Make sure we're not muted. Okay. Sorry, had to get some technical stuff taken care of before we got started today, but thank you all for being here and welcome. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Me, you, our games, our stories, our heroes, our villains, our successes and failures, in victory and defeat, all things sci-fi and fantasy. This is a place where we come to celebrate and enjoy those things, alongside some challenging gameplay and a chill environment with some awesome people. Thank you all for being here. I've seen Shift 53 spoke up and said he's been around for a while and is addicted, so that's awesome. Glad you're enjoying. Coveers and Gil, Thonham stopped by and said hi, but said he had to take care of some stuff, so hopefully we'll see him later today. And to everybody else, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever it is for you, wherever you are, thanks for choosing to be here. So, we're continuing, obviously, our UFO Defense Hard Mode Expansion mod campaign. We are doing okay. We're recovering relatively well from the losses we took from the blaster bombs. But, yeah, we've seen the Ethereals scouting to put up a base in Europe, so they're going to be active with the base pretty soon, which is good, because we need to get a commander. But, yeah, we'll have to get an Ethereal commander, but that also means we're likely to start seeing Ethereals on missions, and we've got to make sure we've got psionically capable crew, who can at least stand up to that resistance-wise for a while. Kooky, I saw you as well. I'm sorry. Glad to see you. So, what else? Yeah, that's pretty much it. We're in the end game now. Because I changed versions, last session we had a crash at the end of the month. The same thing as we had before. Good to see you, Senpai. Stop lagging, stream. Make sure that was just a hiccup on my end and not the OBS. I kicked some frames. We'll see if that continues. Thank you for the stretch, Senpai. Get us loose and ready to go for the game. What I was saying, last session, we had the mod crash on us at the end of the month. And it was the same thing we'd seen before when we switched from 0.97 to 0.98. So we had to roll back to 0.97, and that screwed up our research. That's why I couldn't see the appropriate plasma weapon research. So until at least we finish plasma weapon research, I'm going to keep it on 997 because I don't want to somehow screw up our entire campaign by locking us out of heavy plasma and plasma beam because of having to revert. So we're on 997, which means the manufacturing screen will look a little bit different, but overall it's not that big of a loss. So let's go ahead and roll to the game screen. Boom. All right, we're in the bases. Gil, these are compression gloves. I've had issues with my hands for years because of being stupid and breaking almost every bone in them over the course of my teenage years. And recently, with being live so often here and on my computer at work, I've started to have a lot of pain and stiffness in my hands. So another streamer that I follow is partnered with this company, or at least sponsored by this company, Ritual Motion, who makes these gloves, and they've really helped. So it's made I had to put them on last session, and it helped a lot. Makes it possible for me to keep playing and not worried about them. And these ones actually have additional wrist support, which is just good when you're live for this long. Being lazy with your hands can, hurt them. So right now I'm not on the Geoscape screen because there's a lot happening and I don't want to miss anything. There's a floater fleet infiltrating South America. They're trying to take Brazil, and because we saw a battleship, they most likely already have a base either built or are building one right now in Brazil, which means we're going to lose Brazil's funding, which is a big chunk of funding. But it will mean that there will be a floater base present that we can either attack, or if we get a radar station built down there relatively quickly, we will be able to farm supply ships there potentially. So yeah, Kooky, it's definitely possible. So, but for now, it's all right. We manage. So there's a battleship in the air in South America. I believe there's a lab ship and a supply ship or a terror ship. There's 3 ships down there. And it's nighttime, though, so I don't know if we're going to be able to get to any of them with our crew. Our Sky Striker is short. Sky Striker 1 is short on crew because we lost some people on that battleship fight. We do have some people coming back from wounds, though. Colonel Martin and Dubois, who I believe was an auto and a sniper. Ossenbjerg should be back relatively soon, 7 days. And then we've got 2 new, Onan and Oksana, who we transferred from the 3rd base as, shotgunners. Just basically we need to get people on the ship. So I need to figure that out. I think I ordered more soldiers for this base already. Yes, I did, and they're showing up in 4 hours, so hopefully we get enough out of there. Frosted, good to see you. Sorry, I'm trying to get back into the headspace. There's always a little bit of time for me to get back into it after a couple days of not playing, so. No chill, only vodka and shooting. Aliens installing nationalists 20 years early. Damn them. Alright, so we've got our Sky Striker 2 here, and it's ready to go. This is the terror ship. This is the supply ship. No, this is the small. I thought we saw a battleship over here, but I could be wrong. One of these is the terror ship, and one of these is the supply ship. I'm going to see if I can spot which one is which. The terror ship will be the bigger of the targets as far as what we can make out of it. And what we can also do here is we can swap into... it's only got 37% fuel, but it's refueling now. We can swap into the Thunder to get over there faster. So, started a new run and decided to try out the final mod pack. Yeah, the FMP has a lot to go from the beginning, so it's a much bigger difference. Really, to separate the troops by size strength, you need a ship and crew who can bear psi attacks. That's true, Gil, but I also have to keep people who have high size strength at both bases in case they get attacked by sectoids or something like that. If I leave a bunch of low psi people at one base, and then it gets attacked by sectoids and someone gets mind controlled and kills everybody, it's going to be a bad time. So that's the supply ship. That means this is probably the terror ship, and I should probably just go to it now, even though it's at night, because it's only floaters, and there won't be any blaster launchers to deal with. We just have to make sure we scout safely. So this is the terror ship here on the ground. And when these soldiers arrive for this base, we'll probably throw everything onto the Thunder so that we can get over to the other side faster. Terror ship's going to have more money on it, basically, Frosted. It's going to have more power supplies. It's going to have more alien alloys. It's going to have more aliens, so more corpses and more weapons to sell. So basically, it's just worth more. Either one of these is going to be approximately the same difficulty to deal with. It just comes down to the map. If we get a good map, it should be fine. But yeah, more scumbag, more cash. Absolutely. This is a retaliator heading back. What did we shoot down over here? Gazer, scout doing... Okay, so we're doing retaliation, so it's scanning for that base. Alright, looks like we're going to land right on this before anything else happens. So, we're starting off with a nighttime terror mission, but it's against floaters, so... Now, they'll have some secondary force with them. So, Sinpai, you can't actually stop infiltration. All you can do is delay it, but once the aliens are set on infiltration, they will eventually succeed and force a base to be built there, or an adjacent region, and you will lose funding to that. So there's no way to stop it, you can only delay it. Yes, Frosted. It's got 4 power supplies as opposed to 3, so... But more aliens, too. That's the biggest thing, is there's gonna be more scumbags here. So... Also, the interior layouts are easier to deal with. The terror ship's honestly easier to assault if I have to go inside. Unless there's a close-range terror unit of some kind. Then it's a little bit annoying. I'm just looking at grenade layouts. Oh, I need to be doing something important here, which is, we need electro flares. Yeah, it actually ramps up very quickly if you don't take out any of the scouting ships for the infiltration, so it can get to where they're sending the battleship very early if you don't get on top of it pretty quickly. So you definitely want to, if you're trying to save the nation's funding, which eventually it's impossible, they'll get it. But the best you can do is shoot down as many of the smaller ships as possible. But essentially, once you see a battleship on an alien infiltration mission, they've either built or at that moment they build the base and you lose the nation at the end of the month. So now Hellraiser, who is the mod author for the Hardmode expansion mod has talked about making it possible to regain funding nations by destroying the infiltration base. He's working on that, I believe, for openxcom extended. So because it's possible to regain the nations through that mod. So we'll see if that becomes a thing, and maybe that's a good reason to switch to extended in the future. There's a number of reasons that people have mentioned to switch to extended. I just haven't done it because every time we switch something, it screws up the campaign a little bit. If you take down the battleship, yeah, even if you take down the battleship, because the moment the battleship appears, the base gets built. So once you see the battleship, it's over. And they will always eventually send that battleship. So yeah, you can't stop infiltration, you can only delay it. Senpai, you're on this mission right here. And you're apparently a bit weak. We'll throw this med kit on somebody else, and I'll put these on the leg slots. Kooky. Look at this. We got a couple of the folks who are here today right on this first mission, a night terror site. You guys are going to have fun. Got alien bases 2 and 3, both sectoid. Ooh, that's a little bit rough, Gil, but definitely still doable. Early. That goes for the game in general, Frosted. Once the aliens start doing infiltration, you can't stop it, and that goes for the base game as well. Yep. I don't think I'm going to be trying to catch anything alive on a night mission, so I'm going to put snipers back in the hands of the 2 people who were holding the stun launchers. I do need another engineer probably, or at least 1 more, maybe 2. But I'm not going to try to do that on a night mission. That just sounds like a good way to lose people. I guess the biggest difficulty, Gil, isn't the sectoids themselves early game. It's the cyber discs. So, heard Kuro really wants to try to catch something on a night mission. Like he alone with a stun baton. Yeah. He's a go-getter like that, right? He's after it, so. Rag can carry so damn much, we're going to make sure he's got smokes so that we don't get caught out here. Coviers. A few things that confuse me about infiltration, though. Well, I mean, I'll answer anything I can. Try not to give you bad information. I generally know quite a bit about at least most of the workings of XCOM. Hey, look, Haynes, back up to captain. There you go, Haynes. You're coming back swinging. Of course, you started as a sergeant this time. Shot down like 4 attempts to infiltrate the USA after I lost them. So well, it would be North America, not necessarily USA, so they could be going after like Canada. And they'll sometimes build a base in the adjacent region, not the one that they actually take. So they could infiltrate US, but actually build the base in Canada, and then you lose the US. So, good to walk among peasants every now and then. Wow. Wow. All right, looks like we're ready to go. So, night mission against floaters, and it's a terror ship. I'm looking for map edge to see. Looks like we're kind of centered, which is so very cool. I guess the edge is there, so it's not super far. But that ship will likely be over here. Yeah, that's a hollow drone or a sectopod. It's the only things that can fire those. Yeah, hollow drone. Okay. The laser-looking shots. Gotta be a hollow drone or a sectopod. Alright, let's do this. And this. Oh, wow. Just a massive wheat field. That's so fun to cross. Alright, loving this mission already. Even after losing USA and Canada, the aliens are still sending battleships to north of the USA. Are you on the base game or hard mode, Frosted? I'm not sure. They may be on a different mission type, but... Are you gonna shoot at me, Hollow Drone? Thank you. Base game. I'd have to look at the mission types and remind myself of what they would be sending them after. Also, Voice Man, did you check the Discord message I sent you? The one the other day, Haynes? I did, I'm pretty sure. I may not have responded. But, I do believe, yes, because I saw your DM on Twitch, and then I saw the messages in Discord. So I did see them, yes. And if I didn't respond, I'm sorry. It wasn't because I was trying to ignore you. I was probably busy at work or something. Alright, well, we know these things are tanky, so not fun, but... Can it see us? No. So it looks like we can at least get shots off at it. Can we throw this over here? Cool. That'll work. Infiltration, have a hyperwave decoder? Yeah. I mean, there could be something else that they're triggering off the infiltration, or because they're trying to set up another base, essentially, is what it most likely is. Oh, okay. That must be it, Haynes. I don't have a billion other things to do every day, so.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Okay, so they can't see us from the base. Sounds like the sound balance is better on that, and Gil sees that. So there's some sound alerts. There's currently 4. I need to find another one that are available for channel points, but I'm only able to do 5 for channel points. The other ones are for bits, but I did lower the bit amount. I want you guys to be able to interact in fun ways with the stream with stuff like that. So Haynes gets a shot on the hollow drone. So now I'm up to my snipers, right? Oh, Kovir's is here. We'll make sure to play that one when Kuro eventually dies. Or the next time he shoots a freaking ally. More likely. How are you hitting the... How do you hit that ramp 4 times? Everyone else has been able to shoot at this thing from here. But Kovir's decides, no, he's going to shoot the ramp. Go on. 4 times. Go. Making too much noise, bud. Alright. Play that when Kuro comes out of sickbay again. Yeah, because he's wounded again. I know, Gil, that's why I set it so low. The default on that panel, it tries to set them for 100 bits default. So I went all the way down to 10. But we'll adjust as we go. Alright. I don't have any shotgunners at the back door. Well, I have 1. Not enough. Oh, this hollow drone's gonna piss me off, isn't it? I still haven't been able to find specifics, and I haven't gone and looked into the game files on... Okay, nice. Let's get our scumbag counter on and ticked up. 2-1. Alright, first scumbag of the Saturday stream is down. Alright, smoke there, smoke there. I should probably smoke in here, but I kind of want to... I wish I had incendiary weapons right now. In fact, do I have any incendiary bombs? No, I just brought stun bombs. Like, because this wheat field is going to be a nightmare to cross. I do have a lot of people in flying suits who can fly over it, but that does leave them vulnerable to attacks. More vulnerable than if they're on the ground, at least. Alright, these guys moved already. Sectoid, let's get you up top and hope you don't get shot. Alright, and I've got a building here. Map edge is right there. So the map's mostly extending this way. And then drop a smoke at your feet. Hey, Thonum! Glad you're able to hop right back in. We're right at the beginning of the first mission. It's a floater terror ship at night. So it's gonna be fun. Kuro uses every excuse he can get to go to sickbay and have a nice little vacation. I swear that guy would run to sickbay after passing gas. I'm guessing he's got a crush on one of the nurses in sickbay or something, and so he just keeps finding ways to get sent there. So, Gil, the way bits work is the purchaser being you. If you purchase bits, you pay more than the flat value of it. You pay the premium, but 100% of the bits you donate or spend on a stream go to the streamer. They are straight converted into cash for the streamer at a full conversion. So you pay the front end premium and the streamer gets 100% on the back end. So it is a great way to support streams. I'm not asking for it. I'm just answering your question. At least in sickbay, he can't shoot anyone. I don't know about that. It's Kuro. He might find a way. Accidentally forget he's got a laser pistol in his pocket and shoot somebody. Wartang is going to go up here for now, even though they're not a sniper. They are one of our higher accuracy soldiers, so... Alright, we're kind of bunching up down here, which is not great. Gotta fix my Dungeons Ds 1 later today, though. Going to play it, but found out that it can't go up to 1920 by 1080 and will crash. Also can't have it in a window because the screen will tear, etc. Spent 3 hours installing 3 different bug fixes. Oof, that's unfortunate. Let me drop this. 1 second, I got OBS popping up. I want to make sure we're not dropping frames on it. Bear with me 1 moment, ladies and germs. There we go. Okay. Fonum, Dungeons Ds, what's Haynes? Oh, yeah, I mean, they look okay. I will say that it wasn't just the artwork that put me off of Xenonauts. The gameplay was good, but how do I explain it? When I'm playing Xenonauts, I feel like, well, why don't I just play XCOM? That's kind of the feeling I always get when I'm playing it. I'm like, well, this is trying to be XCOM Classic, realistically, and I can just play XCOM. So it's tough for me to really get too far into Xenonauts because of that. I just always feel like, well, I could just play the real thing. So that's kind of how that goes on my side, so. Also, if you put it in full screen, the screen will be stretched weirdly in like 4:3 widescreen. Yeah, it's no fun. You're a picky player. Well, I think he said he was doing a little bit of streaming it, so it might be that he's wanting to look good for other folks. So, all right. My drones actually didn't do all their movement. There's smoke out here, so. Okay, there's the ship, and I don't see a door, so it's probably central doors. Or a central door, I should say. Alright, let's roll the turn. Do I have smoke? I don't need smoke over here. I just said, me, that I don't need smoke in a particular spot. Something must be wrong with my head. Want to stream old games that I played as a kid is actually inspired by the voice to do so? Oh, well, awesome. I know, Gil, you didn't have any time units. You shot nothing over the over our turn, so I had to move you back inside so you were safe. Okay, lots of doors. Alright, so now, so the Gil's happy. Let's get the other 2 snipers on the roof. That's the other good thing about having our snipers up on the roof is the sniper corps makes up most of our higher skilled soldiers right now, which means they've got the strength to be able to get smoke grenades and electro flares to further reaches on the map from up here, so we can kind of get some initial light scouting, so when the drone rolls up, hopefully he sees something. See, I have to blow this fence out, otherwise I have to, like, path all the way around to get to this crap. And I just don't want to do that. Alright. Hey, it's a floater. Alright, let's give Frigo the first crack at a floater. Boom! Nice. I fixed Cortex Command, though, completely so I can stream that whenever I want. Nice. Kill, be quiet. Oh, because you had a lamp in your hand. Uh-huh. Make excuses. Other people landed their shots. I don't want to hear it. Alright, now Wartang's up here without a sniper rifle, but they've got some pretty good accuracy. Oh, no, you're not slowing down on me, game. Oh, is the game really going to lag up on me and I'm going to have to reboot it? Seriously? Yep, we're getting some lag on the streams or on the game side. And I rebooted everything before we went live today, but every once in a while we run into this. Although I wonder if it's just with 997 because we had to revert, so yeah. All right, guys, unfortunately what this means is I've got to reboot everything. Thankfully, it'll only take about 2 minutes to reboot everything, but we've got to get this squared away. This seems to happen with 997, but we've got to stay on 997 until our plasma research is fixed. Otherwise, I'm going to screw up the plasma tree, and we will have weak weapons to the end game. So, don't go anywhere. I do apologize. Technical difficulties have plagued us this last week, but we're eliminating them as we go. This will only take about 2 minutes for me to reboot everything and be back live, so don't go anywhere, please. We'll be right back. Gil, I'll talk more on that when I get back. There's a reason we can't right now. Give me 1 minute, guys, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, just a little technical bug. So, let me make sure everything looks good. Make sure we're not dropping frames or anything. All right. Yeah, I know. Okay, frames look good. Stream looks good. Okay, cool. So, yeah, seems like that happens with 997. I don't know that it's specifically with 997, but the reason I can't upgrade Gil to 998, we were on 998. In the middle of last session, we finished the month, or the year, technically. No, it was the month. It was the end of January. And we got a crash again, like we'd had before, because we upgraded from 9.7 to 9.8 in the middle of the campaign. So we had to revert to 9.97 to get past that point, but because there was a fix for the plasma weapon research between if you switched from 997 to 998 and we reverted, it screws up my plasma research. I tested it off stream, and if I stay on 998 right now, I cannot research the plasma sniper rifle, the plasma shotgun, or the heavy plasma, no matter what I do. So I've got to keep it on 997 at least until we get through the plasma tree, and then we'll revert it back. It's really not that big of a deal, and I don't know that that crash or that bug with the lag is caused by 997, but I don't think we've ever seen it happen since we upgraded to 998. So anyway, we're back. We're good to go. Good to see you, Bib. Glad you're able to be here. Let's pop some more scumbags. 3 for 3. Sectoid takes it down. Alright, I gotta blow that up so that I can walk through there. But everyone up top has pretty much used their time units. So if I get Haynes here, I have enough to pick up and throw. I gotta get a grenade up to him, though. I should have given him a grenade before I sent him up, but it really doesn't matter. Stanescu might just be able to throw it over there anyway. Let's see. If the time units are good. Yeah. If he faces this way, he's got 17 time units. Cool. That'll blow the fence open so we can get through there. Alright, let's check over here. Now, do I have a path to go around? I do, but let's see if we get any movement. Bib, you're on the other squad, I believe. I think. I'm not certain of that. There's too many of you people. But yeah, I think you're on the other craft. Okay, so it looks like there's an alien in the upstairs here. Let's shake that up on him a bit. That'll wake him up. Yeah, Bib, I think you're on the other crew. So, oh, rolling back and we're seeing something. Look at that. Sneaky. Trying to be sneaky. Senpai's got you in his sights, though, floater boy. Thank you. Wow, he didn't even die. Tanky. Tanky floater. I mean, he will die, but he didn't, and that's surprising. Kooky. Let's check this here. Keep the little drone boy protected. Waffles, you're gonna move this way. Move the sneeze key. I did not. It's the little things I always forget to do. I will do that after stream tonight. 100%. I will remember to do it. So, stab you to death and hit your body in the... That sounds like something Kuro would do. Because Bib's got a higher rank and Kuro still wants to be commander someday. Okay, this is a little bit shallow smoke, so I actually need to stay towards the center here. And I'll just use another smoke grenade. I'm not going to risk that. And we've got smoke there, but that'll be a little bit thin. It should be fine. Alright. Want to be, you know, relatively careful. This is a night mission. I'm just going to do what I said I wasn't going to do anyway and throw a smoke here. Alright, and I think I'm going to bring Wartang down most likely, and Haynes as well, just because they're on autos. We'll see how much shooting they get done from up here, though. If they can see enough targets and be useful, then we'll leave them on top, but... Getting them into the fight with their autos, because I'm relatively low on ground troops, with this only being a Sky Striker and not the Thunder. Let's roll the turn. No scream there. Didn't expect we would. Watching another stream as they play Battletech Advanced 3062, every time the voice selects a soldier, they select a different pilot, so it's slightly jarring. Interesting. Alright. So we see a floater there. I guess it's envisioned from the drone, yeah, because it can't see these guys. Ah! Yeah, that would be a little bit, yeah. Oh, what do you see? It's either a floater or a muton. Can't tell. Not likely to have a great shot at it. Let's see if we can spot this guy. We know there's one in this, was one in this building. Either in or on. There he is. Oh, no. We're seeing a different one. Okay. Alright, well, time to chew through a wall then. It's gonna be easiest way to get this guy. Wall chewed. Duck and blast. Clipped him once. So we can do it multiple times. Come on, Senpai. There we go. Nice. Did I miss counting one? Yeah, I missed counting this floater. Because I've got 2 Reapers, floater. Wasn't there another floater? Yeah, 2 floaters over here, 2 Reapers. So that's 4. Gazer is 5. Let me see if my scumbag counter is selected. There we go. Up to 5. Alright, and slows us down a little bit, but electroflares keep us alive. Yeah, that can be a little bit hard to do. The best way to do that is multitwitch.tv or multitwitchtv.tv, one of those. Multitwitch, just Google it, and then you can pull up multiple streams on the same screen, and it mutes the audio for all of the ones except for the one you hover over, and you can tab through all the chats and be interactive in all of them if you want. And you count as a viewer in all of them. And then you can just maximize or minimize whichever ones you're not paying attention to at that moment. I'm pretty sure Wartang hit that thing 3 times. I know that Reapers are tanky, but, like, not that tanky, man. Come on. There we go. Call that 6. I'm going to use you to scout over here. Actually, you don't have a electro flare. That's alright. Haynes has got a bunch of them for a reason, and this is exactly that reason. Unable to throw here because the tail fin of the freaking Sky Striker. Permission to grill some of the Reaper corpses. Oh, man. That just sounds like it would be horrible. Alright, Haynes, yeah, you just hover there. Orchard is the epitome of ADHD. What a nerd. I don't generally, it's just a way to do it. Reapers ain't marshmallows. I mean, you know, to each their own, right? Alright, Waffles, can you, like, show me if there's a scumbag in here? No, not really. Might sound horrible, but hey, I'm hungry, and Asian-proof insects can... Agents-proved insects can be tasty. Yeah, but the Reapers aren't insects. The Reapers are like giant mammalian-style creatures. They're like shaggy fur and, you know, bipedal mandible jaws. Yeah. Reapers ain't bugs. That's what I'm saying. They're dinosaurs? I mean, they're furry. Maybe they are. Epitome of ADHD is lurking on 5+ streams and watching none of them while playing a game. That's probably true. That's probably true. Alright. Let's get some more light out here. And then let's also do this. Frigo's got a good arm. Hopefully their throwing accuracy is pretty good too. It's a gazer. Oh, the grenade shorted it, and it's going to possibly blow up that other gazer corpse. Come on, Frigo. I need better than that, man. Okay, that landed right on that. Alright, let's sidestep so that we're not visible by that gazer. Let's actually smoke forward. We didn't actually get to play much at all, Bib. My brother, who's running the game, we're switching which virtual tabletop we're playing on to a different one, and so basically we spent the whole session just converting to a new tabletop. So, but I mean, it was fine. Got to hang out with some IRL friends and, you know, get a little bit of time in. So mostly, while they did all the converting, I worked on stuff for the stream. So you guys think I only go live? I work on a lot of the stream stuff offline too, to try to keep improving the quality of it for you fine ladies and gentlemen. I know there's an alien up here still. And I want to keep someone... Well, I've got the snipers up top. I'll move this soldier forward. Alright, so grenade will go off there. This drone's probably going to get shot by whatever is up there. Roll it. He didn't go down. But we didn't expect him to. Those gazers are quite tanky. Okay. See a floater and a gazer. Hear a door. See a floater. Alright, floater didn't kill nobody. Makes me happy. Alright, drone, you gotta find this guy, so... Okay, I know for sure there was an alien up here. We saw the movement. But it either floated off or dropped down somewhere, but I'm not seeing it move anywhere. Doesn't XCOM have rocket launchers of their own? Yes, Senpai, they do, but we kind of bypassed, or we're far enough into the game where the rocket launchers themselves aren't super useful to us. They're kind of weak against these later game enemies. But they were definitely useful early, although the grenade launcher's probably better overall, at least in my opinion. Okay, that's another dead scumbag. Alright, you just stay there and get your energy back, because that's the problem with this tall grass. Okay, I can see the door, so I'm going to move the drone this way. Find this gazer who's right next to him. I saw the gazer walk out, and I knew that. What else do we see? Floater. Okay, cool. Makes me a furry. Does that mean want to see the murder rep and make forensic people murders too? Only a madman would experiment with alien materials and power sources to make explosives. Yeah, we've done that. So, maybe we're a madman. Well, Thonum, I can't stand my own voice, but being live for you guys regularly has, and I listen to all the VODs, like, not entirely, but I go through and make sure everything sounds okay and all that, and you get more familiar and more comfortable with your own voice when you hear it more, like, externally. So, okay, get that floater. But yeah, it's funny that I can't really stand my own voice, and yet I go by the voice. But that was mostly because of my friends calling me that for years. Or something offshot of that. I know there's an alien over here still. Like, I saw the movement. Wonder if it wrapped around the building and is coming, like, this way, or... We'll find it. If there is one over there, we'll find it eventually, so... I'm a reasonable and well-adjusted individual. Yeah, exactly. I think I am of a mind to get someone strong to do this. There's no corpses by the door, so at least we can... I threw that right, damn it. I meant to click one off the door. My brain just isn't operating properly. So that procs will go off before the door actually gets opened, and I can't throw another one because it'll blow it up, so... Yeah. Always rusty. Always a little bit rusty for the first part of the Saturday stream. Don't play for a couple days and it catches up to me. Alright, let's move up through the middle. Senpai is right, you should rocket that building. I don't really have any rocket launchers on me, so they do exist in the game, but I don't have any available to me right now. So... I could grenade it, but it's just a lot of grenades. But I don't have any rocket launchers or high explosives on this ship, so... Unlike most of you, I listen to Dr. Valen. I don't use explosives to blow up the aliens. Now, that floater got close enough to have some vision of these soldiers, so what I probably need to do is this. A little bit of smoke that's also a little bit more vertical there. Let's roll it. Should was in that sentence. Hey, we did kill one with that grenade. I'll take it. I don't know how. Must have already been outside. That's true, they can be, but, and against these floaters, they'd probably be quite useful, because floaters aren't overly tanky, but, yeah, I'm not seeing any movement, so, I don't know. She was an alien psyop to convince us not to use our greatest weapon against extraterrestrial threats. Sure. We'll go with that. Okay, I'm gonna throw a grenade over here to open that up for the drone to go through. Alright. Let's get the other drone. Oh, they're both back here, that's right. That's fine. I got meat bags to scout. Central door makes it easier to advance on the craft. There's a Reaper that it dropped. Oh, there's two doors. So I threw the grenade here, and the Reaper came out this door and then walked up to the grenade. That works. It isn't betrayal if you never battling for their team in the first place. I guess that's one way to look at it. Sounds like something a betrayer would say. I should have had this guy throw the smoke since he's not moving this turn anyway. Wow, apparently you've got spaghetti arms, soldier. Okay. I'm not going to sprint through most of this because it uses so much energy to sprint through this wheat. I do have the flying suits, though, so I got to remember to make use of their mobility a little bit more than I have been. Even in a situation like this, just to get up faster. Alright, Kooky, move over here. And drop a smoke. Aliens. Yep. That's what we're fighting. Alright, Waffle, stay there. Alright, let's see. I don't think there's much else to do. It's going to be a couple slow turns while we advance with light and smoke. I don't see any door here. I didn't know if maybe this would ever spawn with a door here, which would be kind of cool, but especially if they had like cyber discs, that'd be a really cool way to get them out. Should see an explosion in the orchard over there. Thank you. How would Dr. Vala know so well how to utilize and train psionic energy? Because she's a scientist on him, that's how. I'm not sure that logic checks out on him, but you can roll with it for now. Give me a target, the voice of my trigger finger is itching. Well, scratch it and get over it, because I can't make aliens appear. Alright. This is map edge, right? Yeah, so it doesn't go past this edge. Alright, there's your target, Gil. If you miss it, I'm taking you off the sniper. Better kill it in one hit. There you go. And let's do this. Oh, you got the weak arms. Barely got it there. She's definitely a skinwalker. I don't know. I don't know. She does a lot of damage to the aliens if that's the case. She does help you out quite a bit, so I don't think I buy it. Because the other side of that is she tells you not to use explosives, which you say she's telling us not to use our strongest weapons, but she then develops some of our stronger, even better than explosive weapons. So, I don't know. Hey, Kooky, there's one way to avoid those ads. You can hit that sub button. But seriously, if you guys are enjoying the stream and want to support the stream, hitting the follow button's the biggest way, the most important way to help this small stream grow. But if you're really enjoying the stream and you want to support, hit that sub button. And you might even have a free sub with Prime if you've got Amazon Prime. Let me check. Do I have a motion scanner here? I do not have a motion scanner here. Hey, Shift53, thanks so much for the follow. Glad you've been enjoying, you said earlier, from lurking, and glad you're enjoying enough to even consider following. That is so big for our tiny little stream. I'm gonna go ahead, out for now. Take care, everyone. Good to see you, Haynes. Glad you're able to stop in for a little while. We'll be here for a long time, but I know it's way later for you. Hey, Shift, thank you so much for that generosity and that 500 bits cheer. Awesome. We'll see if we can get you killed, Haynes, or get kills for you, Haynes. That's what I meant to say. Nothing suspect about that. Alright. It is an old joke, Frosted, but it's kind of a classic for you already, so... Alright, let us scan first. Aha! Movement. Over hither. Oh my god, that freaking hedge is in the way. Oh, that is annoying. I'm not even using grenades to kill aliens at this point. I'm just using them to landscape. So that might get the alien, and then I'm going to have Rag throw one at the, well, let's have Frigo do it. Yeah, Frigo's got the arm at this hedge to blow it up right here. Okay, that'll open that up for me to pass through on the next turn. Vash might be wounded. Frigo's on the, on this crew. Vash might still be wounded or on the other crew. We've got enough named folks that they're actually spread out over the two crews pretty evenly, so I can't recall exactly where everybody is. You see anything, soldier? Okay. Let me do this before I move him over there. Impressive how you have bounced back from the, yeah, from the blaster bomb incident. It was, you know, it was rough, but what are you gonna do? We actually got blaster bombed 5 times on a battleship on Thursday's session, but we only lost 2 soldiers to the blaster bombs. We lost 5 total, I think, on that mission, but... Oh, hello. Hello, Monsieur Floater. Give me 1 second, guys. I got someone knocking at my door, which is, like, extremely rare. I will be right back. Let me go see who that is. Give me 1 moment. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Alright. Let's get back to it. Alright. Missed that shot. I don't know if anyone else is going to have a good angle to hit this, but... because the ship might be in the way. Gil should have it. There we go. Nice! Don't answer it, the aliens. No, it wasn't the aliens. Just door-to-door people wasting time, my time. I appreciate them, you know, they're working, whatever. It's especially hot outside, so don't envy them. But, I was like, sorry, I'm working right now, gotta go, can't sit here and chat. Do you see anything, Waffles? Positive there was a scumbag over here. We saw it on the movement, damn it. I'm guessing it ran off. So... Gil, you... Alright. Be high on yourself, Gil. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Remember, it was the snipers who got blaster bombed, so don't get too comfortable. You have a sniper rifle in your hand. Everyone who's got a sniper rifle in their hand can land those hits, so... Calm down, man. Something to do with energy products and stuff, Frosted. Honestly, I was like, sorry, man, I just don't have the time right now. I'm right in the middle of work. He was very insistently knocking. That's the only reason I answered the door. Normally they knock once or twice and go away, but he's like beating on the door, and it's like, dude, this is Texas. You'll get shot. Be careful. Throw smoke over here. And cover this corner. All right. And let's move up. Two right there, and drop back down. Stay in the smoke. Okay. Didn't hear a scumbag go down to that, but that's fine. Finally not dead or wounded. Alright, well, you might have jinxed it, Gil. You're probably going to get wounded now, so... I think we've probably got a shot with someone over here. Yeah. Hey! I know you did not just shoot that green shit at me. Alright. Now the tougher targets. The holodrones. First, I'm gonna pop this guy, though. That's only a 24%er. Should have done it the holodrone. It would have been probably about 10 or 12% higher because it was closer. Let's get the floater taken care of. And then we'll deal with the drone. Yeah, 147%, but it misses. Okay, game. Gotta love when that happens. %181% actually lands. No line of fire? How do you not have line of fire? No line of fire. Because of the buildings. Fantastic. Alright, Wartang. You got a shot? Nice hit. 2. Wartang's got some accuracy, that's for sure. I wonder if this is going to be the most efficient way to shoot at this thing. Go right through this wall. There we go. Nice! It worked perfectly. Excellent. Alright, that's another scumbag down. Cut the crap on him. XCOM 2, please, the strain where BlazeCom. Nah, not really. We just use a lot of smokes. Ah, Gazer in the same... Like... You gotta love the visibility on night maps. It's definitely, smaller. And the horrible peripheral vision doesn't help that situation. That's a low percentage. Yeah, I didn't expect that to land, but... Now, Frosted. Jokes are fine, but, you know. Alright, do I have another sniper that wasn't used? I could just go click on them on the top of the craft, but that'd be too easy. Rag has a snapshot. Probably won't hit. I don't know, that's a high percentage from there, and he still missed. Okay, Gazer. No one's really close enough to get shots at that guy, so... He had another ping when he looked this way, but I think it was the Gazer. That drone is right up on the doors and no time units, so probably dies. Alright, and... That, we already scouted that with the drone. I'll stay back, and we'll run this way with these guys. But no sprinting. I need them to have some energy, so... XCOM units have a 90% vision only. On what, Gil? I'm not following exactly what you're referring to. What is your strength, soldier? You have a 24. It's not that low. Damn. The average human 150%. Again, I'm not sure I follow what you're talking about, Gil. Alright, I guess there either wasn't anything over here, or we scared it or killed it and didn't realize it. Oh, see, yeah, you never said peripheral, so didn't really follow what you were talking about. Hey, Bash, good to see you. Or Mayhem, or whatever you prefer to go by. Good to see you, man. Do not do a redemption, I swear. I'll time you out. Alright. I think that's everybody for the turn. Let's roll it and see what we got. Yeah, that's gonna nom on our drone that I left way too close to the door. But didn't kill it. Alloy drone for the win. Hey, he lived. Cool. Obviously he lived. I wanted to see how much health he had left. Alright, let's get this rookie a squatty promotion and a kill. Well, an elimination at least. Very nice. Okay, there's a gazer over here still, right? Yes. Alright, come on, snipers. I need you to actually hit this thing this time. Well, kill it, at least. Boom. Cool. That's what I like. I wonder if there's any more over here. I mean, we pretty much checked that side, so... I think it's down to what's on the craft. 7 by 1? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is there one here or here? Are you telling me there's one inside? Or is it... Was it... No, the gazer wouldn't count anymore because it's dead. There is one in there. Alright. That's going to be a rough angle for the snipers, I think, because of how far back it is in that corner. And it's likely to take a lot of shots. Yeah, there's no way. Oh, wait. And it took one shot. Okay, not only did I think that was going to be a horrible angle, but it would take multiple shots. Looks like Frigo probably landed a 200% hit. That guy went down right away. And that angle was really harsh to get it under the roof of that building and then still get in to the very thin target. That's one of the best shots we've seen. Just all the factors involved in that shot were quite impressive. Bib, you're still alive! You're just not on this mission. In fact, you're a colonel. All right. Vortex. If I die, since I'm not able to watch that often. All right, Bib. We'll keep one in the books for you. Thonum, I might do that. I might get a misclick counter added up onto the stream. That's definitely something I will do. And then tomorrow, I'll be spending at least some of the morning working on the Discord to add a suggestion channel. I'm working on getting an actual roll reactions bot in, because I added the channel in Discord where you can react for rolls, but I don't have the bot set up for the roll reaction. That way, it just helps people identify other people in the Discord who may be interested in the same stuff as them. So that will be set up hopefully before the weekend is over. And there will be a suggestions channel in Discord for games we want to see on the channel, on the stream, and a couple other things. Lots to do. It's going to be a busy weekend. And I'm doing all the hardware upgrades on this machine tomorrow. Or possibly tonight after the stream. Just depending. Alright. Oh, okay, Gil. It's a lot harder to get a perfectly clear shot just a couple feet off the UFO on a much larger target. I agree. Yeah, so Thonum, these are compression gloves. My hands have been hurting a lot lately. I've always had Not always. I've had trouble with my hand since I was a teenager because I did a bunch of stupid stuff and broke, like, all the bones in my hand. And I've had nerve damage in my hands for years. So now that I've been not only working, where I'm at a computer and typing all day and using a mouse, now that I'm streaming full-time, as full-time as I can, my hands have definitely been taking a beating. So another streamer that I follow, who I enjoy quite a bit, who streams mostly retro games, is partnered with the company that makes these games, and they wear them, and they've really enjoyed them. So I took their suggestion and grabbed a pair, and they've helped. So Shift 53, we will be streaming games that are not XCOM, and we will stream most of the XCOM games. The only game in the XCOM franchise... Okay, there's 4 games in the XCOM franchise that we likely won't stream or won't stream anytime soon. Apocalypse, Interceptor, Enforcer, and the Bureau. Those are the 4 that are not likely to feature heavily on the channel, if at all. But we will be playing, the next game in the channel is going to be the Firaxis 2012 Enemy Unknown, but with the Enemy Within DLC. That's our next playthrough. So we'll be streaming a lot of XCOM. XCOM will always be featured on this channel, but it won't be the only thing we play. So if I like tactical and strategy games mostly. I like very challenging games. That guy looked like he had a blaster launcher, but I don't think they can have a blaster launcher on a battleship. But I'm almost positive that's what he had. But anyway, tactical and strategy games, very difficult games. I like RPGs. I like tactical RPGs a ton. So there's going to be a lot of games on the channel. But XCOM will always be a feature here because it is one of my all-time favorite game franchises, for sure. Thonum's right on top of it. No, the Bureau, probably. No Interceptor or Enforcer, because there's just not a lot of content there to play. No Apocalypse, just because I don't honestly like it very much, and it's not modernized. Now, Open Apocalypse is in the works, and that might change my mind on giving Apocalypse another try in the future, but I wouldn't bank on that. So if you're a massive Apocalypse fan, probably not. But we'll see. I won't rule it out. It is an XCOM game. I like XCOM. Alright, I'm going to roll into here. Give them a bait target to come out and spin him around. So we've killed, like, almost 20 or around 20. I might have missed 1 or 2. They're freaking out. That's good. Where are you guys? What's up, Reaper? Alright. I really only have one person who might be able to get shots on that thing, and it might leave them a little bit exposed, but... Come on, Kooky. There you go. There you go. That'll do it, Kooks. Good job. And you can get to cover. Almost. Oh, not quite. I'll throw smoke on you, and I'll put a drone in front of you to hopefully soak any shots, but... The drone is small, so it's more likely they'll attempt to shoot the drone and shoot Kooky anyway. But they've also been panicking, so they may not even come out over the end turn. But yeah, so far on the stream, we've completed a classic Superhuman Ironman playthrough on UFO defense with no mods. We did not use any psionics in that run. We've completed a Terror from the Deep Superhuman Ironman run with no MC used offensively. And now we're doing our hard mode run. I don't know, Gil. We're probably going to wait on most of them to come out of the ship, so we're still probably likely to do some more sniping. And then after this hard mode expansion run, we'll be doing an Enemy Within Impossible Ironman run. Probably not with any mods. Like, I want to do Long War, but that's a lot of time invested into a single run. Probably even longer than this hard mode run has been. And then we'll probably do XCOM 2 on Legendary Ironman after that. But we'll see. We may take a break from XCOM between one of those other games to get some other games in there. What's more likely to happen is that we'll be playing XCOM regularly, and then we'll use another day to, like, play some off XCOM stuff. As someone who plays the Bureau only a day ago, yeah, just go play Mass Effect or Gears of War. I mean, it's one of those one Senpai where we may just kind of blitz through it just because it's an XCOM game, and we can make fun of it and meme on it the whole time. You know, we can we can still make some fun out of an XCOM game, so we'll see. Kooky, are you watching on mobile? Because I know that that tends to happen a lot more on mobile, so I'm wondering if that's what's going on for you. Alright. Only a handful of scumbags left, probably. Guess that kind of varies based on how big your hand are, though. How big a handful would be. What do we got? Floater without a weapon. That means he's probably got a grenade. Nothing over there. Cool, let's roll around this side. We can make fun of everything. I mean, we make fun of Kuro, so... No, joking, obviously. Nice headshot, Kooky. That's a brutal headshot. He's just like, turn, wham. You're done. Goodbye, Mr. Floater. Let's put waffles right here. And let's drop one of these on the ground. And I did not mean to exit that. Let's throw this one over here. Perfect! And let's roll this drone over here. And let's actually move this soldier in here. Thank you. I wanted him to close the door, but he wouldn't do it from where he was. Blows the smoke off the muzzle. It was a good shot, yeah. He was very gunslinger-esque with that. Right, that guy's got a weapon. I don't have anyone who's in a position to be able to shoot at him. And I don't want to prox grenade him because there's a lot of bodies here. These guys need to move back or else they will be visible right from the door. Drop that. Vasil Stanescu. Peter Holm can come up here. Oh, Peter Holm can stop right there. He's low on energy. Same with this soldier. We'll roll them up slow. Really have lots of primed flash to stun the last 2 to 4. It's a lot of money for free. I mean, could be. If it was, you know, against floaters, yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. But against anything else, I'd need the stun grenades because the flashes just don't do enough stun damage. But say you stun 4 aliens, the difference is 40 grand. You know, you make 40 to 70 grand more depending on their rank. So it's money. It's not, you know, a dismissible amount, but it's not massive either. So you shot my door out, bro. It's kind of rude. Now you're dead for it. You thinking that was a good decision still? Alright, how do I want to position for this? You know what? What I need to do is this. Roll in here. How many do we have? So, at least 2. Or possibly only 2 left. If that's the case, I'll probably just give it a turn. I was thinking I'll go in, but... Yeah, we've got a couple new emotes. We've got 2, like, non-generic emotes that are just created by Twitch. So, I'm working on more, but to get good ones done, you know, I actually want to work with an artist. And I am not an artist, so I can't make them myself. But my brother was kind enough to take a little bit of his time, and he did 2 pixel art emotes for us, for our scumbag and our smoke grenade, which are the 2 most common things we talk about here anyway, so it worked. But I am working with an artist to get some really cool emotes made for you guys, so... I think so, Gil, but it's also entirely possible that I've screwed up the count, because I do that all the time, so... That's my guys, and then 2 aliens. I'm gonna roll this drone in. It's already injured, but... There's 1. So 3? That would be 25 if our count is at all correct. I wonder if I can get a shot on that guy. Not quite. Yeah, not quite. Let's let him come out. And there he is. He's ready to die. Oh, wait. Rookie, I know you bagged the Reaper over there, but... Okay. Good shooting, Rookie. $23. Oh! What's up, boys? You have a small launcher in your hand. You have a hole in your head. No hit. Alright, Kooky, you're gonna land a nice, clean snap right there. Oh, yes. I think that's 25. I think your count was dead on, Gil. Well, we'll see, though. Yeah, no containment here. Okay, so 26, 27 total. But, yeah, 4 power supplies instead of 3 off the supply ship. So, some navigation, some entertainment, lots of Illyrium. Accuracy, not huge increases, but some people. Throwing accuracy on everybody but Rick Bowers there. Strength on a lot of folks. Good increases. And, like, no losses on a nighttime terror ship recovery. So, that's really good. That's very nice. Now, is that going to land in the same place? That's the supply ship. Yep. But this craft is, or this crew is not ready for a mission, because I don't have a full crew, and they don't have armor, and they don't have weapon, or, yeah, they actually, some of their weapons got blown up, too. So we probably missed that supply ship. But that's fine. See, that's the thing, though, is that is either a Terror or a lab ship. We saw these before. The Terror and the lab ship. Well, happy birthday, Thonum! And another small. Interesting. Retaliator's doing repairs, so it can't get over there. This one's still flying back to base, so it won't have any fuel. Alright, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to take everybody off this Sky Striker. I'm going to take all the equipment off. Alright, so that Sky Striker is empty. We are going to use it as a scout to see if we can get one of these very larges while they're on the ground still. I doubt it. They're probably all going to take off, but okay. Got a lot of new recruits here. Let's see if we got some good ones, please. Okay, it's not bad. That's actually pretty good. That's very... Oh, that's a very nice soldier right there. Firing accuracy could be higher, but firing accuracy will go up if they live. Everything else is great. So Wagner there. Okay, that's 3 usable soldiers right off the bat. Had some cinnamon rolls and a good meal. That's a good way to start a Saturday birthday, my friend. Very possible, Gil. Very possible, but if they build a floater base in South America, we might do that instead. Okay, so here's a soldier that passes, but probably only for non-psionic stuff until I get him trained up. This soldier does not pass. Nor does this soldier. That soldier definitely passes. Yes. You do not. Nor do you. Yep, that'll work. Typhon. Interesting name. Okay, little bit low on firing accuracy, but definitely trainable and usable. Yes, good shotgunner. Nope, just a little bit too low on everything. And great firing accuracy, but no size strength to speak of. And there's a 1. And a 4. Holy crap. Alright, we did get some good ones out of that, so We did get some good soldiers there. They're repairing power suits. They're almost done. But I probably still need to repair drones. Oh, no, I have the drones. Okay, so 3 drones go on. I'm short on weapons, though. I don't have scatter lasers. Proxes, motion scanners, med kits. Don't need all the electro flares. I just put them on, whatever. Can't use the plasma rifles yet, really, because I don't have any clips, which we're still seeing. Maybe we got a plasma rifle clip off that floater terror ship. That would be nice, because then we can actually research it. Let's go. It's gonna have more crew. Just go to the normal 80 that I put on board. Okay. Let's put all the people I know I'm putting on board. And put the wounded to the bottom again. Yeah, it's a good name on him, for sure. Wagner is going on. On? Am I keeping you on? On? Abati. Typhon. He's the lower stat of these soldiers, so for now they're gonna stay off. That's a good soldier to have at a door. Actually, they might go on just because of the pure numbers that I have here. Volkava goes on. Goes to the front. It's a good soldier. So I gotta find one more here. 54, 56 by 39. I think it's this one right here. So I love June. Like the time of month. The weather is pretty good where I'm at during this time. It's hot here already, but obviously June's still pretty pleasant in a number of places, so that's good. Glad to hear it. Armor. Here's where I'm short. Yeah, I'm going to be short on power suits by a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 1 here. It's 4 people without armor. Can't really do a mission with 4 people not in armor, especially against a battleship or a lab ship where blaster bombs are going to be present. That's just asking for people to die, so... Yeah, that's true. It's always nice out there, isn't it? So... Okay. So we gotta finish armor here before we can go on a mission. They're only going to get me 1 more suit in 4 hours. We're probably not going to get either of these ships. Unless this Sky Striker lands and I can actually send it back out if there's still one on the ground. Because they didn't lose anything. See? I'm not even on that. Okay, so the game just crashed on me again. It's doing the same bug. But I'm not even, I'm on 997 now, not 998, so I don't know why I'm seeing this bug. It's trying to start a mission in a particular region and it can't. Alright. I'm going to reload the game and see exactly where we are. And then I'm going to have to switch versions or do some shenaniganry to get that to work. Let's see how far it kicked us back. None of the soldiers are here. It'll all be the same soldiers, but... Okay. I don't know why we keep having to deal with technical difficulties lately, but... Bear with me one moment, ladies and gentlemen. I should be able to get this working pretty quickly, but... This is actually the fastest way for me to get to where I want to download, because I need to make sure that there's not a problem with my download, because that could be something that's causing it, so... Sorry, ladies and germs, give me one moment. We'll get this working quickly if we can. Yes, I'm sure, computer. Please do what I tell you to do. Can't see chat for just a second here, so bear with me, guys. If you would. And this goes here. Continue. Okay. Let's get in here. So the only problem, the reason I can't stay on 998 is if we look at my research, it screws up my plasma weapon research, and it gives me an error down here. So that's why I have to stay on 997 until the plasma research is completed. But if this gets us past whatever this bug is that it's trying to spawn a mission, that's fine. So, heard someone once got a bug at openxcom where they somehow lost Antarctica continent, and if any mission tried spawning there, it would crash. Not sure. So what it's happening, Rag, we know from what Hellraiser, the mod author, has told us, is certain missions spawn in 997. Certain mission types, the non-terror missions, are removed in 998, but they still happen in 997. But somehow the game is not sure what it's happening there. So it's caused, because our campaign has been played in both versions, it screws it up and crashes it when it tries to spawn those mission types. But anyway, so we know pretty much what's going to happen here, so... Oh, you know what? I need to do this. I gotta... It didn't really brick the game. It's because we upgraded in the middle of our campaign and some major changes were made between the two versions. That's essentially where the problem starts, but we can work around it. It's just, obviously, it's a little bit of an interruption, so sorry to you guys for having to, you know, get off stream and get that fixed briefly. But don't get those off. What? Okay. Sky Striker 1 is our scout over here. $999. Okay, so it's all the same soldiers, so we pretty much know who's useful and who's not. So we just have to fire all the crappy people again. And then I'll get a save right after this so that we don't have to repeat this if it crashes again for some reason. Okay, now let me save it there. And I'm just gonna grab my game file here so that I know that it's backed up. So we'll be right back into the game. This will literally just take me a second. I'm pulling out a copy of the game file and putting it in my backup so that we don't lose it somehow to like a full crash. So let me grab here, XCOM, open XCOM 1, and there it is. Copy that, put it in here, replaced. Cool. All right, we're back at it. Hey, Rag. Good to see you. Sorry, I read your comment and replied to it, but didn't welcome you. Well, Thonum, you don't even have to be in a chat. You don't even have to be active in a stream to get a gift sub. It kind of depends on how big the community is, but I've gotten gifted subs to channels I've only been in once. So... That's true, Rag, but these missions are triggered off very specific events. Some of them are random, like you're talking about, where it's random within the save seed, but some of them are triggered by certain research that we complete, or certain things like that, so we're actually triggering some of them to happen, so there's really no way to work around them propagating. It's a Muton Elite terror ship doing alien terror in the South Pacific. Is that going to cause an actual terror mission, though? Because I really can't shoot that thing down. And a Muton Elite Terror ship just does not sound fun. Yeah. Okay, so there are still some ships on the ground. It's just a matter of will we get to them in time. They're still repairing this suit of armor. Drone smoke pellets. Why did I order 4? So we see the small. I'm guessing the very larges are down here. Yes. I don't know which very large that is. It's either a lab ship or a battleship, but... Okay. To each their own, Thonum. To each their own. Muton Elite Terror, that means silicoids that are an actual threat? No, what it means is armored sectopods and chrysalid spitters. That's what the Terror units would be there. So, not fun at all. Especially since we don't have plasma weapons. So hopefully that doesn't spawn a terror site. If it does, I'll have to go land and then take off. Because I won't be able to do that with just laser weapons, I don't think. Yeah, Frosted, this mod mixes a lot of them together and makes the terror units more diverse and much more terrifying. The problem is armor's going to take forever to finish. What I can try is this. I can go here. Do I have any extra armor? I don't think I have any extra armor at this base, but I can find out. I do have a few extra suits of armor, actually. I needed 4 more, and that's 3 right there. So if I do this, this is a little bit of an annoyance, but if I go in here, and I take 2 suits off, and I transfer them to Havoc Station, for now. Transferring 2 suits of armor should happen relatively quickly, but it might take up to 6 hours. It's going to take 12 hours, so we're probably not going to get them in time. So, well, I've probably got a decent answer on them. Shoot. Do I have repair available for upgrade personal armor? Power suits to flying suits would go pretty quick. Let's get these suits on board. Okay, so that's a supply ship. We knew that was there. Crew. Let's get the people we know are going to go on so that we can get armor on the correct people. Favorite way to eat eggs, boiled sunny side up? Over easy. Let's see. They put these drones on board. Make sure all these people are in armor. So Wagner's going on, Abate was going on. They were 2 of our better statted. Let's make sure that they're in here. You were going on in the front. Someone else was shotgun status here. Who was it? Stream lagging? It's not on my end, I don't believe. I guess I kicked a few frames, but it doesn't look like it was much, so... hold on. Let me see here. Let me not get sidetracked and forget what I'm trying to do. Bear with me 1 minute, guys. I know there's a lot of little busy work, but this is the important stuff that keeps the battles doable. You gotta do all the little stuff in between, right? Okay. So I think it's just a matter of best stats goes here. 2 more slots available. On, and... Yep. Okay. Oh, I had 1 more up here as well. Yeah, that's the shotgunner that I wanted. You come off. Hey, Jet, good to see you. Clever. Aren't you just so clever? Alright, so. Bib's a sniper. Vanderveen's a sniper. Vash is not a sniper. So I want to have shotgunners at the front, and then I need snipers pretty much right behind them so that they're in the center of the ship. So of the new folks, we've got no real shotgunners. I already moved them up, so. But they still need to be at the front. Dubois was a sniper, I want to say. But probably won't continue to be. Martin is a sniper. Goes next to Bib. That's the two colonels. Cranium is... I think Cranium, Jat, and Thonum were all on auto cannons. So they need to go behind the snipers. But I may have switched some of them to sniping duty. I only have 13 weapons on board, and I need 17, so... Ragnarok, yeah, sunny side up is where you cook an egg fully, but do not flip it over so the yolk is exposed on top. Yeah. Over easy is when you flip it. Easy. They got it. They nailed it. Okay, so Bib, Emma, Johan, Jat. Thonum can stay a sniper. Cranium needs to be a sniper. I only need 4 snipers on this craft. Well, I could do up to 6, but I'm going to do 4. So it's Bib, Emma, Vanderveen, and Cranium. Those are the snipers. And then Vash has got an auto. So does Thonum. So does Jat. These people at the front are going to be shotguns. It's just called an unflipped fried egg. Well, fried, you can do fried easy or fried hard, which is also another term, so... Well, to each their own, Thonum. To each their own. Hey, Frigo. Good to see you. Alright, let me get this squared away in my head here so I know what I'm doing. So, Bib, Emma, Vanderveen, and Cranium are our snipers. We have 3 of our colonels on this ship. So in front of them, I need at least 2 more. I know I need 3 more. So it's going to be these 3 rookies. On. Anton. Anton's got really good stats, though. Yeah, but someone's got to go at the front. And Dev. So 5 rookies and 3 drones means 8 troops in the center, and then snipers get pushed to the front. That may not actually be ideal. I'm trying to do this in my head because I don't know the exact layout, like how deep the thunder is. I'm trying to visualize it. Whatever, it doesn't have to be perfect. We'll adjust it after the fact. But then everyone else has an auto cannon. So I'm going to need more autos if that's the case. And I also need scatter lasers. I only have 1. We're probably just going to miss those ships. There's no way we can stay on top of all of that. So. Way I like my eggs cooked as medium. I used to like over easy, but then I grew tired of how messy over easy eggs can get. Fair enough. Interesting conversation. I like it. You guys get to talk about something fun while I'm doing all the busy work here, trying to keep us afloat. Okay, let's see. No, it was this base that did the recovery. Yeah, okay. Floater Corpse, Reaper Corpse, Holodrome Corpse, Power Sources, Alien Entertainment, a lot of Illyrium. Let's sell most of these grenades, actually. Make a lot of money off those, and we definitely need money. We always need freaking money. Small launchers can go to 10. Won't ever use 10, but we'll figure out the exact numbers soon enough. Because very soon we can actually use these plasma weapons. That's nice, 3 million. That's good income there. Okay, these guys make stuff faster. They're making flying suits, but... yeah, we're gonna miss those ships down there. Especially because I just moved armor off of this ship to go to the other ship. So I actually probably shouldn't have canceled them off the flying suits. I should probably keep them on flying suits for now. Let's make 6. Yes, Rag, Eggs and Soldiers. My great-grandmother was from England, and she used to make that for me when I was quite a small child. There's a number of ways to do it, but, you know, there's 6 different ways to cook an egg that are, you know, have a runny yolk, but usually just used to do soft-boiled eggs with that, so... flying suits, get them made, so... You can sell Bash Bro for 0, interesting. Yeah, you can sack any soldier for interesting, and Bash Bro's probably wounded, because they always are. Resident Evil 5 where you crack the leg. Ew. Steak, however, I cannot tolerate anyone eating anything but in the range of medium rare to medium well. I mean, you know, again, to each their own. It's not hurting anybody. Whatever. Enjoy your steak. I won't cook it for you, anything past medium rare, but... yeah, because I took 2 suits of armor off these soldiers, which was not great, but... and then they are needing to make scatter lasers, because that's the one thing I'm short on right now. Alright, so we're going to miss a couple craft down here, because they're not going to stay on the ground very long. If that thing causes a terror site, I'm going to be annoyed, but it probably will. In fact, I'm pretty sure that if I look at the location that that Muton ship was in, that was probably the one that was causing the terror site. So, or the mission that crashed us. So now, did they build the base down here? That's what we need to see if we can scout. Okay, that one's leaving. It was the one that was over here doing infiltration. So is that. It's unfortunate to miss 2 big floater ships. Would have been relatively easy recoveries, but... I am one of the monsters who like steak well done. Yes, that does make you kind of a monster. But that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so it doesn't look like they got the base up yet. But they did perform infiltration, so at the end of the month, we'll probably lose this. Okay, manufacturing. We got more engineers. Boom. Nice. Soldiers. See if we got any ringers in here. You're gone. That's a good soldier right there. That'll work. That barely passes. That's a good one. Ongye. Ongyi. You're gone. Lots of shotgunners here, like high reactions, high size strength. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. That'll work. Mats Lund. Okay, so we got a couple. We got a couple keepers in there. Any meat only well done? If not, it still needs time? No, that's wrong. Nope. Thonum, we always called that egg in the basket for the way you were talking about with the hole in the middle of a slice of bread. So, very nice. It's universal. Alright, so we missed a couple big craft, but we still made decent money. We got the terror ship. I'm annoyed I didn't wait and see the battleship and just do it instead, but... Small, very high, Waspite alien infiltration. Okay. Why did I... Okay, that was not what I wanted to do in any way. I wanted to send a retaliator, and I just completely botched all of that. Clicked the wrong ship and didn't even click on the UFO. Yeah, there you go, Thonum. Interesting, Rag. Interesting. I didn't even see if this was over land or water. It doesn't really matter. If it crashes down on the water, no worries. Looks like we'll get it probably over land now. Yep. But thank you all for hanging out today on an awesome Saturday afternoon or evening or morning, whatever it is, wherever you are, since we've got people all over the globe, which is so fun. But yeah, thanks for being here and enjoying some classic XCOM with the hard mode expansion mod. We're doing all right so far today. It's coming along. Everybody on Sky Striker 2 is now in a flying suit. That's what I like to see. You guys are weird. I mean, that's, you know, part of having people from all over the world, right? All kinds of different stuff. Never would have imagined Norbert to be a Hungarian name. Huh. Upgraded Snakeman, not really frosted, at least not directly. I mean, the Waspites are kind of upgraded floaters, but not even then. Pretty much the top end of the aliens is the Gazers, the Muton Elites, the Sectoid Elites, and then the Ethereals. But the Sectoid, or excuse me, the Muton Elites and the Ethereals use the Chrysalid Spitters. So they kind of take that position, so... Sorry, had something pop up. Yeah, Norbert's a Germanic name, so it probably exists in quite a bit of Western Europe, so... Western and Central Europe, I guess. Alright, let's check on our primary base. Manufacturing. So they're almost done with the scatter lasers, and then I need to make couple suits of armor. Try to get everyone in flying suits. We need to get the upgraded suits, but... There we go. New production. Power suits to flying suits. Let's get those done quickly, because upgrading them actually doesn't take very long at all. Yeah, 5 of them only takes a day for 85 engineers. Okay, we got a small craft recovery here. Nice and easy. Nothing too worrisome about. Sorry, thank you. I will move that key today or tomorrow when I work on the stream stuff. I'm sorry, guys. I'm still new to the streaming scene. You guys know that. Kooky, double 17%ers? I mean, he didn't go down, but I didn't expect those to hit. Good job. Another thing I'm working on, Gil. Another thing I'm working on. So much to do. Alright, you tanky son of a bitch. You just don't want to go down, huh? Alright, I think I'm just leaving that guy there. Because if I open this door, he's just gonna shoot anyone that walks out, so... I mean, technically there are sound effects you can play that I would hear, so... the channel point ones. They may not be, you know, relative to muted, but they are. I would hear them and then probably look over and see, oh my god, I'm muted. Alright, scumbag. Favorite way to eat potatoes? Oh man, I don't know. There's so many. There's so many. How can I answer that? Alright, let's see. Kookie's getting another great shot here. Come on, Kookie. There we go. Alright. 3 scumbags. 9 to 12 on a fighter is, I think, the number we're looking at here, so... Ooh, nice corner. Small map. Looks like we got a very small map, which is nice. What's up, Gazer, dude? You're kind of close. Not really all about that. Don't need you all up in my grill, as it were. Is he gonna have vision here? He shouldn't have vision of these guys. Yeah, no vision. Good. If I had to take just like a quick answer, my favorite potatoes would probably be mashed potatoes or whipped potatoes, depending on how you want to classify them. But a baked potato loaded with all kinds of good stuff is a great way to have a potato. So, it's tough to say. Tough to say. Scalloped potatoes are amazing, so that's a pretty good choice too. That is, I can agree, that's a pretty good choice. Wartang just rarely misses, even though they're not technically one of our, you know, they're not 100 plus on the accuracy, but they rarely miss. Very nice. Okay, awesome. Get you up top. And drop it. Oh, you can only drop from hand from there. That's fine. We'll get hands. Do I have another sniper here? Sectoid. Did I seriously hit it again? No, I didn't. So. Drop it from there when we got the time units to spare. And let's get some smoke extended on this front, since it's not that button, please. But thank you all for hanging out today. I hope everyone's having a good Saturday. We're in for a nice long stream today, so it's going to be fun. At least I hope it will be. Haynes apparently doesn't have any smoke grenades on him. So, yeah, we might take out an alien base. We might go after the Waspite base. We might even go after the Sectoid base. think eliminating a base this month is going to help our score a lot. And obviously our finances always enjoy taking out a base. Fly with the shotgunners, too, so they have a better angle. I mean, I could, but again, it's an old habit, Gil, that takes a long time to break. Flying a soldier in a flying suit up one level in classic XCOM takes them out of the smoke. And half the time you do that, they immediately get shot. So it's going to take a long time for me to decide, yeah, I'll fly them up in the air, because the smoke actually extends vertically. It also just still does make them an easier target, even if they're in smoke. They're easier to gain visibility on. The ground is safer, technically speaking, so... Should be stats showing damage since the scums take so many shots. I mean, I know there is an extended, openxcom extended. You can have that option to where you could, like, middle click on them and see stats and bleeding and stuff like that. But I also think it's information that your soldiers would have to infer. They wouldn't know how damaged something was, even if they were looking at it. So they would have to just make an inference on how damaged it is. And also, the result is kind of the same. It's always still going to wind up being just shoot it till it's dead. So whether that takes 1 more shot or 5 more shots, I got to shoot it till it's dead. So I guess I don't worry about knowing their stats while we're in the middle of killing them, because we're going to kill them either way. Okay, so single door. Alright, so we're down to just what's in the craft already. I think I missed counting a couple, though, because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, I missed counting 1, I guess. Alright, well, let's converge on the ship. Drop that. I like to fly on top of the UFOs so can check through doors, then hide on top again so aliens can't run out and attack them if they hide to the side. I mean, they'll still find a way to shoot you a lot of the time, and these are flying aliens, so they can just fly up onto the roof and shoot you as well. But yes, there are ways to go about it, so... Oh, and you even said, yeah, flying enemies, so it wouldn't matter, but... Let's actually stop you right there. Do that. Yeah, right up until they survive the first reaction shot and turn around and kill you, Gil. Because these aliens are not necessarily prone to dying to a single hit, even from a shotgun. Probably work on, you know, lower tier enemies, but... No reason to do anything fancy here. Should be able to kill all of these, so without too much fuss. Probably lose a drone, because both of them are out of smoke, and I didn't throw any on them. At the door. Can't shoot him. get in a position to shoot down the side. Oh my god, please stop clicking the same unit. And let's just, yeah, he doesn't have any, but you do. Make sure that smoke covers all of us. Toss a smoke here. Looks like I got all the shotgunners to one side, which wasn't necessarily planned. It just, that's how I wound up moving them, apparently. Alright. I'll leave the drone here. I'd rather it get shot at if they walk around the corner, which they likely will. Left one soldier not moved, but whatever. Nice. Reaction shot got him. Like, do I want to go in or just want to be patient? They'll probably walk up to the door. And if I position over here, we can shoot at the door. Yeah, but you can crouch while flying for some reason. So, but crouching increases your accuracy because it stabilizes your aim. Flying would increase your accuracy because it would give you a better angle. So technically both could be argued to increase your accuracy. Just in a different way. Different mechanics of increasing your accuracy. Because I know as a you know, person who shoots firearms myself, crouching is going to make me more stable to be able to shoot more accurately. But being on an elevated position is going to give me a better line of sight to my target, a better sight picture. So both would increase my ability to hit my target, but in different ways. Limburger10, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Echo. Because there's also times where crouching completely eliminates your line of sight. You crouch and then it says you can't hit it anymore. So while it makes you more stable for shooting, it can also change your point of view to the target, so... Pop! Pop! One or two left, probably? One? You gonna come outside? I don't know, it looks pretty stable. They don't move at all when they're flying, so... Anybody else in here? Yeah, two more. Okay. They're just not moving around much. Get it out of your system, bro. We're gonna be out here waiting. Wherever you go, whatever you do, we'll be right outside waiting to shoot you. Thanks. I guess it would depend on the technology of it, Gil, like how stable the flying, the thrusters and stuff on the flying suit would be. Interesting to consider, though. I think it's just the one guy in the flight deck now. I'm gonna give it one more turn and see if I hear the doors. Yeah, now he's at the door. Now he's standing right here at the door. I think you're right, Rag, which would mean it'd be at least as stable as a floater or a waspite would be, right? So, although the waspite might actually fly, like, with wings. Nice, quick, easy recovery. Well, I think what Rag said kind of explains it in a in-game lore as well, Gil. The floaters don't wobble around when they fly. They sit quite steady because it's an anti-grav, not thrusters. So, 9-9, we got, yeah. Good accuracy increases. Kooky got a +4. That early shooting was definitely nice. So, there you go, Kooky. Perfect. Excellent. It just crashed again on me. Son of a bitch. Yeah, we just had the same crash again. It's trying to do the same mission area. That's really frustrating, game. What are you trying to do here? Come on, mod, work with me. Where's it going to have that save? Okay, right at the end of the mission. So what's triggering that to happen? And can we do anything about it? It's not our research, because it's not done yet. So... Am I really going to have to juggle this back and forth over and over again on the versions? Sorry, guys. I will get this fixed as quickly as I can. Okay, loading right back in. So it's back to 997, which should mean I see, yeah, all my plasma research is correct. So hopefully we can just roll from here until we're done with the research. And if we got to stay on this, so if it's going to crash, it's going to do it like right away. And it didn't, so, okay.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with
Very
you
small,
again.
doing a Muton Elite alien base in the Pacific. Interesting. Hopefully you have enough fuel to catch that thing. Okay, production of flying suits at Chaos Station is done. I need to check what all I need to do on those. Going to go make some patty melts for lunch. I'll be listening along. Awesome. Enjoy the little audio lurk. Okay. Chaos Station completed flying suits. So everybody here is in flying suits. And we have 2 additional with 2 power suits. Okay, we'll just leave those here. We'll use them for when people get wounded, if they get wounded at all. Because we'll have to research or repair armor. Am I muted again? Son of a... Alright. You know what? We're just gonna do this. We're gonna kick the mute key off. I think they're like rag. I think they're like rag. I think they're like grenades, but I don't know that for sure, rag. I haven't encountered them myself. So... Put this down. It's just a very small. So, blap it and drop it in the water, please. Done and dusted. Alright. Let's make sure that we're doing productive things with all our people. They're making the Retaliator. They're making power suits into flying suits. It's fine. And research is going on the plasma sniper rifle. Yeah, Gil, they are delayed a little bit, but I unfortunately don't have much control over making them play faster. It's the way it goes through the module, so might be hard to get them timed for exactly what you want, but it's something we can play around with going forward. Yeah, I need another Retaliator here so that I have more options for interception, and honestly, I need another one here, but I think a Thunder would work here as well, because I can use it for interceptions if I need to. We just got back from a mission. Let's sell off from that. Gazers and waspites. One of these. Those. Not those. Another million. It's a little bit of money here and there. We're not rich, but we're doing okay. Power suits to flying suits are done. Excellent. Let's get those equipped, and we'll see how many we actually need to do. Because eventually I'd just rather have everyone in the flying suits, so... 7, 8, 9... So I'm going to take armor off of these soldiers so that those power suits are available for upgrade. And then we'll go in here. We'll go to personal armor. I need to upgrade. It's different. Power suits to flying suits. 6 more. Yes, please. There we go. Excellent. Full flying suits. And then I need to make armor for this third base. I keep talking about it and then never doing it. And actually, I pulled a couple soldiers out of here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I got 12 for defense. I'll probably send 2 more kind of middle-of-the-road soldiers over there. Like people who are okay, but not great. It's a good one. Nash could go over there as a defender. Eventually, I need to get them all to be good soldiers. We're going to do big psionics out of here. Try to get people trained and up as fast as possible. I got 1 open slot here for psionics. Any of our higher ranked soldiers need training on it? Not really, so I guess Linder gets on. Get those 60s up to 80s as quick as possible. Awesome. Retaliator's done. I need to make a couple laser cannons for it. It'll only take a couple hours. Perfect. And then let's do this. Base here, equipped, Retaliator 6 with 2 laser cannons for now. Hopefully we'll be replacing these plasma cannons very soon. So, do you prefer UFO power suits or TFTD ion suits for the look? I would say I probably prefer the power and the flying suits. But I like the color palette of UFO more than I like the color palette of TFTD, but I don't dislike the way TFTD looks. It's kind of pastel and kind of watered out by comparison. So okay, I need some money because I want to make a thunder here. So all right, let's get them making a thunder. Okay, 5 days, we'll have a thunder here. Awesome. We're definitely spending all our money right now. Okay, so let me make sure, let's get Thunder 1 equipped and ready for action. Scatter lasers, got the drones. I probably need another heavy laser auto. I'll have to, yeah, because I don't want, well, 5 snipers is fine. We'll figure it out. Armor. Should be flying suits on everybody, and a couple extras. Nice. We'll put flying suits on these 2 soldiers since they're going to be the next 2 to come on board. TFD looks bad. That's why I never got into it. I don't know if it looks bad. I mean, I guess that's subjective. It's personal opinion. It definitely is a little bit harder to look at than UFO. UFO has just really nice primary colors that really pop, and it's just got a good balance, whereas TFTD has It's very pastel. It's very bled out. A lot of the colors wash together. So yeah, I would say it looks worse than UFO. Looks bad, that's personal preference, but it can definitely make it harder to get into. I played a long campaign on it, and I was, I was able to get through it, and I enjoyed it enough, so. Alright, let's get these inventories squared away. Take just a minute to do these. Music is so damn good in this game. Okay, so I got 5 shotguns, and then I got 1, 2, 3, 4 snipers, so the rest need autocannons, so we'll see how many autocannons I'm short. Let's copy that layout from Jat. Let's actually add 2 smokes to this. And let's give Jat a med kit and a motion scanner. I think TFTD music is pretty good. I personally like the UFO music better, but the TFTD music is more menacing. It's more it's more dark and sinister. So I like the TFTD soundtrack a lot. Yeah, very ominous. Great word for it. Yes, very ominous. And then grab this layout. These soldiers are newer, so they're a little bit weaker. Linder, however, can get a full layout. And so can Dubois. Do not need that many. Typhon. So I'm short 1 auto if I want to go that route. So I could put 1 more sniper on and have 6 snipers. So that's 6 snipers, 5 shotgunners. That's 11. That leaves me with 6 auto users on a 17-man crew. That's fine. Should be fine anyway. Who's the next highest in accuracy? Thonum? Yeah, it's going to be Thonum. And this soldier's new and kind of low on the strength department. Very low, in fact. Okay, so that clears all the pre-primed crap on the ground there. Okay, this needs to go on someone who's actually going to be able to use it on people who are wounded at the front, so... I need 1 med kit on the snipers, or 2, but not all of them. Bonham needs to move up with the other snipers. It's too heavy. Do this. That'll work. Okay. That should work. All I need to do is move Thonum up in front of Jat. And, okay. There we go. So, Thunder 1 is equipped and ready to go. Full flying suits, got all the grenades we need, got the drones. Now give me a mission. That could be it. In fact, I can just, yeah. Shoot it down and take it. There we go. Hydrate. Thank you, Gil. That goes for everyone out there as well. Take a sip of water, whatever drink you're enjoying along with the stream today, and stay hydrated and healthy, and please go down. I know I've only got 1 laser cannon, but like I took way more damage there than I wanted. But yeah, enjoy a sip of your beverage, stay hydrated and healthy. After this mission, we'll probably take a brief break, because we're in for a nice long stream today. Want to make sure we got energy all the way through. Ha! Did it say Ethereals and I didn't see it, or did it say Muton Elite and we've just got an Ethereal tagging along? Because I think that's actually what it is. I think it said Muton Elite. but we have some Ethereals making their first appearances. I mean, he's looking the other way, so I'm already okay. Like, fine. And these things will die easier than the, they'll die easier than the Muton Elites do, actually, as far as, like, physical raw damage. So... So we are officially in the end game. Like, these are the biggest, baddest baddies, so... Alright, you're a rookie, and your first mission is you see, the first alien you encounter is an Ethereal. That's gotta be fun. Yeah, psi attacks are definitely a concern here. Every Ethereal of any rank can do psionic attacks, so definitely something we have to be aware of. That one has a small launcher, which is relatively ineffectual against a drone, so that's why we use the drones for scouting. Alright, so, given that this guy is right there, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna throw this out here. Okay, it didn't go anywhere, but that's fine. Mostly want you here to shoot it. They die easier than the freaking Muton Elites, so... And it didn't die, technically it's unconscious, but... It's neutralized as a threat for the moment. Okay, I'll just do a snapshot. Nice hit. And... But yeah, I mean, we are officially in the late stages of the campaign, if we're seeing, you know, the very end stages, if we're seeing Ethereals on mixed crew missions now. They're coming, boys. Not really, mostly just kill anything that we see before it can psi attack us. That's pretty much our best, you know, safety procedure right now. Stay low on visibility, and if they psi attack anybody that has low psi strength, we drop their weapons and their grenades, and yeah, pretty much play that whole game of shuffling, so... 100%. Oh! Bagged that guy with just 2 laser auto or laser sniper hits. It's not bad. Yeah, but psi attacks don't require line of sight technically, but they don't know our location except for visual confirmation until at least turn 14. So we do need to try to eliminate them quickly. That's pretty much the best way to avoid getting smashed by their psi attacks, is just get rid of them quick. Leave our Danish friend at home. Yep. Although he doesn't have to be psionically controlled to shoot our people. We know that. Oh. Yeah. There's our first ping. Now, I don't expect to see too many psionic aliens here, because they're the secondary to the primary crew, so there's probably 3 or 4 of them. So this soldier will pretty much be our bait for psionic attacks. So we'll keep them without any offensive options and away from us. So, okay, so it's a small map, too. We can see the ship. Okay. That guy is why we have these people up here. Nice bib. Double tapped a Muton Elite. As usual, exactly. As usual. Kuro can be found in the med bay, mostly. That's what I expect. I don't expect him to go down to 2 hits. It's unfortunate. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Tag that guy up there. It's 4 already. Eliminated. Okay. I should probably shoot at the other one. The one with the small launcher is actually the least threatening of those two. This guy's the bigger threat. Yeah, they'll still throw the smoke grenades. Yeah, just like the drones will use their smoke grenades for reaction fire, and it's like, that's not gonna do what you think it does, little buddy. But it's our best way to mitigate possible damage from mind control right now, so... Okay. Alright, shotgunner's gotta move up. Oh, you are the other sniper I was looking for. I was like, didn't I have 5? And I did. Alright. Not hitting that well this turn, but shotgunners can move up. Okay. I don't really want to fight Muton Elites in close range, even with shotguns, just because they're so damn tanky, but it's probably going to be our best way to eliminate this map as quickly as possible. Get in there and get on top of them quickly. But I got a couple autos here, so let's get them down and get them shooting. Yes, he's holding a grenade. Yes, it lowers his accuracy. I'm okay with that. Okay. That's 1 hit. Let's get you over here, Linder. Thought he was going to tell me those rocks were in the way. Thankfully, it looks like the Muton's tall enough. One-time unit short of a follow-up shot, unfortunately. Not looking forward to fighting full crews of Ethereals, especially on larger craft. That is going to be dangerous. But we're soldiers, right? So danger's just kind of part of the job. Just gotta roll with it. Alright, put this drone over here. Probably gets shot at. And smoke. And you roll back into... Alright, you guys have wasted 2 Illyrium bombs on that. Like, those are money for me. Stop wasting them. Okay. This guy's a little bit closer, so I'll start with the autos instead of the snipers, so that if we see something further back, we still have the snipers available, assuming we can drop this guy, which is not unreasonable to think we can do. That drops him. I will take it. There's the other guy. Let's use the snipers for him. Let's do snaps. As long as one hits, I come out ahead on timing efficiency. Or at least even. And if 2 hit, well, you're getting extra shots. So this is a bonus shot. And he's tanky, because he's a Muton Elite. He's not that tanky, though. That'll do. Okay. Clicked back into the scene, or into the game, and it's like, yeah, you fired. Well, okay, fine. Alright, what do you see? Huh, wow, he's a close one. Alright, well. Not bad. Hills in the way? Yeah, hills in the way. I misclicked and they still wrecked him. I'll take it. Let's do an auto shot. No line of fire, but if he stands up, he's got one, right? Yeah. If he stands up, he's got one. I really don't want to shoot over my people. How much do I trust? Well, Jet's accurate, right? Nice work, Jet. Fly up, no hill. Yeah, but fly up, get shots, also a possibility. And I've got other people who can shoot without having to fly up. So it's a balancing act. Got 17 soldiers, don't need every one of them to, you know, be able to shoot every alien every turn, so. Alright. Not too many left. That looked like it was in a... Nope. Thought I saw an ethereal silhouette over there, but I guess it was just the Muton. That drone didn't take any damage from that shot, which is nice. A little bit lucky, but now that guy's facing away from us, which means snipers should really be able to wreck him. Yeah, one tapped a Muton Elite. Oof. He's having a rough day. Well, he was. He's not having many days anymore because he's dead. Hey, you want to, like, come out so we can fight? Like, I don't want to go inside. How many more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 total. 1 here, 3 here, 1 here. The hill gives me cover, so, you know, being behind it also offers me defense, not just the aliens, so. And again, I got a whole line of soldiers to shoot. I don't need to bring them out of concealment or cover, especially with short-range weapons. I've got snipers, so we'll use what, you know, everyone plays differently, too, so my method is the one I use. Doesn't mean it's the best. Never claimed it was, so. Alright, like, come outside, dude. I don't want to, like... You dirty ethereal bastard. How dare you? How dare you be an ethereal and exist? You have the audacity to exist in my game. I don't really have a way to get anything on that ethereal. I might have... What's your strength, Dubois? That's not great. Like, it's not the worst, but... Get it right inside the door. They're not as tanky. That could kill him. Did not kill him, but hopefully it pissed him off some. Alright, I really wish you'd put yourself in a position where I could shoot you. Do you have a shot from there? You have to step further to the side. You got a shot from there, but you're gonna hit the... You're gonna nail him in the head. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. Shooting at him should prompt him to come out, so... Or kill him. Didn't kill him, but... Hopefully he's mad. Why are you hiding? We're having fun out here, man. Come out and play. I don't think there's a shot from here. I think this is too far to the side, but I don't think it hits. I didn't force the shot, so he apparently sees that he has the angle. These are the first Ethereals we've seen, yeah. First ones. Get another psionic ping this turn. Oh, wrecked our drone, asshole. So, pretty sure this Ethereal walked around and shot that drone. But that should mean it's outside, so... Whether we can get a shot on it or not is a different story. Auto shot, why not? I guess because it's not going to hit very well, that's why not, but... Chew him up. There we go. Question some alien leadership. I do need an ethereal commander, but the only place we'll find a commander is in a base. That'll work. Are they just gonna sit? Because I'm expecting that, yeah, these last three are just gonna sit in here, aren't they? Yeah, going in there with soldiers is gonna be mighty difficult. See if we can prompt them to come out. No, they're not even moving through the ship. They're going to sit in this rear room the entire time. Shooting those things at close range with laser weapons is just not going to be effective overall. They're just too damn tanky. They have a lot of armor, a ton of health, and they're resistant to laser weapons. So that's why we're really needing to get those plasmas finished, so... But in the meantime, I'm going to force turn 14 to roll around so that they come outside. I'm not doing that I'm not doing this their way. I'm not going to pick up his weapon because there may still be an ethereal inside, but I wouldn't be surprised if 2 was all there were of this secondaries here, which is the Ethereals. Okay, that's fresh smoke on turn 9, so go to turn 12, and then if they're not coming out, smoke again. Come on, boys. Party's outside. I'll just roll it to 14, and then smoke. Okay. And I can reposition Martin here. Not there. There. Now we should start hearing him move. Any day now. There we go. I don't like getting shot at, but... They shoot at a drone, or did they shoot at my people? That's thin smoke here, so... Oh, he shot at this drone. Okay. That's fair. That is fair. Kind of left it close to the door. 2 hits. Better than an aimed and a snap if we get 2, so... Let's try it again. Cranium's gonna hit. Beautiful. Alright, let's roll this guy back. Just enough to make them walk out a little bit further. And let's roll you back into the smoke, but not all the way. And we'll give you just a bit more cover. But I don't want to smoke all the way to the door. Okay. 2 more. Let's go. He hit a soldier, I think, with one of those pellets. Didn't damage him, so that's fine. Not exactly the most accurate of shooting, but... Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's land some hits, please. A lot of these soldiers are relatively new, so... haven't really had much battle activity. Got quite a few squaddies and rookies around that aren't exactly trained up yet. But even our sergeants are missing. Alright, Wagner, you had good base stats for a newbie. Let's see it. It's a hit. Alright, 1, not great, but it's a hit. And we'll fire with Jat. Oof. Jat's going for the pain shot right there. I was gonna say, move up, because maybe the other one walked out as well. Like, they are targeting a very specific part of these Muton elites. I don't know if they found a weak spot or they just think it's brutal. Come on, go down. Thank you. There we go. They need the training. Yeah, it helps. Definitely helps with their stats going up a little bit. We lost 1 drone. Some accuracy improvements, strength improvements, or stamina and strength improvements. Very good. Alright, it's our first encounter with Ethereals. Obviously, it wasn't a big ship or anything, so it went fine, but... Alright, what we are going to do right now is I need to take a quick break. We've been live for just under 3 hours, so I'm going to stand up, move around, let the dog out, grab a fresh water, use the restroom, just stretch a little bit, and we'll be back in about 3 to 6 minutes. Won't be a very long break. I am going to run a quick ad during the break just so that it kicks pre-roll ads, so new people tuning in don't have to see ads for 30 minutes. And yeah, we'll be back in just a few minutes, so everybody get up, move around a little bit, and recommend you do the same. And we'll be back for quite a bit more XCOM here in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere, and thanks. We'll see you shortly. All right, we are back. Thank you all for your patience during that brief intermission. Just had to take a break, move around a little bit, grab a fresh drink, get the dog settled, and we are good to go. Get right back into it. Thank you all for being here today. Hope everyone's having a good day today and a good Saturday. I hope you're enjoying the stream. If you are enjoying the stream, consider hitting that follow button. And if you're really enjoying the stream, you can always support with a subscription. And we appreciate every bit of growth we're getting on this awesome little community we're building here. There are also links below to my Twitter where I post stream updates and announcements before we go live every day. Our Discord is linked below, and that is a Discord community that is growing really quickly, and we've got some really awesome people in there talking about XCOM and all kinds of other stuff. Excuse me. Hey, the mute button did its job that time. And, yeah. There's also, good ways to find out when we go live through the Discord and our Twitter. I post on those before we go live every day. And you can also follow and hit notifications. So, let's get right back into it. Not save and abandon. Let's go. Although, what I need to do is... We're on the correct iteration now, right? Yes, because I actually have all my research showing available. So unless we get another bug, we stay here on this version. So manufacturing should be doing a retaliator here, or at the other base. These guys aren't making anything. That was what I was like. Something's not being made somewhere. Might as well crank out some cash. Not enough money? That's fine. Let's sell a few plasma weapons. Yeah, we got quite a few. Alright. Retaliator 6 showed up. They're building a Thunder here, rather, not a Retaliator. We're broke. No, we're just using all our money. We're just expanding and building. We're building more craft, which is costing us, costs a lot of money to get invested in. We built another Retaliator finally. We're building a second Thunder for this crew, and we've built a lot of armor, and yeah, we've just recouped a lot, Olsen. Good to see you. Can't wait to get my hands on one of those plasma snipers. I know, Bib. We're so close. We're so close. Our research is definitely slower because we never got to 200 scientists. That's just the nature of how this campaign worked out. So, yeah, it's trying to do the same freaking region again. Ah, that's annoying. Okay, sorry, guys. Freaking bug happening again with this. And it really wants to spawn this mission, so it keeps trying to do it. And then when I switch versions, it doesn't do it. And it's like, well, if you want to, freaking do it, man. Like, do it and get it over with. We'll be right back in. Yes, Olsen, as far as I know, you are. Just moving the backup over. Frustrating. If I knew which, because I think it's a base. One of the alien bases is triggering this mission. If I knew which one it was, I would frickin' find it and destroy it, and then we wouldn't have this continue to happen. Alright, so what are we up to? Did I already sell and start manufacturing? No, they're not making anything. Okay. So... let's double check, Olsen. See if we can find you. See if you're still alive. Oh, Olsen, you're wounded. So you're... Oh, yeah, you got knocked to 1 health on a mission. You got knocked to... You survived a shotgun blast, a plasma shotgun to the chest. You lived with 1 health, and you were wounded for an extended period of time. But you survived with 1 health. Okay, so there's the Retaliator. They're building the Thunder. General Stores, and then the crash happens shortly after this. So I'll save so that it gets that save updated. Muton Elite, Alien Terror, Terror Ship. So I think this is the one that was going for the mission. It's Muton Elite's doing Alien Terror. I do not want to go after this, but I also am not going to let it just do its thing, so... They're refueling. Coviers, you are alive still, my friend. When a soldier is out for a month, it feels worse than... Yes, because they take up a space, Rag. They take up space when they're wounded for 54 days. Because that's what Olsen started at, 54 days or 50 days. Now they're down to 45. This thing's not going to have much fuel because it just arrived. Oh, it's got 70% actually. That's fine. Try to converge on this and knock it down. You can, Olsen, you can sack them, but I'm not going to, so... Not enough money to keep producing the laser cannons, because I ordered stuff. Sell. I'm at the wrong base. No, I'm at the right base. Okay. Actually do these. Now they can get laser cannon manufacturing going again. We're down to 85 grand. Where's the terror ship? Come on. It was all around here. Where are you at? Did it, like, disappear, despawn? See, this is why I don't want to be on this... on 997, because now I'm getting hit by this. And now I'm going to lose 1,500 points for this. 1 second, guys. Let me get rid of this crap. Get the bot out of my channel. Okay. Because there's no way I can do this mission. Like, we're just going to take big losses. The version, Cerebral Cloud, there's, this is a mod that's still being updated, and we've hit a weird spot where we keep getting bugs one way or the other. And I can't, because we changed versions in the middle of our campaign. We thought we had it all figured out, but then it happened again last night, and now it's been causing, or on Thursday, and it's been causing us some issues. these missions were removed in 0.99.8, but in 0.99.7, these missions still happen. But I'm probably just going to eat the score loss here, let this happen, and then we're done with this bug for a while. And I can go back to... Well, I have to stay on 997 anyway. Yeah, I cannot do this mission. So, they were removed because they're oppressively difficult, and even if you complete them nearly flawlessly, you're going to wind up with negative score. Because there's no way to keep the civilians alive, and the civilians are worth so much on the score, that even if you didn't lose any soldiers, and you killed all the aliens, all the civilians dying would still give you a negative score. So, they were removed by the mod author because they are just not... Yeah, they're just dangerous. No, they didn't remove terror missions. They removed these specific style of terror missions. These aren't terror missions. They're alien activity missions. Yeah, pretty much balance, Cerebral. That's exact. And good to see you, Cerebral. So regular terror missions still happen if you don't, you know, keep up with the terror ship activity. But this is a mission that's styled after the Terror from the Deep ship assaults. They were removed from this mod. So the difference is that these particular terror missions are spawned either by the alien bases or by completing certain research projects. And it prompts the aliens to respond like this. But the only thing is, Rag, that they're not two-part on this. It's only the first level. So you don't have to go into the base, or into the ship. It's only the top deck. What's his name? Hellraiser did confirm that they're just one level. So, but I just don't know if we can try to fight these aliens. Like... Because if I'm correct, they're going to have armored sectopods and chrysalid spitters. And that's just not something I think we can take without plasma weapons. So they have... Okay, so no. Muton Elites field sectopods, armored cyberdiscs, and Muton Berserkers. We can kill all of those. It's just a matter of, do we want to? I can't reload Rag. It's, we play on Iron Man. Now that this mission has shown up, we don't have a way to dodge it. So, unless I pull a save file out and get all cheesy with it. But we play on Iron Man for a reason. We deal with whatever shows up, so. Muton Elites, Muton Berserkers, Sectopods, and Armored Cyberdiscs on the deck of a ship. How bad's our score right now? Oh. Our score is plummeting somehow over the last month. I don't know exactly how it's going so far down so quickly. But... Well, we didn't have any issues with the mod glitching out for a long time, so we've just rolled with it. I can't take the score hit here. This is like, we're already down at like 0. This is going to put us negative somehow. I don't know how our score has gone so far down from January to February. Because our end of month for January was fine. But apparently February is tanking us on score. Yeah, that's very true, Cerebral. It's usually people don't do pure Iron Man on the new ones because of possible glitches, but... And Thunder 1 can't reach it because it's damaged and doesn't have enough fuel. So, I can't even get to it with the crew, like the proper crew. I'd have to take a smaller crew, and that's just not feasible. Because they got damaged shooting down that small craft. Ah! Well, we'll just have to make up for the score. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, we're still going to take a big score loss because on these ship ones, if you don't complete the mission, you get a negative 1,000 points for the ship being destroyed. So we're still going to take a massive score hit, but we'll go land and take off. And of course it wants to be at night. See if we can kill a couple aliens right at the, you know, there's bound to be a couple right next to us. Maybe we can get a few points out of it. I'm low on smokes. I'm not technically low, but like I've got people without any on. Well, we're gonna see what we can make happen here. We got the best armor we can field right now. No, not all terror missions are at night. Generally, they spawn at night, but you can still get them in the day, so... Exactly, Limburger. And welcome. Good to see you. Alright. So, we got an interior spawn or something. So, we have a deployment area to leave. The problem I have right now is that I have an alien right next to us with a small launcher. And so we didn't get the Sky Striker, meaning we don't have the cover of the Sky Striker. It's only, a small launcher's not going to do that much. Especially if I can somehow get it to fire over here. If I move them, we get shot at first. This is actually not that bad. If I can survive this initial turn, I can get my soldiers up here and smoke this area and have a single point of attack coming at us. So... Okay, there was an armored cyber disc there, but I got his shot, and all we lost was the drone. This is a problem. Okay, it's high enough up that it won't actually damage us if we destroy it at its location. Okay. Small steps. This guy can't fire again because he only has one shot in the chamber. Okay, I need this drone to get this cyber disc to fire again. If possible. And it's not firing, so we're just gonna have to shoot it with people who are under it. How do you miss? Okay, he didn't even take any damage from the hit. So this thing will have an explosion height of 3. So its level and then the 2 levels below it, which means it doesn't actually hurt us when it explodes. So now it's just a matter of killing it without losing somebody. Come on, Waffles. Explosion happens up there. We did take wounds from it on a couple people. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So mostly we didn't take too much damage from that explosion. Okay. Alright. Rag has a little wound. Look, he's got a fatal wound. Okay, this guy can't shoot again. Okay, he's down. Okay. There's a trick where usually terror missions don't despawn as long. Yes. Yeah, where you can kind of keep the terror mission active, but... Okay, so, let's deal with our wounded. Let's drop smoke. Gil is wounded, obviously. Okay, I do have med kits. You're not dead. You're literally not dead. You're not even that wounded. Shut up. Shut up with your belly aching. I don't want to hear it. Alright. Let's get our scumbag counter on and ticked up. We got 2 down. Okay. Alright, drone. Stay right there. Alright, who else took wounds? Waffles took 1 fatal wound. Should have left the med kit out on Haynes. Sectoid did not take any wounds. Get the snipers back to the back wall. Trooper, you're fine. Get back out there. You're not dead. You're just about to take a vacation. Exactly. Alright. Rag took a wound, but it's not too bad. Look this way. Rag step here. Heal Rag. He took 3 fatal wounds and, like, no damage because we healed him fully with a med kit, so that's good. Okay. Wartang can go with the snipers because they're damn near a sniper. Put this away for now. Frigo. Do that, but also do this. Thank you. This is going to be a tense one for sure, ladies and germs. This one is not going to be one of those easy missions. But we're going to try to mitigate that 1,000-point loss by actually doing the mission. So, not the smartest play, not even close to the smartest play. But, we're XCOM, we're here to defend the people of Earth. I'll just bail out on them because it's difficult. Did I just double drop smoke? Okay, no. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 soldiers and a drone. That's what we've got left. Lost 1 drone, took a couple wounds, but we've patched them up, and now we're going to hear a ton of civilians die over this end turn. That's the thing, that's what I'm trying to avoid, is the 1,000 points we lose if they do destroy the ship, so... 0 blaster bombs. Yeah, shouldn't have to face any blaster launchers here. All the civilians are dead. There's no way we save a civilian here. So, I've already just, you know, accepted we're eating that score loss. That's my concern, is the Berserker getting close to us. And a Cyber Disc, although we managed to deal with the Cyber Disc relatively okay. We're also going to look for sectopods and, what was the other one I said? Oh, Berserker, sectopods, and armored cyber discs. So, our drone got shot, but lived. Civilian got shot and died, because the bikini doesn't offer much protection. Okay, there goes the drone. So both drones, and we lost one of our shotgunners. It was an unnamed soldier, but... That's exactly what we're doing, Gil. Yep. We're staying right where we are. These monsters have 250 health. They don't have a ton of armor or defenses. They just have a lot of health. Now, the problem is I know there's another one over here and I can't see it currently. So someone has to move up. Yep. Okay, there he is. And we're shooting him in the front where his armor will be slightly better, but... Come on, auto shots and hit, please. Come on. You know, if I fly... Hey, Gil, you're gonna like this. If I fly, the berserkers can't attack me. Because they're only melee capable. As long as I'm not near an edge, the berserkers can't do anything to me. So Frigo, I gotta kill this one because these people have already shot. But if I go in the air, that berserker can't hit this soldier. Can't do it, so I'm gonna take an aerial defensive stance after this turn, assuming I kill this guy. I mean, we should be able to kill him with everyone we have here. We tick up that other berserker. That was 3 kills. Okay, 4. Crouching while flying increases your accuracy, Gil. So, it still works. It shouldn't work, like physically, but it does. Like, there's no logical reason it should, but it does. So... The mutons didn't skip leg day and can't jump at us, right? That'd be terrifying. I don't think it changes your height, Gil. In fact, I know that it doesn't, so... Okay, 5. You need to move away from me, because he's right next to the edge, so he's still reachable by something in melee. Extend that smoke. Got a couple people who are ground bound for a couple turns because of using their time units, but... And our snipers will go up 1 more level, so that they're shooting over us. And they're still in smoke. Smoke propagates to 3 height. You can see that they're actually, it goes even higher because we smoked over here as well. And some of I need to be careful though, because some of that is smoke from the cyber disk explosion, and it won't offer full cover. Okay. We've lost both our drones, which makes scouting much less viable, which means we are probably just going to stay defensively either here, or I probably need to move over here. But again, flying keeps the berserkers from being a problem, so staying here and flying means it doesn't matter if we're in a kind of a hole in the ship or a crater down here. Let's go up full height, and let's do this. And this. I need to be a little conservative with my smoke to make sure we have enough, because we were kind of low on it to begin with, so... Either you're lowering your torso to leg height, or you're raising your legs to torso height. Exactly. Neither brings any part of you closer to the ground. Exactly. So, I'm 99.9% sure it doesn't bring you into a position, especially with this game's coding. You occupy a different square, they can't reach you. They have to be able to hit someone on the same plane, on the same exact level as them, in melee. It's a rough mission already, but Thank you all for hanging out and enjoying the terror that is a hard mode expansion Muton Elite ship terror site at night. All the nastiness. You know, the other kicker here is there may be a couple Ethereals among them because they do mix crew. So we might even start seeing some psionic pings against us. Alright, I do need someone to scout. I guess it's going to be this non-viewer named shotgunner, so... yeah, because that. Yeah, auto at Wartang, come on. There we go. There we go. 6. At least it's not a Sectoid Elite mission. That's true. Although we've dealt with Sectoid Elite terror, not a terror site, but a terror ship, and that wasn't too bad, actually. Excuse me, because they field regular sectopods and armored cyber discs, and that's it. This we have to deal with the berserkers as well, but there's generally only a few of those, and we've already killed 2, so maybe we're done dealing with those. Alright, Haynes, you domed him, but he's still kicking. How many aliens do we expect? 30-ish, but I don't have an exact count, Bib, but I would say nowhere less than 28. Nothing less than 28, yeah. Wow. He's got one of those impenetrable railings defending him. $35 is what Gil's betting. I'd say right around 30 is a good, you know, bet. And we've killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the cyber discs, so 6, and then... oh, 7. So, yeah. So our count is accurate. Ah, we see something else. Oh, he sees it inside. Well, I'll shoot through the damn wall. This ain't my ship. I don't care about it. I'm gonna blow this wall apart to shoot you, buddy. That's right. 30 enemies in my XCOM 2 in your XCOM 2 campaign. I can't wait to get to XCOM 2, but we're doing Enemy Within next, and then probably XCOM 2 right after. But, man, so much fun in the future. So many cool games to play. See, if I crouch, his accuracy goes up, but he doesn't physically shift at all. The model doesn't change, so... but if he lands 3 hits... ah, he landed 2. That's fine. Alright, what do we got here? Who's shooting available still? Alright. Vasil Stanescu? Stanescu. I think it's Stanescu, not Stanescu. But... come on. These guys are so damn tanky. I don't have that many shooters available still, damn it. Alright, Gil. I gotta get you up with the actual snipers. Gil got it. Nice shot, Gil. Get up here with the snipers. On the elite level. Alright, Rick Bowers here is gonna have to be the scout for the other side. He's the other unnamed shotgunner. Bunch of recommendations I can make when it comes to XCOM 2 mods, but either for XCOM or Advent. We will have a, I know you joined the Discord. I will have a channel in the Discord before the end of the weekend so that people can recommend different games or mods for games or all kinds of stuff. So keep your eyes out and you'll be able to put recommendations in there or requests because some people may want to see a specific game. Alright, so I've got one here, but I don't think I've got anyone with time units left to shoot at him, so... Waffles will clip him with an aimed, you know, on a sniper, or a shotgun. I think everyone has shot, though. Everyone's used their time units. Yep, move back into the smoke. A little bit extra cover, but you're probably still an extreme danger. Alright, so we've killed 8, so maybe a quarter of the aliens. All the civilians are gonna die. There's nothing we can do about that, so... And I don't have stun weapons to keep them alive anyway. That's someone with a plasma sword. Wall of XCOM laser fire. Yeah, don't walk this way, you'll die. That's what's happening here, mutons. You may kill all the 12 people or 20 people on the ship, but you're gonna die. Alright, we got an armored sectopod. Thankfully, they're not too difficult to kill. As long as we can get an angle to hit them. Frigo had a shot. Let's see if the next sniper does. Boom. That's a big unit eliminated, too. That's a very dangerous one taken out. Okay, perfect. We got another guy right next to us. I should shoot him with the autos first, but I already started with Sectoid, so Sectoid will finish his shooting. So an XCOM soldier doesn't really need to have good aim if he's shooting a minigun. That's not untrue. Alright, that's 10. And I'm betting we're seeing the guy up here. Yes. $11. Alright. Alright. Bit by bit. Oh, we see another one. That's a berserker. And he's pretty far away. That's exactly where I like my berserkers. Nowhere near me. An armored sectopod is easy to kill. Yeah, I mean, it is for us now. If you encountered those before you were ready, they would not be easy to kill. I can imagine they're quite difficult to kill. You would be almost impossible to kill them with regular projectile weapons. That berserker went down really easy. So those sniper shots must have done good damage. That's 12. And that's 3 berserkers and 2 cyber discs eliminated. Define ready. Laser weapons. If you encounter those things before you have laser weapons, there's no way you kill them. So you've got to have lasers by the time you see armored cyber discs. And the thing is, armored cyber discs show up with regular mutons. So, because the first time we saw them was on a terror site with regular run-of-the-mill mutons. We saw 3 armored cyber discs. And mutons come right after snakemen. So if you're seeing snakemen and you don't have lasers, you better ramp up your production quick. Your research, your production, whatever is holding you back. Cyber discs. Armored cyber discs. Regular sectopods are also pretty easy to kill. Yes, we do have a couple people that took injuries, but they've been healed. Their wounds are taken care of. They're just injured. Gil got injured on the cyber disc explosion. The armored cyber disc explosion. Like, I want the extra firepower, but I want to make sure I hit. 4 times as many shots at half the accuracy, and it's not paying off. Alright, Haynes. Armored cyber discs. We haven't encountered armored sectopods yet, but they're not going to be easy to kill. We know that. So he doesn't have a wound. I'm not sure why his health bar's blinking. Or was blinking. I'll double check everybody, but we healed the soldiers that we knew took wounds. Now you got me paranoid, so we'll double check everyone for fatal wounds. Oh, there was one fatal wound. Yeah, there's a fatal wound there. Okay, we'll get them healed next turn. I must have only clicked like 2 heals on them when they had 3 or something. Someone here's got a med kit, right? I mean, I know I have them. I'm just going to find who's got it on them. I know Haynes does. Okay, Stunescu does, so we'll get you right here, Waffles. Thank you! Bib for catching that, because they would have slowly been taking more and more health damage over the next couple turns, and I clearly didn't notice, so thought we grabbed them all. Alright, I just bagged another one, so that's 13, but we don't have any time units really to shoot at this guy. Oh, Kooky does, wait. I doubt Kooky can drop it, but maybe he'll get a couple 200%ers. Ha! Alright. It's 2 hits. Starts the damage. Get an aim shot with a shotgun. Didn't do it. Okay, let's roll the turn. Oh, come on. He didn't have enough energy to pull further back into the smoke, but now I have to have someone else scouting over there. Ah! That's annoying. God, I wish my drones had survived more than 1 turn. Alright, go find whatever shot him, Waffles, please. Thank you. That wasn't what shot him, but... yeah, they should get quite a bit of experience out of this with shooting and everything. Volunteer. Well, Waffles, you're the guy at the front, so you're the one going. That's not a berserker. That's just a regular elite. Let's use the autos to shoot this guy. They're closer. We should be able to get decent accuracy on the auto fire. And blow up a thing next to him, because why not? Oh, wait, you can do another auto. Yeah, just do that. Please hit him, though, like, at least once. Okay, that's 14. 3 shots in the back, so... come on, Waffles. Okay, he was shot from there, so... thank you. I don't think that was the guy who shot him either, though. Because the shot came from over here. I did heal the guy. I did heal him. I healed him at the beginning of the turn, Gil. Thank you, but he's healed. I was probably just in a barrel. There's explosive barrels on these ships sometimes. Why there's explosive barrels on the deck of a cruise ship, I have no idea. But there are. Oh. Well, yeah, the thing that just blew up was an explosive barrel, but the big explosion was an armored cyber disc. God, these guys are tanky. Did I shoot with all of these autos? I did. Okay, Gil. Yeah, we got him. Alright, that's 15. Can you see this one? Thank you. That's the guy who I think shot the other scout. Alright, let's get Haynes. 2 discs blow up and 2 other things blow up. Yeah, 2 barrels and 2 discs. That's what's blowing up so far. 16. Waffles is going to pull back and wait. And you're going to scout this side, Mr. Bowers. You see anything, Mr. Bowers? You don't have any energy, so you better hope you don't see anything. Still got plenty of smoke. I'm going to do this up here. So that if something walks out up here, it has a much harder time getting close to shooting and or seeing and then shooting him. I don't know how dense the smoke is on the soldiers over here, so I'll drop 1 on the ground there and 1 on the ground there. So we're maybe halfway through. Maybe halfway through the the threats on this particular mission. Now, this soldier needs to not move a whole lot for a couple turns because his energy is low. So we'll pull him back and wait. Problem is, I need to still scout a couple tiles up every turn just to see if the aliens have moved up in a way that, like that. Because I don't want something getting free pot shots at us. Okay, Haynes, you need to come down a level. You're kind of just like existing in a fourth tier of your own up there, trying to be away from everybody else. Ooh, wow. I don't know if that guy was already injured from an explosion or something, but he went down quick. So it's 17. Do you have a motion scanner? Someone does. Let's throw a motion scanner over there. Now, the problem with motion scanners here is a lot of the times I'm going to pick up civilians moving around, but not enough time units, that's fine. Yeah, one of the bonus shots, you know, you could have gotten tagged with an extra shot off somebody. That's definitely possible. Okay, need another motion scanner there. Someone's got one. Apparently I don't. A lot of our gear got blown up by that cyber disc, so that's the other problem. All our gear that was on the ground got trashed, so. Sounds like probably all the civilians are dead at this point. Okay, almost. Because there's just not a lot of movement happening over the turn, so. Alright, what do we see? Nothing close. Alright, I'm going to wait a couple turns on them for energy purposes. The good thing also about a ship is it's well lit, so this is better than a terror site would be because there's actually lighting. So, like natural lighting on the map. Well, not natural, it's artificial. It's, you know. So, alright. Yeah, I'm gonna wait like 2 turns. This guy needs all his energy back up. Lots of auto doors. Still no movement. They're moving around all down here. All these doors are auto doors. So that's the sound we're hearing. It sounds like an alien door, but it's an auto door. So he just reaction shot twice to something. Muton elites are panicking and going berserk? Okay. They're not liking this, apparently. We might actually get out of here. He reaction shot a sectopod. Badass. He's just like, no. And he got wounded, but he lived, so. 18. Let's get you patched up, badass. Waffles. Didn't even shrink away from a sectopod. He was just like, nah, I'm fine. I got this. Alright, Haynes is gonna patch you up. But you're gonna go to him, not the other way. Yes, you're wounded. Walk over here. Or fly over here. Alright, you only took 1 wound to the torso. Sectopod shot through the heart. But it's to blame. It gives lasers a bad name. Posture check. Thank you, Bash Bro. That goes for everybody else. Make sure you're sitting up. Sitting comfortably. Staying comfortable and enjoying your time here on the stream. What do we see? What do we see? Aha, scumbag. Pop! Come on! Thank you. Another one. 19 down. Muton elites are going berserk. Right? Couldn't change that. Muton elites are becoming berserkers. Yeah, the Muton elite engineer is like, nah, I'm not doing this engineering crap anymore. I want to be a berserker. Rips off his armor, gets his arms all pumped, and starts running at us. Alright, Waffles. Waffles has been banged up a bit on this mission, but They don't give a fuck. They're still going after the scumbags. Let's get smoke here again, since sectopods are now walking up on us. I should probably smoke here, like in front of us, so that they don't get too close. Let's do one here. And let's do one... I should have thrown these from belt and other auxiliary spots that use more time units. Like this. Alright. Hill Home, good to see you. Yeah, Saturdays I do a nice long stream in the middle of the day. We start at noon my time and go to at least 8. Glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. This mission is just so damn tense. I don't want you to die, soldier. And it's not even that I care about you. Sorry to say. It's just that I need you to be alive to scout continually. So I can't have you dying on me. Just got done watching Soapbox Derby racing on Twitch. Interesting. Well, Olzen, it is almost 4 o'clock for me, so we've got somewhere right around 4 hours or more. At least 4 more hours we're going to be live today. Try to give you guys a nice big Saturday stream to enjoy, and it's the one day that I don't have to work or do other stuff, so I spend that time here with you amazing people. And thank you all for being here. Okay. So, 19. Hey! You stop it with that. I'm too old to do a 24-hour stream these days, guys. If I didn't have to work full-time, I would do a 24-hour stream for you guys. But until the full-time job goes away, if it ever does, 24 hours just isn't doable. 24 hours just isn't doable. Alright. Come on, Mr. Bowers. What do you see? Where's the scumbaggery happening? Sees nothing on scan? I've only got this one... How do you not see that until you got all the way up there? I mean, I'm glad you spotted him. I hope we have shots on him. We should. There we go. Oh, right in the dome. Frigo, drop him. Double domed him. Triple? It hurt him. Who do you think you are calling me amazing? You're amazing. Well, I appreciate that. Stuck you in this exact TFTD map? Yeah, it happens. 4 shots to the dome. 5 shots to the dome. And he's down for the count. Alright, let's get these autos to get some shots on this guy since he's a wee bit closer. Just a wee bit closer. Drop him. And again. There you go. Alright, Coviers, you're up to bat. 1 for 3. Not a bad day. Well, not a great day. Another 1 for 3. You people need to step it up, damn it. Huh. Huh. Every one of those autos landed 1 out of their 3 shots. I guess mathematically it was accurate. But... See, Haynes landed 2 out of... Yeah, I'm like, come on, step it up, ladies and germs. Alright, I don't have another motion scanner, which is the problem here. Because all of our shit got blown up, and I didn't have an extra on hand. So, I can't scan to see if there's anything else over here that I need to be concerned about, but... Waffle's already tanked a sectopod to the chest, so I think he's fine. Imagine the supply mission with reload weapons would be a nut. Yes. Yes, it would be. Oh my god. And if you had a cyber disc blow up your stash of gear and you didn't have enough ammo on board, done. You know, Bib, that's not a bad call. It's very possible there's one on one of these, because these were both shotgunners. You're almost absolutely right. Okay, there's not one there, but we'll check the other one, too. Someone died over here, but I don't know exactly where. Get! Hey! Go! Didn't someone die over there? Or have we only lost 1 soldier, and then the 2 drones? Oh, 1 died up here. No motion scanner. So, no, apparently not. This is a good call to check, but apparently not. Hey, we found a scumbag, though. Alright, Kooky, that's the kind of shooting I want to see. Come on, do it again. No, hit the alien. You son of a bitch. He's keeping your average right at 1 out of 3, basically. Alright, Mutons. You're losing this fight. Just give up. There we go. Come on, Staniscu. Still got the snipers, but these things are so tanky. I got the sniper autos. The high accuracy autos. That's 22. That's 22 scumbags dead on the deck. Come on, Frigo. Just like last turn, 3 in a row. No line of fire. I could slide them over, or I can do this. Didn't destroy it. That's a little surprising. What about this? Okay. Apparently, very well built. Slide over and see if we get a shot from there. Yep. But apparently a very harsh angle because we didn't land anything. I like how the wooden doors are so much stronger than the metal walls, right? Yeah, tanky ship. It doesn't want to go down. Domed him, Rag. Come on, double dome him. Yeah, Rag's like, tanky my ass. I'll drop him in 2. No worries. And performed. So I'm going to put 3 to each side, because they can obviously still shoot to the center, but if we get stuff far down on the edges, we're not going to be able to hit them. Actually, that's only 1 sniper and 2 autos, so let me do this. Let's move Sectoid Corpse over here. Face this way, and let me smoke this for extra coverage. 24-hour streams are rough, super hard to do. Yeah, maybe in the future, but it's just, with a full-time working schedule, there's no way I think I could swing that. Even on a weekend, it would be brutal. Some random fisherman looking at the smoke on this cruise ship like, yeah, she's definitely sinking. Alright, Waffles, you're good. Rick Bowers, you better be good. I should smoke in front of Waffles. He's a little bit forward. Did I count that last one? I think I counted that last one, so I think 23 is accurate. Alright, let's see if we got any movement. Nope. Okay, I'm going to wait a turn, and I'm going to smoke in front of Bowers there, because he needs his energy back again, like, using a lot of it. But Waffles can scout just a couple tiles forward, and to the side, see if we see anything down the edge. Nope. Okay, and move back a little bit. I thought I threw smoke in front of him, and it just doesn't look like it propagated very far, because he still looks exposed. And I'd rather use the smoke than not use it and have him die. So, following another stream playing the classic game, Heroes of Might and Magic, he pulled a 36-hour stream. I mean, maybe in my younger years, but, I'm an old man, guys. I ain't that young. I used to stay up for 40 hours at a stretch regularly, but... And I'm an insomniac, so I'd be awake, but it wouldn't be enjoyable for 24 hours. That's the thing. I could do a 24-hour stream, but about 15 hours in, you guys would start getting very bored. Because I'd be here, but it would be boring. Alright, I think I give one more turn for these guys to get energy back. At least one more turn. Yeah. Gil, I agree, because... I agree. At least it seems that way, because your regular viewers are probably not going to be able to stay around for 24 hours. They might catch 2 parts of your stream, like the beginning and the end. But a lot of the people who might see you live during that 24 hours are probably not going to see, you know, a lot of them won't be available during your normal streaming time. You're catching them on their off hours, but then, oh, I normally stream these times, and they're like, well, I can't watch you then because of work or, you know, whatever. So I give you guys as much time as I can, literally. Anytime I can be on live, I pretty much am, but 24 hours would just be a waste of all of our time. Very much so. Okay, well, I am not going to go through this ship and clear it. I am going to be, I don't care how tedious it gets, I'm waiting for the aliens. We're not moving from this position. They have to come to us. So, and it's, now they're aggressive. And if I did a 24-hour stream, how many days would, I'd have to have at least 2 days after that where I wasn't streaming. You know, because I'd have to recover from that. At least 2 days. Alright, Bowers, you're going to go into the air. You're going to go to the edge, and you're going to look this way. You're going to go into the air, Waffles. And you're going to go to the edge. And you're going to look this way. Smoke is getting thin between us, apparently. Let's drop that. And let's do this. And drop that one. And I'll drop one on the end. Looks like I've got enough smoke to wrap this up, so yeah, we still got plenty. Throw this smoke here. And we'll drop one below us. Alright, now we're waiting for the scumbags to come to us. Weekdays, it's hard to catch up on the 3 to 4 hour streams. Yeah. It's, you know, if you're watching something like this, a campaign that's... There was still a civilian alive? If you're watching a campaign like this that we're playing where it's progressive, we have people like Gil who generally can't watch during the week because of the time difference, so they watch the VODs every day. Well, you know, keeping up with 4 hours of VODs while you're doing your full-time job and everything is already taxing enough, so... 24-hour stream seems more like a novelty, rite of passage kind of thing. Way more than a practical thing. Yeah. If I was 15 years younger, yeah, exactly. If I was 15 years younger, yeah, I'd probably be like, we're gonna go all night, 24-hour stream, woo! But as of right now, no, not even close. What? Why would I do that? That just sounds painful. Literally painful. Let's wait for them. We're still going to take a negative score here, but it's not going to, you know, we're trying to avoid that negative 1,000 for the ship going down. So, but with all the civilians dying and a couple soldiers lost for us, this will be a negative score in the couple hundred negative score range. It won't be massive, but I'm surprised our score is plummeting so much in February. Like, I don't get that. It's very odd to me. It's probably because of all the infiltration activity in Brazil. Doing a 24-hour stream for, like, charity or something like that, that could be, you know, I could see that. Making it a spectacle, an event, a charity thing, fine, but just your average stream? No. Alright, so the ship goes pretty far back. Are they gonna really make me, like, go aggressive and find them? Yeah, subathons. Oh, we see an alien. Oh my god, but he's literally behind a wall so that none of our snipers are going to be able to shoot him. Maybe Haynes has a shot, but he's not going to be able to drop it. No, he doesn't even have a shot. Alright, well... we'll start pissing him off. I don't think the subathon idea is terrible as long as it's not misused. Maybe have an upper limit for length. Or if you're some gargantuanly big streamer already, and at that point it's like, okay. I'm trying not to sprint here because I'm trying not to run them out of energy and leave them out to dry. So I grenaded that guy and he effed off. He didn't want any part of that, apparently. Not just a big ship, but so many levels. It's like, yeah, we don't have to go inside, but seriously, like, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels at least, which the aliens can be on. That is nasty. There we go. Alright, so we saw him where? In here? We can't see him now. Okay, this is where it gets difficult. Because I don't want to get complacent and get someone killed for no reason. For massive high-pop streamers, I don't see the point, really. Seems like a novelty. Yeah, I mean, it's just something that everyone gets to feel like they're a part of it, I guess. And there's a lot of people who enjoy that. Not my thing, but to each their own. You go up. See anything? Come on. You gotta spot something. We need something to shoot at, damn it. I guess they're probably making their way towards us slowly, and I'm just getting impatient. I'm actually low on smoke on this side. I'm out of smoke on that side. Okay. Where are we? There we are. Seeing a competitive duo stream like that, 2 streamers compete to see who could last long with some charity donation incentive. If you can, you know, have a cool idea for why you're streaming for an outrageous amount of time, go for it. But especially in a progressive, like if I did a 24-hour stream, it wouldn't be able to be one of our XCOM campaigns that we're in the middle of, because it wouldn't want people to miss that. So it would have to be like an offshot or a separate game or just like a one-time thing. Do like a challenge run on classic XCOM or something like that. Still no movement. Man, it's been like 5 or 6 turns. We haven't seen anything. Come on, scumbags. You have my locations. Like, can we go? Like, can we fight? Let's do this. Someone's gonna get shot here. Waffles got shot at, but didn't get shot, so that's a tiny saving grace there. I don't know how that guy's gonna be difficult to shoot. Let's move Haynes over one. Well, I mean, even without practice, I could speedrun classic XCOM on Superhuman in about 4 hours. If I was speedrunning it, like, for the purpose of doing that. But no line of fire at all from there? Interesting. How do you not have a line of fire? You're literally in this... Okay, because you're not one tile back. Are you kidding me, game? Oh, and now they can't make an aim shot. You're awesome, game. But now they have a line of fire. That doesn't make any sense, game. Doesn't make any sense. Alright. I'm just going to wait for those aliens to come towards me. I'm not going to stand out here exposed for no reason. Alright, I think we can see the other one and shoot him, though. Yeah, we'll shoot through this wall, and we should be able to kill him. Assuming the wall actually goes down. 3 hours... Yeah, work it down slowly. It's possible. One thing that I think would be cool, if you're a smaller streamer, pairing up with others to host each other, and that's what we try to do, Coviers. That's what we try to do. I've got a couple other streamers that I try to interact and network with, and you never want to feel like you're trying to force networking on another streamer, obviously, but... Hillhome being one of them, Bash Bro being another streamer that, you know, I work with, and I know IRL as well, so... But... Come on! That wall just will not go down. They're shooting at the alien. I'm not forcing those shots. So they're acting like they've got a clear line of sight to him, even though they clearly don't, because there's a wall there. And he's not on the tile. He's a tile behind it. Like, he's not standing here where they could see him. He's standing one in. Okay, now here's the dangerous part. Is does he reaction shot? And it doesn't look like he does, so that's fine. Is there a porthole that they're shooting at? That may be the case, yeah. You probably got that exactly right. And then I misclick, and they actually shoot the wall. And then he goes down. Whatever, he's dead. That works for me. Okay, I'll take it. Shooting through the... Yeah. Which is fine, because if they're hitting him, and it seems like they were, because he went down, so... And I just blew up his body. Oh, I left that soldier forward. Wow, I left Waffles up here in the front. He missed Waffles twice, and Waffles actually reaction shot with his shotgun. Waffles don't take shit from anybody. You shoot at him, you better kill him. Because if not, he's coming for you. Yeah, it's the same crap. Where you can't see it from there. Shut up and shoot! 25. Huh! It's not going to be a good score, but... Yeah. Oh my god, it's actually a positive score? Wait a second. It's because we kept the ship intact. Huh. Okay. So we lost... Oh, we saved a civilian! Yeah. That was intentional. Yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's a way better result than I thought was going to happen there. Accuracy on almost everybody. In fact, Rag is already capped out and Rick didn't shoot at anything. Oh. Purple heart for Waffles. Longest night ribbon. That's for completing a terror mission at night. Right there. I guess they're saying, Olsen, that we, like, disabled it before the aliens could, like, run it into a city or something. Because I think that's what the pretext says, that the aliens are trying to, like, turn the ship into, like, a weapon and drive it into a port or something. So us disabling it... Okay, and the only people we lost were 2 unnamed squatties. So, overall, that's a really good mission. Everybody who was on that crew, you guys are badasses. That is insane. We did that with laser weapons, too. Who needs plasma? Alright, let's see how long our soldiers are wounded for. Gil's wounded for over a month. And Waffles is wounded for 19 days. Takes a sectopod shot to the chest, and he's like, I'm good. 19 days, and I'll be happy. Nice. You were already injured, Bash. You weren't even on that mission. So... Yeah, you're still injured. Right? Yeah, they were in one of the corners at the front, Olsen. So, totally not making a nuke with our Illyrium stores instead. Right? We don't use plasma weapons. Just rip the Illyrium out of it and put it in the bomb. But we can shoot these. I don't care. Alright. Let's get back to base. 39 days, Gil. 39 days you were wounded for. I think is what it said. Yeah, 39 days. But your mission to kill ratio's getting up there, and you're performing as a sniper. So, very nice. Very nice, ladies and germs. That was a good one. Alright, so Sectopod Corpse, Muton Berserker Corpse, Muton Elite Corpse. Those go. Not that. That. Keep the alien grenades, because we lost a bunch to the explosion there. Need to buy smokes, because we don't have any. I'm selling 2 of those. Frosted, you are either on the other ship or dead. I don't see a Frosted. Frosted, you died on the last mission last night. You got shot in the face by a Muton Elite. Yeah. If I look at the memorial, you're gonna be near the top. Okay, relatively speaking, I'm pretty sure you died. But let me double check that. Hold on a second. Yeah, Frosted Fire right there. Yeah. Yeah, you went on 20 missions and bagged 26 kills and then got shot in the face. We've lost 271 soldiers, but it's a war. That's what happens. Yeah, for 50 or something. Yeah, I think it was 50 exactly. All right. Manufacturing is going to need to repair drones, but okay, they have to finish the Thunder first, which is a little unfortunate because I don't have any drones here. I can transfer some over. Frosted will get you back on there, my friend. Stop production. Repair support drones. I might have said 55, but I could have been, you know, I'm wrong often, so don't take that, you know, for a fact. Alright, I'm going to take 2 drones off, and I'm going to transfer them to Chaos Station. Alloy drone scanners. So they have drones if they have a mission that comes up in the next couple days. Too lazy to go picking someone, so rookie it is. Alright, we'll get you on here. Well, I might have a rookie. I might have someone else who's, you know, good stats. What do we got? Let's see. I like that name. Yeah, it's just going to be one of these right here at the front. Frosted. Why did I put 2? There we go. All right. Because I think that's exactly how I did your name before. I did it actually how your name is. Yeah, I did. Okay, perfect. All right, so they're repairing drones. They are finishing the Thunder. They're still just expanding. I need armor for these guys eventually, so... Okay. Alloy drones got repaired quickly. Repair... Armor? Do I have any? Needs to be repaired. Let me check something real quick. So we're on 998 and we got that mission. That must have been one spawned by a base. Interesting. Because my concern is that this will screw up our research. Because if we look in here at our research for the plasma weapons, I don't have the other plasma weapons available, but I have this at the bottom. So that's why I have to switch back to 997 because of this. It's going to screw our plasma research up. And I think I need to do that before it finishes this research. So bear with me one moment, guys. I'm going to swap this back over because I don't want to brick our game somehow. So... yeah, that's definitely something we're going to work on, Gil. I did sell from the mission. We didn't actually make that. Well, no, I did sell from that mission. We just didn't make that much on it. Okay, and we're loading back up now. Only takes a second to swap this. Thank you for your patience. Loading back in. 997, so we don't brick our research, and we got past that little hiccup on the mod bug. So, yeah, we've only got 1 million. I can probably sell some other stuff off and maybe get a radar station going, but it's going to be expensive. I can start it, though, because I'm still going to build it defensively. Probably. I might not. I might just build it as just a pure radar. But then you're just risking it just getting blown up. Why are they sitting on laser cannons? Did I not put them to sell those laser cannons? Because I don't need those. I need one for the thunder they're building, but I must have not clicked for selling. Okay. So, maintenance, repair, flying suits, repair, not those. Power suits, cool. So they are just ready to make us money for a bit. Okay. Money is going there. These guys are making the thunder. I've got drones on the way for them. They're going to need 2 more soldiers. He's got some wounded. Okay. That looks like a shotgunner for the rear door perfectly. And probably 1 more shotgunner for the front door if I've got one. I do. Perfect. Oh, I've actually got 2 more spots available. Because I lost 2 and 2 got wounded. I'm keeping up. Alright. 56, 59, 54, and 62. So let's take the 62 and the 59. Put you right behind the shotgunners. Let's get you some armor. Need to repair 2 flying suits, but for now, they'll at least be in power suits. Actually, no. I have them right here. Excellent. Flying suits, flying suits. Smoke grenades. Base information. Plenty of storage. Okay, drone smoke pellets. We're almost out of those as well. Let's stock up. Smoke grenades. Hello, please don't do that. I also apparently am going to need to remake med kits and motion scanners because a lot of those got torched. I'll need to check that they have appropriate weaponry. Should be shotgun there, and then I need a couple autos. Yeah. Okay, so we'll need to make a couple autos once they're done with the thunder. If we have to, we can go with what's on there, and can use shotguns for their first mission, but I need smoke grenades first. And I guess we need to double-check our smoke status here, but they haven't done anything, so they should be... Yeah. Need a few more smoke pellets for the drones, but otherwise they look fine. Okay, cool. One thing we can do... If we research a muton corpse, a silicoid, and a celatid corpse, we can make the advanced medkits, like the actual medkits that are 10 uses. So, but the plasma weapons are more important right now, because the 6-use medkits seem to be keeping up with what we need, so... Okay. They've got their drones. Can't put them on board until the smoke pellets arrive, though. That's fine. Small floater alien retaliation in Europe. Now, see, do I just let this thing scout our base? Because defending against floaters would be super easy, right? If they're going to scout our Europe base, our primary base, and they're going to attack with floaters? Or do I shoot this down, take the profit from this, and then eventually they'll find us with a battleship? It won't land unless I shoot it down, so... But we haven't been found yet, not for a long time, so I think if I'm just going to let this one do its thing. Find me, please. Okay, so a Muton Elite setting up an alien base in Siberia. I think there's probably already an alien base up here, because I'm seeing a lot of activity. Let's send Sky Striker 1 to scout this, and then we'll send a Retaliator to put this thing on the ground. I think they've built a base up here, a Muton elite base. Because we saw a lot of activity. Put it on the ground. It's an excavator. I didn't look at it before what it said it was. Now I know. Okay. We can hit that in the day. Smoke grenades. Perfect. How much longer on the... It's not what I wanted to do. How much longer on the drone smoke pellets? A full 24 hours? Well, now you're annoying me. I guess these guys are gonna go. Senpai, you've been doing good. Every one of our soldiers right now, at least all the named ones, certainly have been performing without any issue. Everyone's definitely contributing. Alright, maybe they haven't gotten a base yet. Maybe they're still scouting for one. This is a Muton Elite excavator. We already did all the arming up for these guys. Apparently I didn't arm them up all the way. Please grab the med kit. Thank you. Don't need the motion scanner on the snipers. Okay, one is fine. Jet, Vash, Wagner. Here we go. Oh, you're not very strong, that's why. Well, he survived a night terror mission. Yeah. Not just a terror ship, but an actual legit night terror mission, so... Alright. Oh, of course, it's horrible terrain. That's fine. We will manage. Alright, where's the map edge? Right there? Works for me. Anything over here? Okay. I'm okay with not seeing any aliens, but this feels like I'm on beginner or something. Like, where are the aliens that are usually right on top of our ship? Like, what is happening, game? There's no... Okay, there's our first spotted one. Like, nothing closer? That's insane. Not exactly the... I was expecting that to say no line of fire. I'm surprised he shot. Yeah, on the ship we had 3 or 4 just looking at us as we... Yeah, right? Like, literally had a cyber disc right above us. And 2 berserkers in an adjacent room. And one with they spawned a Muton Elite literally right next to us in that landing area with an explosive weapon. It's like, come on. I don't know if that's true, Gil, because there's trees everywhere. Like, flying can kill your line of sight. I know you really love the flying, man, but it's not always the solution. That's a nice hit in the back. Alrighty. I'll blow some of the trees out of the way. Alright, my other snipers are back here. I'm gonna probably stop doing my deployment of putting the snipers in the back since I'm gonna be putting them on the roof very often now. Now that everyone has flying suits. Okay, and what do we got? Auto, move up. Auto, move up. Shotgunner. Too many shotgunners. Yeah, I need to drop that down to 4. Especially now, like later in the game. Against weaker enemies, I wouldn't mind more shotgun, but against things that I know I'm gonna have to hit repeatedly at relatively close range, I won't forget, Gil, but thank you. But yeah, the tougher the aliens get, the less I am gonna rely on. Well, the plasma shotguns are super strong, so I'll definitely use those once I have them, but until then... You know what I would really like is if we could leave someone in the ship and they could control this laser cannon and, like, blast the aliens with it. That'd be super nice. Yeah. Drop one shotgunner, add another auto so that I've got 7 autos. So... I should have had some of those snipers shoot at that thing. What am I doing? Some of them still had time units for... I guess it dropped a bunch of pre-primed smokes on the deck, which is fine. They don't cost a lot, but... Whoa now with the shooting, okay? Leave my drone alone. Not cool. Hey! Stop it! You hear me? I'm assuming it was this one? Yeah, they hit this one, so that's who they shot at. Yeah, you guys think you're all big and bad standing on top of your ship. Well, guess what? I can do that too. The problem is you're much tankier than me. Holy crap, 71% and you missed twice? You have a sniper rifle, soldier. Like, aim with it. Huh, maybe you're not that much tankier. That's one. Bib drops 2 in a turn? Oh, alright. That is nasty. Okay. Now, where's the guy that was over here? Okay, let's deal with the guy on the ground. We're not going to use much out of these shotgunners, so might as well shoot with them now. 1%, it's never going to hit. That's fine. Is there anything over here I need to be concerned about? Nope, doesn't look like it. So they're pretty much all on the ship? Is that what you're telling me, game? Am I gonna have another 14 turns of waiting for these assholes to come outside? And it looks like the number that I guessed, 28, was pretty close on that terrorist site. I'm surprised we didn't see more aliens than that. But I think 27 was the final count, which is a little surprising that it wasn't higher. Bib came to work here. Yeah. 10%, whatever, just take the shots. It's fine. Whoa, 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 not that far, because apparently you're not going to be able to have any energy left. He sees one. Look at this. Shot a tree that was right in front of him. Two shots. Well, one hit, okay. Alright, I got that one. Alright, so I can use one of these snipers, probably. To help bag this guy. Nice job, Ms. Mark. She decked that guy too. 3 shots, 3 hits. That's what I like to see from my snipers. 4 down. I like it. Ho ho ho. Trying to get close, huh? Thinking we won't see ya, huh? I still got cranium ready to shoot you in the cranium. See? Right in the back of your dome. Right in the back of your big ugly head. Alright, Jet. Let's go to work. Yes. Get some scumbags. That drone's exposed. Do I want to spend a smoke grenade on it? I'd have to use one of these people. I just need to get them in position to be able to fight within the next couple turns. Gotta get them out here. Who's this? Oksana Volkova. However it would be said, that's how we say it. Let's throw this. Yeah, we'll smoke it. I don't think that got close, but hopefully it's close enough. Wreck 'em. We'll say, where are they? Oh, still hiding up top like you think that makes you safe. Hey, Vanderveen, you want to land at least one this round? Thank you. And, okay. He was like, yeah, fine, I'll kill him. Jeez. Good. Do your job. You missed, Bib. Alright, you made up for it. Apparently, if I question their accuracy, they kill things, so I'll keep doing it. Actually, let's just move here. A little bit. I think the door's on the opposite side. Yeah, actually, so yeah, the door's over here. Which means the door upstairs is over here as well. But we need to look at the rest of this corner. Make sure there's nothing else over here. Okie doke. Let's roll it. I didn't move this drone last turn. Whatever. Keep this one around this position so it can see the roof. So anything moving around on that half of the roof is visible. See, no one has a shot at you. Why you gotta be back there? It's not cool, man. Not cool. Alright, we do have shots on that guy. Let's get a little bit of shooting done with these autos. It's not a great accuracy to this point, but apparently I need to get some of the crap out of the way anyway. Nice shot, Jack. Double it up. Nope. Alright, that's fine. Drop that, because we'll need it, because we're probably going to be sitting here for a couple turns waiting on these scumbags to come outside. Only get one shot there. No, he did have enough. I can't count in my head, so I did the math wrong. Get assault the ship from above if you weren't so afraid. It's not afraid, it's practical, it's prudent. You don't close ranks with a super tanky enemy that is has a propensity for wielding shotguns. You sit back and wait. Now, if you want, I could throw a shotgun in Gil's hand and have him go inside. You know, next time you're off the wounds, we can put you front and center. But I think you'd probably rather me be prudent with the usage of the soldiers. Okay, just take it aimed. Okay. There's a lot of crap in the way. Very low percentage chance. Alright, roll back into the smoke a little bit, although you're still, like, something jumps off the top or wants to shoot that drone from above. There's really not much that's going to keep him from getting hit, so... Oh, I won't forget. You think I'll forget that? You try me. Putting you in the front with a shotgun? I dream about that. Okay, well, got two scumbags that can't really hit, so let's roll the turn and see what they decide to do. Walk up and die, hopefully. Alright, I think that's both of them. Let's get to shooting. Nice hit, Wagner. You didn't have to turn. How do you only have enough time units to shoot twice? They could shoot 3 times. Did I kneel him and didn't? Oh, it's possible. I don't know. Come on, chat. There we go. Oop, not auto. No shot, right? Okay, they got just barely a shot to get past. They won't hit, apparently. Alright. Last guy, and then it's going to be on the snipers. Nice hit, Linder. That's a beautiful hit. Wow. Doubled it up. That's number 8. What? Oh my goodness. I'm surprised 2 landed. Yeah, too many shotgunners. Gonna be moving away from them now. Blew his leg off. That's 9. And probably C4. I only see 2, so I'm surprised it's not more movement. Nothing visible on the roof. Right now, we should be able to see 4. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. See if they're inside or up top. Got 1 up top. Right, let's let Cranium get a couple cracks at this one. That's 10. 10 scumbags eliminated. And we can see almost the whole roof. You know what? Yeah, let's move a drone over here. Can't see the door. Might be able to if I move up a little bit next turn. So 3 left, or at least 3 left. We were able to see that much movement. I move here. Can I see the rest of the roof? Most of it. I can see the door. Okay. Let's go, scumbags. Party's out here, not inside. If this was a more open map, I wouldn't be... I might even consider going in, even though they're Muton Elites, but... Oh, looks like we blew a hole in the floor, too, from the power supply going. So they've got a quick way out. But yeah, having to walk down this narrow pathway and then come all the way around to get to the door... I can obviously fly to the top, too, but it does isolate our approaches a little bit. Makes it easier to shoot at us, and I don't like that. come on. I guess I'm, you know, it's not even turn 14 yet. They're not activated. Last three just don't want to step outside. They like it in there. No power supply, so you can't take off, so just come outside and die. They're still inside. Kind of waiting for a drone to start getting shot at. Okay, they just got smoked, but let's do this area then. These guys haven't smoked. The snipers are still smoked for, well, it was 3 turns. Let's make sure. Step here. Kind of left Frosted out here. Let's move him back. Yeah, you can throw smoke on the water, but I've got it pretty well covered for now. It's most likely that they won't come out the doors. They'll just jump off the top. We've seen that. Yeah. Case in point. So, as long as we can spot him. Yep. Clicked the tree for some reason. Alright, that did hit. Just double tap on him, rookie. He hit it twice. That's 1 pellet. Getting these guys a little bit of accuracy training potentially, so might as well before the mission's over. Might even bag the bad guy. Savids, whatever your name is, kill this thing. Come on. Ah, it's fine. Fine, fine. Vash the Snake back in action on number 9. Let's drop it. That'll do. Alright, now we gotta make sure that we didn't have another one do something. Did they move about this side? Or are they still upstairs? They might be coming off the backside of the ship, though. Like the roof. The backside of the roof, I guess, is what I mean to convey. Yeah? Where are you? Ah, okay. That's why we have snipers left. Vanderveen, I'm about to take that sniper rifle away from you if you keep missing like that. Sure, Jet, you're on the ground, but if you can shoot him, I'm all for it. Oh, no line of fire. Should have just clicked on my other snipers. I'm like, seriously, game, just give me put me on my snipers. Like, I know there's 3 left that have shots. That's 12. Alright, there's 1 guy left, right? He's not up here as far as I can tell, so. Move here. He might be going for that as an exit to the ship. Oh, of course he went berserk. Come on. There you go. Get your wits about you so we can kill you. Yeah, he's moving around inside. Okay, he's not... What the hell? It's not moving. It's standing perfectly still, but not shooting at us. Not throwing a grenade at us. It has a small launcher. Is it loaded with a stun bomb? Well, rocket launcher wouldn't really help us here because it, you know, fires straight. It'd be difficult to get it in there. He's got a small launcher, so I'll go after him. Blaster launcher would be great, but I wouldn't use one here. Although I might. We built up quite a blaster bomb stock at this point. Because it took us forever to get to them, which is not a great thing, but it does mean we haven't used any, so. Well, thank you all for hanging out today. Really can't thank you all enough. You guys being here and enjoying the stream is the most important thing to me, so. Glad you could all choose, or glad you all do choose to spend some of your Saturday hanging out and enjoying some classic XCOM with the hard mode expansion. So it's not fully classic, but this mod does feel like a natural expansion, so. If you're someone who's played XCOM, it is a difficult mod. It is balanced for only playing on Superhuman difficulty, and I would say that it's substantially harder than a regular Superhuman playthrough, but I think anyone, given some time and patience, could beat this. And you don't have to play on Ironman, which obviously makes it more accessible as well, so type !hard mode, you can get some information about the mod and try it out for yourself. Yeah, Blaster Bomb would also not guarantee a kill. So the reason it wasn't moving is because it couldn't fire, most likely, because trying to fire an arcing shot through that hole probably just wasn't going to work for it. Now, did it drop down because I moved soldiers up? Yeah, it did. So it's trying to get a bead on on something to shoot at. I don't want to be near bodies, because then it'll blow them up. But yeah, they do have the health and resistances to possibly survive a blaster launcher shot, so. Can actually get a shot from there. Won't kill it even if I hit it, but I could take the shot. Alright, so now I'm going to do this. I'm going to try to get it to use its shot on the drone. Because it very likely doesn't kill the drone. Exactly like that. And it might have even hurt itself some. Rookie with high starting accuracy is always nice for moments like that. Now, a follow-up shot from it might kill the drone, but it might not. And we might be able to kill it anyway. He's the least accurate of our snipers, unfortunately, but he's the one on that flank. No shot, right? Yeah, he's got to go at least one tile further. Down one. Oh, no time units. Roll it. He might nuke the drone. He's able to fire twice in a turn, and then the drone died to burning damage, but then so did the Muton. It died. Or went unconscious. Yeah, I got a live Muton. Maybe it was an engineer. Knocked itself out with, explosive damage. Accuracy across the board on almost everybody. That's good. That's very good. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I just need to take a quick break. I just need to use the restroom real fast. We've been live for just under 5 hours at this point. So I'm just going to take a quick break, maybe 3 minutes. I got to use the restroom and get up and just stretch a little bit. I am getting a little sore, which is not related to streaming. That's just other stuff I've been doing all week. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. Please don't go anywhere. I'm going to run a quick ad just because I'm not going to be sitting here, and it'll kick the pre-roll off for everybody for a few hours, or half an hour. So sit tight, and we'll be back in just about 3 minutes with some more XCOM. Thank you. You guys are all awesome. Come on, OBS. Where are you? There you are. Be right back. All right. Thank you guys for your patience during that real brief intermission. Just had to get up and use the restroom, grab a drink, and be ready for some more XCOM action. Good to see you, Phobia. Hey, at least you're safe here. There's no ducks around, so... Get the scumbag counter out of the way for the moment. What I want to do is I want to check down in South America. Not save and abandon. Because I'm... Yeah. We didn't really... Bases. There's got to be another alien base active. They've been trying so long to set up infiltration in bases that I doubt that these are the only 4 bases active. There's got to be more. Gazer, alien retaliation in North America. Wouldn't really mind a Gazer attack, because I can deal with that, but let's put this on the ground. Back in time for some good music. Wreck this fighter. But yeah, I mean, the forward scout with the... Usually our guys with scanners have shotguns, so at least they're not relegated to just a pistol. That helps, somewhat. These guys are short a drone, right? Oh, they're short both their drones. Oh, no, they're not. We're waiting on the pellets. That's right. Waiting on the pellets. 22 hours. That's fine. That ship's not going to go anywhere for at least a day, and these guys lost 1 drone. Gotta wait till they get back. Okay, everyone is... Okay, we switched versions again, so we should be good here. Plasma sniper rifle. Yeah, I want to be using those. That's for damn sure. Plasma sniper rifle clip, allocate research, new project. All of our stuff is here, including the regular plasma rifle clip. The bug that I was encountering before kicked that off. But, plasma sniper rifle clip. Yes, please. Do that quickly. That is awesome. I'm glad. What was I about to do? Yes. Equipped, thunder, equipment. Okay, they do need to repair 1 drone. Do it this way, because it's what I'm used to. Alloy drone scanner, repair, please. Thank you. Nobody got wounded or anything on that mission, so we've got plenty of smokes. I want another auto and less scatter lasers, though. We'll be leaving proximity charges everywhere, like it was the GoldenEye 64 multiplayer. In the early game, that's definitely doable for this particular mod of XCOM. Proximity grenades do great against the early game enemies, but against these late game enemies, they just don't do enough damage, and they tend to blow up stuff that we want. So, but we still make use of prox grenades occasionally. They definitely still have their niche to fill. So, all right, how much fuel do you have? Go to South America. I'm not finding a base in Siberia, although I'm pretty sure there's a Muton Elite base up here somewhere. Small, very high. Ethereal doing an alien base. Now, we saw them trying to do this before. I could send the Thunder? What type of ship was it? It's just a medium scout, so it can't actually hurt me. We got an hour left on that. Finish that. Okay, allocate, manufacturer, go back on laser cannons. And then we're going to equipped, thunder. Okay, it's almost repaired anyway. And I gotta look at how much fuel it has, though. It's got enough. It better have enough. Prox grenades, motion sensors with an explosive twist. Pretty much. It's gonna be crap terrain anywhere over here, but I guess we'll take it. Yes, but they're gonna build one eventually, Gil, anyway. I can't stop them from building it forever. Yes, eventually we do need an ethereal base, but they're gonna build it regardless of my efforts to stop them. Once they've started scanning, they're gonna build it. And this isn't the first ship we've seen But I kind of want to get in here against some Ethereals and see how we're going to do. So we got a 55 on Frosted, a 62 on Golly. So those are our two lowest size strength soldiers. So just preemptively, like this is kind of a test. I want to see how we do against these Ethereals. I'm going to drop our lowest size strengths off. Like no equipment, no weapons. And see if we're able to viably bait these guys. Damn, fell asleep on the sofa. Relaxed and watching the stream. Cranium only has a 67. And he's one of our colonels. Gotta make sure he's in the lab. Alright, Bib, we'll catch you later. Alright. Cool, looking right at us. That's what we like. Are we in a corner? No, we're not. We're on an edge, but we're not in a corner. You see the same one still? Yes. Okay, we're kind of in a corner. That's not bad then. Not too bad. Okay, where's the other one? Looking the other way. Works for me. I'm gonna extend the smoke a little bit this way. Ethereal flashback. Yeah, Ethereals are, we're just now encountering them. It is not fun. And in this mod, we are required, as Gil said a moment ago, we are required to catch an Ethereal commander. And in this mod, the only place you find commanders is in alien bases. So we have to go into an Ethereal base, catch a commander alive, and then interrogate him. It's the only way to get to Mars in this particular mod. So it's going to be fun. Should have kept him with a single smoke so he could have dropped it on his first turn. Alright, Jet. Bag an Ethereal. That's a good thing. They're not that tanky. Fun experiences may vary. Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That should put us at 1 scumbag on the counter. Alright. Too many people. I gotta remember to move the snipers up behind the drones almost right away. And then just get them out and onto the roof. Too many shotgunners. We need to limit that to 4 shotgunners at most. And even that might be too many. Alright, you got enough to do this, do this, do this, take this, and blast this guy right in the back. That's the only saving grace about fighting Ethereals. Way easier to kill than a Muton. Like, by a large, substantial difference, so... Obviously, you have to deal with the whole mind control bullshit, but... Hey, Cranium, you just stay inside. You just hang out inside this time. You and Linder, just hang out in the... Well, actually towards the front. If you're closer, there's more likely that they'll target you, so... Instead of trying to target someone else. You're gonna go this way, soldier, because I'm gonna need to scout that way. Okay. Vash the Snake, the 9th, needs to get to the 10th. Because it's just cooler that way. No one's made it to the 11th yet. Anyone who's made it so far as 10 iterations of themselves has stayed on 10 for a while, so haven't had anyone die on 10. Dubois, you can stay in here. And I wouldn't mind them getting attacked psionically, because it actually increases their psi strength way faster than the psi lab does. So it's almost like, if I could knock one of these Ethereals out, and then take all its weapons, let it wake up, and just surround it so it couldn't do anything except psionically attack, we would let it bombard these guys with psionic attacks to raise their psi strength. But it would take a while. Like, if I was playing off-stream, just in my own playtime, that's something I would do to train up soldiers. But when we play live, we try to keep it lively. Keep it moving. We got 2 of 9-ish down. Almost got to 11 before. Almost. Very close. Very close, Gil. That's why he doesn't have a weapon in his hand. But Linder's trying to run out here, so we gotta eliminate these bad guys before they cause us too much grief. Oof, surprised he lived. He didn't now. Hey! You guys are all bunched up! I like that. That is fun for me. 4. Whew. He's the beefy one. From what I was told, in early versions of XCOM, they were offered a choice of aggression, normal, or distant landing zone in beta, and the Sky Ranger were destructible and quite easily demoed. Yeah, from the very, like, the beta versions of it, yeah. Then they realized they have to make the landing craft non-destructible, or else stuff goes bad quick. That's the easiest way to say it. Stuff goes bad quick. Alright, Johan. So do you play Classic yourself, Phobia? Are you a Classic XCOM enjoyer as well? Most people who stop in are. Oh, where did that land? How did you not get that grenade? You landed it next to a body, man. Like, I want that body. That's money. Yeah, asshole. Bash has got a decent strength, but I don't know if he can get this far. Okay, he can get it that far. Very good. Oh, ho, 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 ho. See, that's why I put someone going this way, because I knew you'd be scumbagging it up over here. I know you're new, soldier, but the goal is to shoot the alien. Not intimidate it by shooting near it. Yeah, like that. That's 6. Gotten through the game on A difficulty. It still does things other games don't do to this day. Absolutely. It is still unique, even as old as it is. And beating on an A difficulty is not an easy task. This is one of the hardest games. So, out there for sure. So he sees that one. Because it's easy to kill them, maybe easy to stun too. Yeah, I don't think stunning a commander is going to be very difficult. It's just a matter of, you know, safely getting to one. Ethereals are relatively easy to kill when you can put damage on them, but they're extremely accurate. They have great reactions. So you kind of have to kill them the turn you see them, or stuff starts going wonky. So I'd like to imagine that Ethereals start joining the missions. It means you've pissed off the aliens enough for the aliens to actually... Yeah, they're actually like, okay, we need to deal with this. Because the mutons aren't hacking in it. So they realize they gotta come and personally involve themselves in the trouble you're making. Alright, we should see this other one pop. Yeah, so that's 7. Blows up a body there. So this soldier, Linder, we'll check his psi strength after the mission, and it should go up. That's a option we've turned on for specifically this playthrough. I don't use psionics offensively in any of my playthroughs. So we're just, we're rocking the old school weapons and grenades. And soon blaster launchers. Soon and very soon, we will blaster launcher the hell out of these Ethereals. I'm trying to get it far enough that it doesn't blow up this body. And it didn't blow up the alien either. But that's fine. The people they're targeting are the people who don't have weapons, which is great. That's exactly why we took their weapons away. So, it served its purpose beautifully. And I spaced that just right, so it didn't kill the body. That's 8, and I said we'd see about 9, and it looks like that's number 9, so... Same spot. Roll this way. Now, I'm going to try something here. I don't think they'll ever have a shot on this guy, no matter what, because of his positioning, but... like, can you just somehow scrape a shot onto his dome? I don't even care if it blows up the body. I kind of am just curious. Like, if you get high enough, do you ever get an arc where you can target his head? Nope, that angle's just too harsh. That's what I figured, but... okay, now we scout him with the drones, and... yeah, you're going berserk without a weapon, darling. Calm down. I know the Ethereals all in your brain and telling you things, but you're fine. Should die to a single shot because he took a grenade. Not the last one. Haha. There's another one. I hope it's inside the ship and I haven't just been ignoring something walking around elsewhere. Okay, it is. And I see one there, so that's 10. Or 9 or 10. However many. We got one more left. Come on outside. He did open the door, so he's coming outside. He's always gonna stand right in front of the door. Like, move away. Let's go, man. Alright, let's try with someone who... yeah, let's give Ashen a throw. Needs to get that throwing accuracy and strength up. But he might not be able to get it over here because of the angle. That might be close enough. It'll damage it. Can you go back inside? You seriously go back inside? Like, stop with the running towards the alien, man. It's not a good look. You seriously went back inside? You wimp, let's go. The fight's out here. Did you just target Thonum? Or whoever that... he did target Thonum. What's your size strength on him? 76 and he targeted you? And nearly made you panic, apparently. Alright, well, let's just be safe here. Drop those. I didn't hear the door, but I wasn't paying that much attention, so it might have just stayed on board. Oh, it walked out again. Alright, I'm gonna just grenade the same spot close to it. And hopefully that gets rid of it. So, we can still handle them as long as most of our crew has decent size strength. We can bait out attacks. This is obviously a very small crew. So we're not dealing with the full brunt of attacks from like a terror ship. You're still alive? Can you please stop? Like, I just... alright, you know what? I'm going after him. Want to keep doing this crap? I'll come after you. I got drones to soak shots. Find him when he steps outside. Yeah, step here. Or roll here, whatever it is you do. Where's my other drone? Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Nope, apparently it's not. I don't remember where I put it. I know that one's up there. Oh, it is right here on the back. I just couldn't see it. Because it's too damn short. Okay, Frosted didn't have a weapon, so that's fine. He saw Frosted, so... alright, I'm gonna block the door. And I'm gonna walk up on this guy. Put 2 drones between me and him. Door doesn't open. He tried to get Thawnum. Okay, I'm gonna do this. It probably used all its time units doing... Yeah, that's why I'm rolling around in here, because it didn't use all its time units. I don't want it shooting this soldier in the back. Or turning around and killing him when the soldier shoots him in the back. Are you done? You had your fun? Okay. Right up to him. I know, walk right up to him and eviscerate him, please. Thank you. Alright. It's 9 Ethereals dealt with, or 10. 10. Okay. Size strength. Okay, small increases. It's not huge, but it's, you know, it's on the job training. Okay, cool. What was this one again? Gazer. That was doing retaliation, and we shot it down. Okay. Manufacture, research. Why did I check that same one twice? Thunder. That's right, they're making the Thunder. No captured Ethereals. They give every technology credit when interrogated. Yeah, well, I didn't have any... I wasn't going to go after them live, and I don't really need any of the technology right now. Of all the kinds of OJT there are in the world... Alien mind control. Yeah, on-the-job training. Yeah. Who's the one I want the least? I think that's probably fair. To not want to be mind controlled by an alien. Very small floater alien infiltration in Southeast Asia. Okay, well, something we can pop. That was enemy unknown reference. Yeah. I got there, Senpai. I was trying to read other chat as well. Man. Been doing well so far. I'm still trying to debate on if I want to try to take out a base. I need to before the end of the month because our score apparently got tanked somehow. I'm guessing because they built a couple bases. But that's what I want from very smalls. I want them to get popped. Yeah, our score just... It's not as sharp. Maybe we're helping recover it some, but... We peaked in December at the end of the year because we took out 3 alien bases that month. Of these bases, I can probably take out the Waspite, maybe the Muton, and maybe the Sectoid, but all of those have explosive terror units, which is just not fun. This I'm not taking out for a while, if ever. Elite Sectoids? No thank you. We had a bad experience with Elite Sectoids. Mostly we had a bad experience with blaster bombs, but... I should be seeing smoke pellets. Thank you. Large Sectoid Elite doing alien supply. So it's going there, but it's going to be at night. Can't get there in time anyway. Alien base in Central Asia. There's already an alien base there, so it's just going to the base that's already on the ground. Naturally tanks on the chart at the start of the month due to resetting to 0, so it usually looks bad. It's possible. You may be exactly correct, Rag. I don't look at the score that often. I've looked at the score more in this run than I ever have before, so... Just because of the nature of keeping... Because we were close to losing at one point because of our score. I just saw another ship over Australia. Another alien craft over Australia. Okay, so these guys are fully equipped again now. Very large lab ship sectoid alien base in Central Asia. So is it building a base? Because it showed up with an excavator. So they're building another base? A standard sectoid base, though? So now this lab ship will have psionics and blaster launchers. And that just feels like a recipe for disaster. So I don't think I can take this on right now. Alright, let me double check here. We got 10 in training. Okay. Increases are very slow through this, but they're there. She gets one more point. She's above 80, and we'll pull them out. of that. I'll put this on the ground. We can do a small ship with sectoids. And given the time to get there, large... That's the battleship. So they're building another sectoid base. Yeah, because that's the battleship, the lab ship, the supply ship, and we shot down the excavator. The supply ship I can go after. Follow the battleship. I can probably take out a regular sectoid. Like, I'm gonna have to face things that have blaster bombs, unless I just avoid them completely, and that's just stupid to do. And these ships are big money and big score if we take them out. We've got, I mean, our crafts are, you know, we've got a Thunder ready. Fully stocked, fully crewed. That's what I needed to do, damn it, and I didn't do it. Transfer, that'll take too long. I needed to make more autos. Because I'm not being impressed by the scatter lasers on these bigger enemies, these tougher enemies. How long does it just make me 2 autos? 16 hours? Good God. Hold off on that for a second. Transfer. Not enough store space. Ugh. Right in my heart. It's too much stuff. Sell that. Oh no, that's the one I'm holding on to for the other Thunder. Well, they'll make that at the other base. Posture check. Thank you, Gil. I am definitely slouching a bit, focusing on random stuff. Sit up a little bit straighter. Okay. Sell, sell, sell. Examination room. Alloys. This will make a lot of room, so I'll sell down 75 of them. Any soldiers? I wonder what that Muton I got, the Muton Elite. Oh, I did get a Muton Elite Engineer. That's really good. Okay. Okay, that gives us storage space. Transfer to Havoc Station. These. I don't know how long that'll take, but oftentimes 6 to 16 hours is max transfer time. So it takes 13 hours. Get 4 in this less time than it would take for me to get 2, but that's still a while. Yeah, but if, you know, so because we can't craft them, Gil, say we go on a mission and we lose 4 blaster launchers, and, you know, then we're down 4 more, you know, there's just no point in selling them. We don't need the money right now, and I'm able to make the storage space, but you can't make them in this mod, so everyone is a, you know, a limited resource to a degree, so. And we haven't started using them yet, so soon enough, though. I'm just trying to figure out which of these ships I'm going to go after. And it's probably the battleship and the supply ship. The reason I don't want to go after the lab ship is because it'll have additional doors that they can fire blaster bombs out of. The battleship, I know where they're going to come out. And it's the same with the supply ship. I know which doors they're going to come through. So it's easy to deal with as long as we eliminate any blaster launchers that are on the exterior to begin with. This craft can go after the supply ship. Yeah. They can go after the supply ship. The other craft can go after the battleship. And if I don't get those autos in time for the battleship when it lands, that's fine. So that's the lab ship. That's the battleship. This is a supply ship. So I'm going to send Sky Striker 2 after the supply ship. I mean, Gil, the biggest loss we took to a blaster launcher, they blaster launched us twice in a turn, which destroys all the soldiers and then everything they were holding. So, if we need to sell them, we can, but if we don't need to, there's no reason to sell the one weapon we can't craft. So, might as well hang on to them for now. That's doing alien supply. Okay, that's the supply ship from this base. Okay, we're just gonna follow that. Go. Seriously? Alright, my Twitch just kicked my player off. Are there any explosives in the version of the game that can create an entry point? Yeah, it's blaster launchers can, but they're the only ones. So a blaster bomb can blow a hole in an alien craft, but that's it. So I'm tailing this battleship to see where it lands. I'm not going after the lab ship, so. A blaster bomb can blow a hole in the alien ship, but no other handheld explosives can. High explosives can, and alien grenades can't. But a blaster bomb can blow a hole in an alien craft, in either the wall or the ceiling. So, okay, that's the battleship. Nine hours still for the autos, so I'm just gonna have to go with the without the autos. I can use a couple small launchers. I only have 4 stun bombs, but I can blow stuff up. 6 scatter lasers, 5 snipers, 7 autos. Yeah, we can do this. Plenty of smoke. Plenty of alien grenades. Medkits, motion scanners. You know, that's the one thing the other craft doesn't have, is medkits and motion scanners, because I still need to make them. Alright, I'm going to see if the supply ship lands, and they're able to get to it. Because I'd rather do the supply ship mission before I do the, Battleship Floater Alien Infiltration in South America. There's another battleship to go after. God, I need a 3rd crew. Like, but I don't, I would need one that was ready now. Okay. How do you lose track of it, man? No, no, not return to base, damn it. That's not what I wanted. Go here. I just want you on a waypoint for a minute. That's going to be a battleship down here. Just keep an eye on that thing until I can decide if I can get to it. The Thunder might be able to get to both battleships. I just need to see the supply ship first. Okay. That's the supply ship. That's the lab ship. I don't care about the lab ship. This is the supply ship. Yes, it is. Okay, it's gonna land right there by the other base. Or on the base. Okay, tail this till it lands, please. And then initiate the mission. Okay, so this is a sectoid supply ship. Okay, need you to have some smokes. Grab... Damn it, that's not what I meant to do, game. Drop those, and those. There. There. You can carry that. Bowers has to go with a shotgun because I don't have any other weapons right now. Take the shotgun for now. I might move that. I can give Wartang a sniper. Or Senpai. Both have good accuracy. And that opens up an auto to put on one of those other soldiers. Kovier's has a 90 as well. I need smokes on these soldiers. let me get this layout done for our auto. Okay, so that's our auto layout. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to just throw these back on Haynes. Take the motion scanner off. Auto. Don't have an auto for them. So I need to create a weapon opening by getting an auto off of one of those guys. You can take this. You're stuck with a shotgun. War Tank is going to snipe for this round, even though I know they like having the heavy. I need the heavy for somebody else. These can go here. Load this, 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 and this. That'll work. Frigo sectoid needs smokes. So I need this layout for Frigo, sectoid, rag. Coviers is fine. Haynes is fine. Right, they have smokes. Yes, yes. Grab that, lay that there. You are too overweight. Drop those, you're not going to use them. Okay. Reasonable layout. Supply ship shouldn't be very difficult to deal with. No stun bombs for the small launcher, so must have just left it on board. Okay, we're looking right at the side of it. That means the doors are over here. Okay. Yeah, do your shooting. I know. You're angry, it's fine. Feels good, man, when discovering one of your favorite old veterans has had 90... Yes, that's always a good feeling for sure. We did turn on the ability for size strength to increase in this mod, but it's a very slow crawl. It does not increase fast, and it just allows us to maybe keep veteran soldiers around who might otherwise lose out because of not having that size strength. We're still having to filter heavily by size strength, so... Do this, throw this here, and then maybe you get a really nice snapshot here, rookie. Nope, not that time. I mean, they're shotgun blasts, so not expecting over much with them. However, stun askew. 5, 6, 7, 8 should get our sub count or our scumbag counter back to okay, that one is the problem. This guy dies as soon as I shoot him, most likely. I'm gonna risk it. I was risking this guy shooting because of his positioning. No way we can shoot that guy, right? Nope. So that's why he's not shooting at us. I guess we can see him, but maybe he can't see us because we're just seeing his feet. In fact, what we'll do is from this guy, we'll take a POV screenshot and we'll post that on the Discord later, and we'll see. He should see a hole in the building in front of him, and then if he sees a little bit of a yellow block, we know he was seeing that guy's feet. So, be interesting to see what that line of sight is actually looking like. You know what? I want you also to smoke forward. Thank you. Alright, boys. It's good fun, but I'm getting very sleepy. Alright, Gil, we will catch you next Saturday, and I know you'll be able to catch the VODs during the week and clip some wonderful moments for us. So we'll catch you next time. But thanks for hanging out. Have a good one, bud. Alright. Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Is that guy gonna shoot? Oh, come on! One hit drops him, you bastard. Well, Senpai died. Just that one square forward made that possible for it to shoot. Scumbag. Sees another one? Where? Oh, look at that. The little bastard. Stop hitting the side of the ship and shoot. Come on, man. This is definitely doable. Seriously! You just shot Haynes 4 times, you idiot! Holy crap, that's annoying, game. Ha! Well, Haynes is going on vacation. I know you can make that shot. Pain in my ass, game. Alright. So, you are dropping a smoke at your feet. I want him to shoot at this guy, but then this guy's going to take a reaction shot through the window. Okay, whatever. Very irritating that none of them can manage to get a shot through here. Thank you. It's kind of what I wanted you to do in the first place. Are you going to shoot Haynes again? Now you tell me he's in the way? You can see it, but you can't shoot it. Seriously? Thank you. All that grief for one scumbag. Alright, this guy has already shot 3 times, so shouldn't have a reaction even if it survives. That's 4 dead. Nightmare. Scumbags being the worst enemies as always. Encounter them super late. Easy to kill. No worries. Oh, wait a second. We're gonna lose a soldier and wound one of our veterans. Ourself. Because we can't shoot. Yeah, so Haynes will be out for quite a while, probably. But I'm glad he didn't die. Kovir shot him 4 times point blank. I guess Kovir's is after his rank. Alright. Well, that's 4 of 20-something-ish sectoids dealt with. Hoping it was me he shot, but never lucky. You're the commander right now, Rag. It's very unlikely that you're gonna die anytime soon. It was super unfortunate that you died when you did, your first one. But it's very unlikely you're gonna die, because you're our commander and you're a sniper, so you're rarely in danger. I didn't see who they targeted. Hopefully, whoever it was got a ping on them, because I can then drop their weapons. I guess I can just look at size strength, but... Oh, I'm betting it was sectoid with the 38 size strength. I take that as a challenge. Well, I mean, I'm the one who kind of controls you, so... I could just never put you in a spot where you're gonna be attacked. It's definitely doable. Five. You inside? No, you're upstairs somewhere. Of course you are. Alright, where exactly? So straight ahead, 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's either there or there. Well, we've already seen there. Hey, sectoid, move this way. Okay, it was in that particular spot. 6. Okay. Alright. So, the most likely targets of the mind control were Wartang at a 48, Wartang, excuse me, and Sectoid Corpse, who's sitting on a 38. I don't want to have to drop stuff, but I also don't want to die. Drop the grenades for now. I can't drop everything because I had them fire. I should have used Frigo to shoot, but I didn't, so... Alright, but the more we eliminate, the more chances that the leader dies, although the leader is most likely on the command deck and won't be targetable for a while, so... Ah, 2 inside, Interesting, game. Interesting. What is this dude doing? Look at him. Just all up on our ship. You can't come in here. He was like ready to walk in the door. Scumbag. Okay, don't see anything. Alright, I need you to prep a grenade. And throw it right here so the Coviers can pick it up. And come up here. And throw it right there. Excuse me? I don't want to blow up that body, game. You. Alright. I was going to blow up this corpse and these weapons, but I know that there's 2 in here, and they're probably on the 2nd floor, but they might be on, you know, lower down. We're only going to find out by going over there and taking a look. I'm going to send this guy this way to kill anything that the drone sees up in this area. And then you come here. Look this way. It's not exactly what I wanted you to do. Flying suits make this so much more comfortable. Usually have rookies in personal armor, squaddies in power flying, and vets in flying. High stats at any rank in flying. Yeah. Leads to a lot of natural selection of weaker stat soldiers. That's fair enough. Our soldiers pretty much get naturally selected by just sucking and dying, so... But at this point, we're late enough in the campaign that obviously we've got flying suits on pretty much everybody. Mostly out of necessity, because anything less and they're just going to die too easily. Obviously, they still die sometimes to a single shot, like what happened to, who was that? Senpai just died. So, not great, but... I'm going to get Haynes up here. Yes, they're wounded, but they can still chuck grenades and stuff for me. Smoke and whatnot. See if we get a mind control, but we shouldn't have a ping before next turn. They tend to have a turn between cycles of MC attacking on this mod. Got one. That's 8. Okay, so I know who it was. Sectoid corpse. Well, they're the one we dropped everything on, so that works. We will drop everything else off of... Was it War Tang? Yes. Because they're only sitting on a 48 size strength. So we'll leave them there, but we'll drop their weapons for now. Now, there's one more scumbag in here somewhere. And it looks like he might have run out this way because the doors are open. Yes, he did. Oh, you can see him. How about you just shoot him? How do you not see him? Really? You have to step down to see him? Like... That's 9. 9 scumbags eliminated. Okay, can see straight down to the doors from there. Which means I probably need to take my active snipers over here, where I just blew up the roof, but... Actually, they need to be on the ground over here, so they can shoot straight down the pipe. Okay, that'll work. The mobility is very nice, that's for sure. Drop from the belt? No, drop from the shoulder. Only 4 from the shoulder. Goviers who shot Haynes multiple times. Going after that captain's position. Alright, rookie, get out here. Go to the ground. Go to ground when I tell you to, damn it. Alright, Kooky. Over here, tree for cover, please. Giuseppe Bianchi. You're gonna be close to the ship. Just like Mr. Ong Yi here. Oh, we see one. Alright, crouch. Come on, Stanescu. Boom. I didn't even have a sniper and I out-sniped you, scumbag. Alright, let's put Rag here for now. Smoked. And down. Haynes is going to stay right here on the top of the ship. We got our 2 people who are mind control targets right now. Though there's likely only 1 or 2 aliens on this craft that can mind control. And this is why we have people walking this way. Because of this shenaniganry. And if he doesn't kill it, that's why we have Haynes up here. Haynes may be wounded, but he's still pretty damn good at what he does. Yeah, that'll work. That'll play all day. And I'm going to roll up behind this building. And I'm going to pop a motion scan, see if we see anything. So it's just the one, at least in this building, from what we can tell. Scan doesn't mean there's nothing there, it just means nothing there moved. And then you are going to throw this here and crouch. Okay. That's 11, so 10-ish left. We've seen up to 24 on a supply ship, but it usually seems to stay right around 21 aliens. And we may not, we'll see something other than just sectoids. Maybe mutons, maybe gazers. But there will be something accompanying the sectoids. Hey, rookie. Yes! Good job, rookie. That's 12. More than half dead. Or at least half dead. I like it. I love it. I want more of it. Alright. Now this drone can start moving towards the ship. I should not have left it out front. Sees one. I should go this way. And then there's a reason we got our snipers where we got our snipers. This might be a bad angle, though. Yeah, but these guys down here can shoot it, so. Beautiful. Okay, Rag can move up to the corner. He'll be able to shoot most of those, but that overhang might still block him, actually. Okay, so I'm going to do this. Kovier's in front of a sniper. Stanescu in front of a sniper. You are a shotgunner, so just go through here. Make sure this building isn't sitting with something else roaming around inside. Pretty sure we've cleared it. You can stay here. Smoking saves lives, kids. At least in XCOM it does. Don't smoke outside XCOM, but in XCOM, smoke heavily. It will keep you alive. Alright, roll it. Alright. Now, do we have any movement up here? Yes, we do. And it looks like it's probably upstairs. 5 tiles forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And here? Probably on the roof? No, they can't gain access to the roof. Yeah. I'm gonna say they can't gain access to the roof from there because there's not a staircase to the roof. Alright. Blow this wall apart. Didn't think he'd hit it, but there was a chance. Alright, this squatty made a nice shot last turn. Do we get a repeat? Oh, the angle's... Yeah, there's a panel in the way. And I moved my snipers, unfortunately. None of them are at an angle to shoot this. Well, Haynes might be able to. He's pretty wounded, though. And that's going to lower his accuracy a lot. You know, Haynes could throw a grenade over there, though. We could do this. Wartang, pick up your weapon. Face this way. Give me a nice, clean aim shot. Right in there. Alright, double snap then. Take out the panel. Ah, not gonna happen. Okay, put that down. Put that down. Nah, I don't think he'll be able to hit this. Prove me wrong, Haynes. Come on. Nope. Not this time, at least. Probably should have just chucked a grenade. Because the drone's kind of out to dry. Yeah, no one else is going to get a shot over there. Alright, scout the door. Go this way. From here, it should be able to pop out and scout both doors. See if something steps out, and then we just shoot it when it does. And that's that. Okay, nothing up here. Kind of like we've expected. Yeah, let's move these guys up. Get him down on the ground so it eliminates the overhang being a problem for line of sight. This tree might be a problem, though, so let's get rid of... Not an auto shot. Shouldn't need an auto shot. Perfect. So we got one exposed sectoid over there in that building close to one of our drones, but we should be able to take him out, no problem, so... At least we hope so. Alright, here we go. Just gotta spot him again. There he is. There he is. If I don't kill him with any of this shooting, I'll throw a grenade. No chance. Okay. Let's try the same thing. See if Wartang can get a shot. Here, go here. Nice. And then put that on the ground. Thank you for your service. Cool. Alright, that's pretty much everything on the exterior should be eliminated, and now we're down to just what's on board. Anything close to a door? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nothing right on a door. The drone's always in danger that close to the ship, but... I'd like to line up looking at the door so I can open it and shoot inside, but these are blocked and this is just too far away. I don't want to move that far. Anybody? I mean, a couple tedious turns here waiting on them to decide to get in the fight or not. Thank you all for hanging out today. I hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday. We've been having a great stream today. Just taking out some scumbags, getting our money and our research in order. We're super close to the plasma weapons. It's taken forever because we have so many ships we have to keep track of and take out. And not just for money. We got to keep the score in check. But we're really close. We're researching the plasma sniper rifle clip because the most important part of our crew, because of my playstyle, is definitely our snipers. So getting those plasma sniper rifles online is going to make our power level go up substantially. It's not massive, but I think with the Illyrium clips, our damage goes up by 30 per shot, and it makes it viable for us to take out things like the armored sectopods that we're going to start seeing very soon. So, and the chrysalid spitters, which are no tankier than a regular chrysalid, but they can zombify you from range, and that's just not okay. Like, why? Why does that have to exist? But every other alien we've encountered so far, we've got pretty much a viable strategy for, and it's shoot it till it dies. So that's pretty much how we approach most things. Is it alive? Yes. Do you want it dead? Yes. Shoot it till it dies. Ah, strategy. There's a little bit more that goes into it than that, but that's the bulk of it, if we're honest. Where's this other drone? There you are. There he is. Pop this door open. Nothing. I don't believe it, game. Alright. Let's roll it. Next chrysalid form will infect you via psi attack. Shut up, that's the thing in nightmares, Rag. No, that's not okay. Psionically infects you, and like 3 turns later, bleh, zombie. Like a time bomb effect. See, that'd be even worse. You don't just, like, turn them right into zombies. That's bad enough, but, like, make it something that happens gradually. Like, there's a countdown. They know they're going to turn into a zombie, and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm not going to party on your ship. You're going to party out here. This is my show, sectoids. You come where I want you to. These look close, but they're all upstairs. Or in this, yeah, in the reactor area. Come on, let's go outside. Get outside and get some sun, sectoids. Stop being neckbeards, let's go. Roll it. There's a door. Someone walk out, come on. Let's fight! You little bastard. You even saw me. I won't even be able to move up. I can't even get out the door. Let's go. Getting tired of this. Assaulting the ships is doable, but you just up your chance of losses so substantially. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. It'd be good if there was an easier type of chrysalid zombie enemy with a delayed infection that you could cure with a med kit. Yeah! Introduce them a little bit earlier. I mean, to be fair, chrysalids get introduced pretty early in the campaign. You know, in the base game, snakemen are the second alien or third that you see. You know, it's sectoids, floaters, and snakemen early. In this mod, they're the third ones you encounter. As you got floaters and then sectoids right after them, and then snakemen. So it's relatively early. But yeah, it would be cool to have something like that. That wasn't the full-on zombification. But still, you know. And like you said, something that you could address with a med kit or something like that. I'm actually going to move these soldiers over here to, like, force them to get some psi attacks on them. Because it gives us a chance to get their psi strength up, so. And I don't think they're in any danger of being shot by anything, because all the aliens are on the ship. And we've got the doors covered, basically. So. And none of the aliens can fly. Annoying game. You know I didn't want to click there. Okay. Come on now. You've had your fun playing hide and seek. Now it's time to play walk out and die. Nothing. They're just not biting. They're waiting that full 14 turns. Plus, it's 14 and then. It worked. At least they're psionically doing crap now. I left this drone sitting right in front of the door, because... Okay. There we go. Come on. Time to come outside and play. It's actually fine. I wanted a spot where I can put the drone over here and then come out and spot this door, but it'll take a few turns for it to get all the way over here. And it might die in the meantime, because now they should start advancing towards the doors. The problem is they're all upstairs, so they have to move all the way through the ship, down the grav lifts, and all the way to the doors. Like, really? So from here, it can step out and spot the door each turn without being overexposed to damage. Like this one, they can walk out and walk around the corner, which is not ideal, but... Alright, come on. Time to fight, scumbags. Well, time to die. There's not going to be much of a fight that happens. They're pretty much just going to die, so... Should see at least one this turn. Psi attacks. Get that Psi strength up. Go ahead. Panic. You're fine. We got you. Nothing? Seriously? Okay, they made this one a super tedious mission, that's for damn sure. There we go. Oh, come on. Alright, we killed it, but how did we take a hit through that smoke? But, I mean, it is what it is, game. See if that hit did any damage. Pretty sure it hit you. Okay, nobody took damage. I'm gonna step back a couple tiles. Because I don't think he should have had vision through that smoke, but... Oh, and he blew a hole in my drone's cover. Like, seriously, man? I wanted that. Like, that was perfect. Very rude. Very rude of you to do that. Okay, now we see one. So, what we can do here is this. I don't know what your strength is. It's pathetic. Okay. I was going to have him do it, but he doesn't have any measurable amount of strength at a 21, which is just above minimum. Okay, that guy walks out, he dies to that grenade, or at least he should. Like that. Okay, there we go. Okay, fine by me. Keep doing your thing. Nothing. Alright. Got anyone out here? Hello? I don't want to throw a prox grenade here because it'll blow up money. And money is hard to come by on this, so... Let's not blow it up if we can avoid that. It's generally a good strategy. Yeah, like I said, that drone is in a much more dangerous position because they'll just walk out and shoot it. It ran out of energy, so I couldn't move it all the way around the corner. It's my own damn fault, but it's still annoying. The good thing is... It's still not around the corner, so it's still dead. I think that's 16 we've killed now. Reaction shot bags one. That's why you guys... High reactions on a shotgun works. That's 17. I'm surprised there's still vision through that much smoke, but... You see anything over there? No? Okay, back to your hole. I should have knelt that soldier. They're the only one in that line not kneeling. Do that now. I guess I should scan. I got one ping? That might be the last alien. I think there's probably... Rude. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I think there's probably more than one, but they gotta be rude like that. That's 18, I think. That's 19. Double kill. Double kill. Kooky racking up a double in one round. That's nice. What do we got? Okay, I'm moving here. Okay, now I know where there's a navigator that's going berserk. I wonder if he's the only thing left. Berserk doesn't mean he's dropped his weapon, though, so he's still a threat. This is risky, but gotta be risky. It's not that risky if I scout with the drone. Nice. Very nice. I was probably off by 1 on my count. Yeah, I was off by 1. It's 21, like I expected initially. Alright, that's a good recovery. It's big money on that, too. We did lose Senpai, unfortunately, to a crappy reaction shot, and 1 drone, but overall. And Sectoid Corpse got a +2 on their size strength, so not the worst by far. Good mission. Yeah, I like it. Now we just gotta figure out what we're doing with the rest of these ships that are on the ground. I think the battleship is probably the next one, but, okay, I think we're about to take on that sectoid battleship. And... yeah, that's gonna be a fun one. We'll have more psionic crap going on, too, so we'll have to be aware of that on our soldiers. This is the battleship here, right? And it's in mountainous terrain, which is not ideal. This is the lab ship. It's even possible we could get both of those, actually. Okay, we're gonna go to this, but I'm probably gonna take a real brief break before we do it, because it's gonna be a long mission. But let's get loaded up, and we'll check size strengths. Yeah, so Frosted can probably stay without a weapon to start. I'll put one on him in the first turn, because he's likely to see something he can shoot right off the bat. But we'll load him up with smokes, but no grenades. And our low size strength soldiers are pretty much going to get that loadout. They can give me their motion scanners back. 76 is kind of low. Cranium is probably going to be fine, given that there's other targets. And he is one of our... damn it. That's not the button I wanted to press. That is. I'm going to put Cranium with at least his rifle, but no grenades. In case I do need to drop his equipment. I know, I can talk, I swear. It's been a long day. So I don't actually have that many people with really low size strength. Got a couple, but it's not that bad. 4 is what it looks like. Linder did get targeted last time. Again, we'll start him with a gun and then we'll drop it. But we won't... if I did mute myself, I'm taking a quick break. I'll be right back. We're going to wrap up the rest of the stream right after this. Sorry, the mute button's right there by tab. But yes, quick break, 3 to 5 minutes. Roll an ad to kick the pre-roll. We'll wrap up the stream here in just a few minutes. Sorry, guys. Be right back. All right, thank you guys for your patience during that brief break. We are back. We're going to take on a battleship, and we're going to see what happens. It's sure to be interesting either way. Hopefully, we minimize our losses, we don't get blaster bombed, and we have a good time. Not save and abandon. I keep doing that. All right, so we've got an aircraft graveyard, or a wrecked airliner map. These are in TFTD, and they've been remade for this, either this mod or this pack in general. Okay, there's a cyber disc. Expect to see those. Cyber discs aren't much of a worry at this point. We've got the damage to take them out. So, they do have great reaction fire, and they like to use it, though. God bless. It actually killed the drone. That's a very low chance that its damage is high enough to kill the drone in one hit. And it's a pretty low chance that it hits the drone because of how small the drones are. But that's okay. Drones are there to be killed instead of our soldiers, so drone going down, not that big either. First scumbag goes down. 30-ish on this is what we're expecting to see. 30-ish aliens. Don't have an exact number because it does vary on these ships on this mod. Okay, I'm looking for a map edge, and it's not going to be over there. We're close to the alien craft. That's the second leg. So the craft is over here. This is probably a map edge. Yes, it is. Okay, are you done? You had your fun. Not that button. Let's not abandon. Oh, I see. You're just up there being a whole bunch of a scumbag. Are you a second one or the same one? That's just the same one. Okay. Easy kill, Jat. No line of fire? I don't buy it. I need a medic pack. Some guy not gonna tell who quote from. Okay. There we go. A sectoid survived that shot? Are you sure, game? Because I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna call BS on that. Must have been a very low percentage damage roll. 0%, probably. Of course you didn't hit. Okay. Let's just pepper him with some shotgun rounds. Seriously. Alright. I need to be heavily smoked after this turn because blaster bomb. Don't want to eat one of those. But this thing also needs to die. Thank you. So it doesn't have our location pinging. I don't care if the drone gets blaster bombed, but I probably still should get it covered in smoke. Alright. Now, Frosted, step forward, so you're out of the way. Thonum, come here. It's a little surprising it actually survived. Because that's heavy damage that it doesn't have any resistance to. Any particular resistance to. Okay, let's throw this here. Okay, you just want to be tanky even if it is super late game. I get it. Doing your thing, Cyberdisc. It's all gravy. You're still gonna die. The leg of the shit, really? Just shoot, man. Cool. It just doesn't want to go down. Alright, keep on tanking. We've killed armored cyberdiscs easier than that. Alright. So, this is where it gets tricky, because I don't want to bunch up much more than I already am, but I don't want to leave that thing alive over the end turn either. Let's see. There we go. Alright. Those all would have hit, it looks like. But... no. Here. Too many shotgunners, but we knew about that already. And then I got my 4 snipers, plus the one that's already down there. They will go onto the roof next turn. Being on the roof isn't actually that good here because the aliens are going to be coming from here and we're super close to the ship. So it's probably better to have the snipers underneath the craft and have everyone else scouting around the edges. Sucks to lose one drone already, but... if I clear the exterior, this becomes infinitely easier to tackle, so... Sectoids chuckling at XCOM trying to kill the cyberdisc they accidentally used vibranium to make. Yeah, that'd be entertaining. Alright. Just because I don't want some shenaniganry to happen with a blaster bomb on the ship, we'll smoke it. I guess I did leave one drone exposed. They want to blaster bomb a single drone, I'll welcome them to do that. Always with the battleship maps, doors just constantly opening and closing. Is that all they're gonna do? All that! Doors opening and closing and opening and closing and all that, and then the only thing that happens over the intern is they freaking melee a single... That guy has a blaster launcher. I'm glad he only meleeed that thing. Jesus. Well, there's a blaster launcher dealt with. Son of a bitch. Like, all that, and that's the turn? Right there? Okay. I guess I should be thankful that we didn't get hit by that thing, but damn. That's what I expect. Like, I know they're tanky, but... Okay, so no movement on that piece that we can see. This is the only drone I have left, so... Which is not great. Scouting's gonna be a nightmare. Gotta try to keep that drone active. Okay, don't see any movement up here. Should probably smoke that soldier. Frosted, see something that we can kill. I like that. But if we destroy these away from other stuff, then... Nice. We don't lose a bunch of our cash by these things blowing up on bodies. It's still likely to happen, but we'll try to mitigate it. Someone got psionically pinged, but I didn't see who it was, so we're just gonna roll the dice and... Yeah, blaster bomb, or blaster launcher, 3 bombs, and a plasma sword. It's interesting that that's what they put as their secondary weapon, as a plasma sword instead of, like, a plasma pistol. I'm okay with that, because it means they don't shoot people before they blow them up, but... Alright, Thonum, get up here. Like I said, I think the snipers are probably better off underneath the craft, but for now, while I clear the exterior, I can have them on top. They can't shoot past the battleship, though, obviously, because it's 3 tiles, you know, tall, and... We got quite a bit of map behind the battleship, it looks like, so... And not a lot of drones to scout it. I have to use people scouts. Aliens be like, I have this literal nuke launcher and a sword, let's go swing at the end. Well, they couldn't see anything else. So that's why it forces them up into melee. They couldn't see any of my soldiers because of smoke, so they have to walk up and use their sword. And they try not to kill themselves by blaster launchering at point blank range. So that's why smokes are so important when you're going up against blaster launchers. You gotta keep them from being able to see you so they don't shoot. For sure. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit of a weird decision tree that they follow, but that's what you get with old AI. It sees a way to kill a target, it calculates that it'll work, and it does it. It's like, I can kill that drone. It's like, yeah, but why would you? And it's like, because I can. Okay. Frosted, I think, is the one getting pinged. Which we expected. That's why he doesn't have any grenades. And just a weapon. Got pinged a lot, but didn't get didn't fail it, so. Alright. Okay. Be nice to kill that thing before it's surrounded by bodies. I am not going to take auto shots at that anyway. Glad that didn't go. Nice. Heard a scream right there. That's 2 more for the scumbag counter. You get channel points or something if you are the soldier that dies the most? No, but channel points can be spent to redeem soldiers. So, if you look at the channel points, the Illyrium 115 down below, those are primarily right now used to get yourself named as a soldier on our crew. So, if you want to get involved in the fight, you can redeem. The simple redemption just gets you a random soldier that I'll just randomly choose. Redeeming higher up can allow you to choose a specific soldier. If you see an unnamed soldier that you want to be as, the only one that's not available right now is the top redemption because our commander is already named after a viewer. But everything else is open game. So, just a way for you guys to interact and get involved in the fight. Using those channel points. Throw here. Keep Frosted at least in cover. Obviously, there's this cyber disc, but I can't get any damage on it from its location, so there's really no point in paying too much attention to it, because can't do anything about it, so. Everyone else back here is under smoke. We didn't have anyone move up here, right? No, it was on this one and the other one. Okay. Alright. Now these guys look this way. Ms. Martin. But we've also still got a lot we could do with the channel points going forward. We haven't fleshed it all the way out. It's been one of those things that's there, but there are so many things to work on, and there's only so many hours in the day. So we'll do more with the channel points in the future, but for now, there's also some sound alerts that can be played. And there's also the sound panel in the extensions below that can be played with bits, if people so choose. Obviously never required. But just another way for people to be able to interact with the stream in fun ways, hopefully. Okay, that cyber disc is menacingly staring down my little drone. Phil McReeves, subscribed for 1 month. Thank you so much, and welcome to the Echo. You found your voice. Killing it today. You guys are awesome. How you been, Phil? Hope you're doing well. Or Bike, which do you prefer? Because I'm pretty sure you said that was you as well. Frosted redeemed Hydrate. Frosted tricked me into looking away when the ping happened. Was the ping on Frosted again? I'm sure it probably was. Open this new bottle of water. That goes for everyone else as well. Take a sip of whatever beverage of choice you've got for the channel today. For the stream today, that is. Stay healthy and hydrated so we can enjoy as much XCOM as possible. You've got good morale, good bravery, so your morale comes back super quick, which is nice. Makes you less of a hazard in that regard, so. Drank way too much whiskey to face you at this point. That's what I thought, Phil. Well, good to see you, and thank you again for that subscription. Glad you're enjoying the channel enough to even consider that. It is amazing. Stop shooting at me! Oh, for fuck's sakes. Seriously? All 3 of my drones? Ah! I should have just stopped moving until I could take care of this thing, but that's fucking annoying. Stupid cyber disc. Now I gotta scout with people. People die easier. Silicoids? What the hell are you thinking, game? Silicoids are not a threat. I guess it is regular sectoids, so. Yeah, no line of fire from up there. That's what I thought was gonna happen. I thought you hit this soldier, and I was gonna be mad. Too many fizzy drinks or sodas should really... Yeah, I do as well. I cut back a little bit when I'm streaming because I drink water as well, which is good. You guys make me healthier, too, in that regard. But it is the one vice I really have, is sodas, or soft drinks, or fizzy drinks, whatever you want to call them. I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do drugs. But soda, that's a vice I haven't been able to kick. Okay, can't shoot anything at that, can't do anything about it, and it wrecked my drone, and I'm not happy about it, but it is what it is. All that really means with all 3 drones dead is that we're very likely to lose a couple soldiers here as we attempt to scout this and spot whatever's coming out of the craft. See, look at this scumbag hiding over there. He's looking at Frosted, ready to wreck him. Yeah, it's definitely one of the cheapest, and while it's by no means healthy, it's certainly healthier than drinking or smoking, at least in large quantities. It's not healthy, but it's, you know, could be worse. Could be much worse. Alright, and let's get a prox grenade. Seriously? Unable to throw here. Unable to throw here. I don't buy that, game. Yeah, not even close. Now it's just an annoyance. Okay, that's fine. We see the sectoid. He's not holding a blaster launcher. Get a soldier over this way who can get actual directional shots in. I mean, she could maybe kill it with a blast, but it's pretty low chance. Like, yeah. Probably not even worth shooting, but I did. I need to throw a smoke in front of those soldiers now, so. 2 or 3 drinks a week is actually good for your heart. Me and alcohol just don't get along, so. But yeah, it's not, certainly not the worst thing. But 2 or 3 is, you know, that's one thing. Often, obviously, sometimes people have, you know, far more than that. And that's when it can be an issue. For your health, particularly. Alright, step back. I don't know what smoke over here is good and what is thin because of the cyber disc. So... yeah, I guess that would make sense too. It depends on what you're drinking. If you're drinking 3 glasses of moonshine a week, that's probably not good for you. 3 glasses of wine? Yeah. Oh, come on. He never even saw it? Are you serious, game? Because I think you're bullshitting me here. I didn't even get a visual of what shot him. Yeah, it's just like, alright, game. Because now I've got to move someone else up there to try to see whatever magically shot him without being visible to anybody. What do you see? This scumbag right here? How is he? Okay. Yeah, my snipers are not in a useful position right now. That wasn't what shot him, because he got shot by a shotgun. And that was a sniper. Cool. I'll just put another soldier out there to die. Nothing? Okay, game. If you are sure... yeah, he got shot by a shotgun, and that scumbag had a sniper in his hand. So, not sure what killed him. This is the same thing that happened when we took on the last battleship. Most of the battleships we've taken on early, we haven't had too many issues with, but most recently when we've taken on battleships, we've run into this where our drones just get destroyed, and then we have to kind of slog it out with the aliens. Okay. At least that's another cyber disk dealt with. There's a prox grenade right there. Okay, I can actually see it. I was like, there's a prox grenade over there somewhere. I don't know if I'll be able to see it, but I was able to. Okay, so let's do this. They can't shoot much from on the top of the craft because we're kind of pinching the line of sight between the top of our craft and the bottom of the overhang on the battleship. So we'll get them underneath and hopefully have a relatively good line of sight. It does bunch up a lot of our troops, though. It definitely makes a blaster bomb a major... Well, a blaster bomb's already a major threat, but this enhances that threat by a bit if we ever are complacent on this smoke or somehow get snuck up on by something. We've killed about a third of the aliens for this, I think. Somewhere around there. We've only seen one blaster launcher go down, though. We know they'll have quite a few, so... Hopefully we start seeing those and shooting them before they get shots off. That's the big risk here. And that nonsense, but that hasn't caused us an issue yet. It's all three people on one side. See, panicking is a problem, because not only do I need you to scout, but now you're not in any kind of potential for cover. You're just out in the open where you're gonna die. Alright. Not seeing anything is annoying. Go around. Frosted got a heavy ping on the mind. There. Morale's very low. Well, you're kind of out there. I didn't realize his energy was so low because I wasn't paying attention to it, clearly. So he's very exposed right now. Smoke in front of him will help a little. I'll drop a smoke every turn if I have to. Make sure we don't get bombed. I guess it was that sectoid with a sniper rifle that killed that soldier on the edge of the landing strut. I thought that it was a shotgun, but don't see another sectoid out here, so I must have been wrong. Which has been known to happen. Okay, Frosted panicked. Not unexpected. Alright, I see a scumbag that no one else is ever going to get a shot off on. But probably not enough time units to arm and throw, so I have to shoot and hope I get it. At least we got it. And it looks like the exterior's probably empty. So we're down to whatever's... Well, mostly empty. It's not obviously entirely empty yet. But we're knocking them down. Okay, Silicoid, step around. Okay, he's dead. I need to count that sectoid as well, make sure I count that up. If my scumbag counter is cooperating, it is. Alright, so I think we're at 13, somewhere around there. How much smoke do you have left? Ah, you got plenty. Someone's gonna stay in the center. It's gonna be you. You're only holding a weapon anyway because of psi issues. Now, there could be something here, and I don't have anyone who can reasonably scout that area, so... Let's just hope not. Let's just hope not. We've taken out a lot of aliens today. It's been a productive stream so far, and if we get this battleship without too many more losses, make good money, help our score a lot. Okay, Frosted's under alien control. The biggest concern there isn't Frosted hurting us. It's that he'll get ran into where the aliens are and then come out of mind control and get killed. I didn't want to move you anyway, but you set off a grenade and blew up some cash, so I was trying to click on this soldier. Okay, Frosted. Oh, he still does have his weapon in hand. All right, I'll need to drop that next turn. Okay, so a scumbag fired a stun bomb at us, but he didn't hit. You have smoke? You do. You know what? Do this. Are you going to land that shot? Or is this a better... Yeah, this is a better chance to land this shot. Apparently not quite. From there. Hit him in the head, but didn't drop him, which is surprising given its low health. Alright, we'll try a shot. It's unfortunate. It fired a stun bomb, though, which is not that threatening, especially not in heavy armor like this. Stun bomb's not likely to knock a soldier out who's wearing power armor. It's possible, it's just not likely. Cyber disc. Ah, fucking hell. Cyber disc gets to go blow up some corpses. But it's only silicoid... no, it's not only silicoid corpses. There's a sectoid corpse there, too. Oh, well. We'll make the money off the components of the ship. Didn't hear any additional screams, so nothing else died. But count that, that's 14. No shots on this guy from over here. If we get Frosted back, we gotta drop his gun, so he's not a major threat to us. Like I said, though, the big concern is that he walks in towards the aliens because he doesn't see any targets, and then he gets shot when they drop mind control. Okay, so targeting 2 different targets now, and Frosted. Okay, you panicked. You dropped your gun. You did my job for me, and you ran into the smoke, so you're doing all right for flipping out. Like, that's a good result for freaking out. Okay, so she sees that one, but she is pretty much low on time units. She got it, though. And she can drop another smoke where she is, which is not ideal cover, but it is cover. Or concealment, not cover. Okay. We'll run back over here. Low on energy, but not that bad. You went berserk. Nothing else walked out. Yeah, he's low on energy again. I gotta get better soldiers up in the front. Okay, Neil there. He might get hit. Not much I can do about it. 14, maybe halfway through the aliens, if we're lucky and they're on the low side. Smoke again. Make sure they're covered. Always lots of movement, lots of doors, opening and closing. I was gonna say, no one had a problem? Ah, Dubois panicked. That's unfortunate. They were in a good position to get some shooting done should something appear. Okay, I need them to get their energy back over a couple turns. Do you have a... Yeah. Cyber disc? Is that here, or is it... I think it's upstairs in the hallway. Yeah, she's too far back to be scanning here. So there's at least one more cyber disc upstairs in the hall of the main corridor of the craft. Don't see anything there. He needs his energy back, too. They're very low on energy. They just smoked last turn. You don't have any energy. And you panicked, so no time units. Cool. fun mission so far. Tedious. A little bit tedious, but very ominous. We don't want to... Very tense. Don't want to get wrecked here. And eventually the aliens will come out of the craft and come towards us. The only problem is that's when they go blaster bomb fun. Okay. That guy might be holding a blaster launcher. He was. That's one down. One I don't have to worry about. Thonum got pinged, or whoever it was on the end here. Cranium. Yeah, he's got the low size strength for a... but his morale didn't suffer at all, so I think he's okay. Frosted, I know you're not having a great time, but... Oh, you panicked again. Never mind. I was going to say, I need a scout, and... You're kind of the expendable ones when you don't have the size strength right now, so... If I gotta lose anybody. But this is kind of proof that even when they have psionic pings on you, it doesn't give them vision for blaster bombs, because they psionically attacked Cranium here. And this guy had a blaster bomb. So if that gave them vision, they would blaster bomb this whole cluster of troops. So they still have to have physical line of sight to shoot you with a blaster bomb. So what happened on the lab ship was purely because I didn't smoke densely enough. It wasn't because of the psionics, which means even Ethereals, even sectoid elites you can tackle them, you can take them out. Even if they've got blaster bombs, you just have to cover your vision entirely. You have to make sure you're concealed in that smoke. So 3 turns, they start going aggressive. Door. Okay, ping didn't succeed on anybody. That's good. Can you spot anything for me? Hey, you can spot a silicoid. It's something. It's a target to which we can shoot. I should probably just chuck a grenade at that damn thing, because high explosives is the best way to kill them. Lasers will do it. It's just going to take a while. You don't have a weapon, so step back this way. If you step here and look this way, and you land a beautiful auto shot. Come on. Come on. No, the alien. The alien. You bastard. You didn't do it, but that's fine. Alright, Mr. Onon, do you see anything? Sees the silicoid. Been a threat since never. Well, see, in other games, TDC and XCom and Survival, I would tend to agree. I just want to make sure you guys are enjoying it. Frosted, that's one of the cool things about this mod. Because it adds the silicoids as a terror unit for floaters, you encounter them early in the game. And they are a threat early in the game because your regular armor-piercing weapons do nothing against them. So you only have explosives to deal with them. And the only one that's overly effective is the high explosives. So not only does it make the silicoid a threat to your soldiers, but it means you have to use a specific tool to take care of them. So it gives the high explosive another use. For people like me, because I don't tend to use high explosives too much for demolition. I know a lot of people do, but... And so you see them with sectoids and floaters early game, so they actually are at least a simulated threat, even if not a very big one. The only reason it's not right now is because we're relatively late in the game. So they're going to have a hard time doing much to us. Mr. Onon got shot in the backpack, but it didn't hit him. It hit the ship. Come on, scumbags. I use high explosives for sniping. I mean, if you can do it, more power to you. So it looks like we've probably got 3 aliens doing mind control attacks. Or MC, psionic attacks, whatever they are. Oh, it's a cyber dick. Let's go around the corner. Oh, and we see 2 things over here. There's a scumbag right next to us. And there's a scumbag right over there. So the one right next to us is going to die. because we're going to put a hole through its freaking giant head. Dead. Now this cyber disc is going to die because it's far enough out from the ship that we can shoot it. Please. Thank you. And there's a sniper right behind you. Come on, Cranium. Yes. Beautiful. Now, this scumbag. Is alive. He's alive. Guy with good aim and strength, heavy cannon. Yes! I don't use the high explosives, but I do use the heavy cannons quite extensively early game. I know a lot of people don't, but I love them. Especially in this mod. They were way more useful than I thought they would be. Drop this. Prime this. And throw it on the blob on the ground. Step over here, Mr. Frosted Fire. Alright. How do I deal with this guy? Probably like this. Oh, nope. Stop running. That's far enough. Prime. Throw. Pick up. Chuck it. And duck. Cool. Did I count the... No, the silicoid hasn't died yet, so I haven't counted it because it isn't dead yet. Okay. I need more smoke on that soldier. And I don't have more smoke on you, so Jack is going to relay double smokes. Can he throw one here? He doesn't need to relay shit. He'll just throw them himself. He got the aim in the arm. Boom. Dead. That was 2. That first grenade killed 2 sectoids, I think. The one thing no one could ever force me to use is the AP cannon rounds. I guess it depends on the playthrough, but clearing time unit, consuming terrain, and denying the scumbag cover and free smoke, I like explosives. That's not bad. Yeah, I mean, that's what they do. Frosted, the reason we had to use the AP cannon rounds in this playthrough is you don't start with explosive ammo available for the heavy cannon or the auto cannon. You actually have to research it. So you just start with AP ammo for those weapons. But they're still some of your best options early. So this mod has, you know, changed our approach on a number of things because it's very different. This is a blaster launcher. Now it's a dead sectoid, but it was a blaster launcher. Oh, no, not you. Please stop moving. I meant to click on Frosted. That's another blaster launcher down, so that's 3, I think, we've eliminated. So yeah, we had to use the AP rounds here, but yeah, in the base game, just use explosive. There's just no reason to use anything else. Ms. Martin, please eliminate this gray boy. That's 21. So not only does Ms. Martin shoot that thing, but she narrowly missed his buddy, who's now also dead. 22. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. You see anything? Nope. They're definitely going aggressive now, because they're piling out the lift doors. Mr. Onon? Or Ms. Onon. I never looked to see, because it doesn't really matter if this soldier was male or female, but... Mr. or Mrs. Onon. Whomever you may be. Whatever you may be. As long as you perform, I don't care. Because the rules here are pretty straightforward. Frosted just gets shot. Oh, the tree got hit. I did add some other sound files, so... Let's see if we got them in here. No, I gotta get those pinged up later. Alright. Wow, that cyber disc really wanted Frosted. That cyber disc is in a weird position because it's going to blow up a blaster launcher, damn it. And I only have one person who can shoot it, realistically, and they have a shotgun, which will definitely damage it, but... I think getting a grenade ready. And hoping it doesn't go after them on the turn. put come on. You can get over here. Frosted is kind of just out there. I need someone to be possibly soaking that shot, and unfortunately with the low MC strength or size strength, they're currently the person for that duty. Now, I might be able to kill it from here, but it's still going to suck that it blows up that blaster launcher. We have plenty. That's not the point. We can't hit it anyway, so it doesn't damn matter. Alright, so, smoke. Over here. Thank you. I didn't spot this side. And I didn't spot the door. That's a blaster launcher. And Cranium, they've been messing with your mind. Why don't you mess with theirs by ventilating it? 23. Whoa! Stop that. That's not fair. I'm supposed to kill you. I'm the good guy. Hey, Vanderveen, I need you to up your accuracy a bit. Why don't you pop that guy? Open up his heart. Like it. That's 24. Okay, Anon's a little bit exposed. But someone's going to be exposed every turn. If aliens skill use mind probes, your finances would be... Yeah. They do use mind probes, but the mind probes only sell for half as much in this mod. So, you don't make the 300 grand off of them. You only make 150. So... But mind probes in the base game are like how you fund yourself early, for sure. Okay, see what that cyber disc does. Ooh, it missed. It hit the... I moved her behind a piece of cover, and it hit the piece of cover. I'm not celebrating yet because it might still move, because the game does that. Holy crap. So I moved her behind this piece of cover, and it's exactly what the scumbag hit. Yeah, well, we use laser cannons. Laser cannons are what we're using for all our trades, so... Please don't have any more time units. Okay, she got it. Badass. Badass soldier right there. Faced down a cyber disc single-handedly, basically, and said, I'm fine, I got this. Blaster launcher. Oh, that's 25 on the cyber disc. 26 on that scumbag. Blaster launcher. Hello. This is why I employ the strategies I do. Every once in a while, they'll pay off properly. 27 scumbags. Right, now you should have no energy back yet. I thought he would have more energy regained at this point, but clearly I was mistaken. Oh, come on, Cyberdisc. There's so much money there. You can't be serious. Ah, there's so much cash sitting there. I'm gonna try to wait. It's a stupid move, but I'm gonna try to wait and see if it pulls out away from all that money in a position where I might be able to kill it without losing, because that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like 7 sectoid corpses, including a bunch of blaster launchers. So it's blaster bombs, it's money, it's all kinds of stuff. I'm gonna shoot it once and watch it's gonna get crit hit and blow up. Okay, let's... Yeah, Frosted, that's what I would do. There's a number of people who are working on multiplayer mods for openxcom, and that is definitely a strategy I would employ if finances were actually part of the multiplayer game. If you're playing on a setting that's where it's like finances matter, yeah, I'd just sit right on the bodies. I'm thinking they're likely gonna get shot. But it might go... It was exactly who I said was gonna get shot. Did. Not ideal, but at least I knew what was happening. the sectoids are all freaking out. All of them, in fact, are like freaking out. Hey, Frosted, can you spot this thing for me? You can't see it? Seriously? Where the hell is it? Is it still underneath this? Holy crap, I can't see it. I have no idea where it moved to. She got shot in the back. She got shot from over here, but apparently I can't see whatever did it, so... That's possible it moved back around to the other side. There it is. Okay, can see it from there. That will still blow up some bodies, but it won't blow up... I don't know how many of those it'll blow up. Frosted's gonna die. Maybe not. No, he's out of energy, so he's probably dead. Well, losses here are thinning out the low psi strength people. It's not great, but... Seriously, you threw that smoke like a foot, dude. You want to try that again, soldier? Thank you. Should probably smoke this soldier as well. Not sitting on a ton of smokes remaining. I've got enough, and there are more on the ship. Okay, so if I look at the map here, freaking, they're dropping smokes just right here on the ground. Same spot twice. Come on, guys. Cluster cluster, I can talk, the blaster launchers together and have a cyber just ready to plant its ass on top of all of them if they get taken down. Yeah, it's like, you don't get any of these. You don't get to have fun with these. Nice shooting, soldier. It only blew up one body. Okay. I thought that might be the case, but I wasn't certain. Alright, that's 28. It's either 27 or 28. I might have counted one extra earlier. No! Come on, you bastards! How is she visible? That soldier's been so good this mission. Out there on their own, taking out scumbags, taking out a cyber disc. It gets one-tapped by probably another cyber disc. What shot them? And of course he can't see, because he's out of freaking energy. Can't see what shot him? Like, seriously, game? So something was close enough to shoot her, but he can't see it from here. Really? And it was a straight shot, so it's standing like right here. I would presume. Obviously I'm wrong, because I can't see it. Alright, game, be frustrating. It's not gonna let you win, so it doesn't matter. Drop it, stupid. Just drop it on the ground, man. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna... Frosted or this soldier are gonna die. On. So, it could shoot him, but he couldn't see what it... Like... There's no smoke over there. Like, how is he not seeing it? And we just saw something step out here. It's literally right in front of him. It looks like it's an alien without a weapon in hand. Because it panicked. Okay. So what shot you? Cybered it? He still can't see what shot him? Thank you. That fucker took out that soldier. Domed. Done. I'm surprised you're not using motion sensors. I only have a couple, and the thing is, it's not really useful to use motion scanners because of how big the ship is. I won't be able to tell if they're close to the lift, if they're in the hallway, if they're on the 3rd floor. So motion scanners a little less useful than it would seem to be here. Okay, that's 2 more, so that's 30 scumbags down. Like, I can scan here and maybe I'll see movement. So I got 1 movement. It's 9 tiles in, but it doesn't tell me if it's in the lift, if it's here, if it's in the hallway, if it's on the top floor, if it's a cyber disc on the roof. I use motion scanners a lot. It's just, in this particular instance, they're not going to give me much information, so... We know the aliens are coming out after us. Question how, answer yes. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I'm assuming it's some sort of emote combination, but... Alright, I'm waiting a few turns. These soldiers all need energy anyway. I mean, the thing is that even with the losses we've taken, this is still going to be a good mission because it's a battleship. So, big recovery regardless. An intact battleship. Okay, chat, seriously. Thank you. That's 30 or 31. Doesn't see anything at the door. Frosted's going to live through this, and the soldier who was performing very well is going to be the one who dies. Well, Frosted may not live through this, because they're kind of out there. Hung out to dry, but... Low energy's really hurting us. Okay, nothing. Okay, they ended their turn with actual energy in store, so they'll get some back. Alright, I might have to go on with a couple people to clear off whatever's left. I don't think there's much, but... Move this way. And just to be safe from any last-minute shenaniganry with the blaster bombs... Okay, so we saw something at the lift. We see something right there. That means she's got vision because the smoke is thin. Alright, I don't know if Vash has gotten a kill. He has now. 32. 32 scumbags. What do you mean you're unable to throw there? Throw the damn smoke. I guess we could see if anything else moved close, but... So there might be something at the lift? Yeah. Looks like if it is, it's still either inside or just not in a spot where it's visible. Sees nothing. Step over here. You see, Commander, I'm living through this because you're setting me up to die. I'm not. I actually accidentally left you out there to die. But you have, apparently, a very weak mind, so you dying isn't a big deal, unfortunately, for you. This late in the game, the most important stat besides firing accuracy so that you can actually hit stuff is your psi strength. Low psi strength, and you become almost useless. And we can only train it a little bit at a time. That's 33. Or somewhere around 33. That might be my... Nope, that's something moving over here. But see, that's movement on the ship, so that's where it gets... The motion scanners don't really help you. It's over here, but it's probably up here. I think there's 2 aliens left. Based on how long that end turn, or how quick that end turn went. So 8 tiles by 2, so 1, 2, it could be over here. And there it is. At least one of them. Unarmed, because he panicked. I like when they don't have a weapon, but does mean they're a risk to grenade us. Yeah, so there's one soldier who panicked. That's all that's left. And I'm gonna hope that he dropped his weapon along the way, so we're gonna go after him. Well, there's an addendum to that. There could be another cyber disk that's trapped in a single tile room. But I'm thinking there's one scumbag. Okay, so we got the freaking cul-de-sac entrance. Not my favorite. This is one of the alternate layouts that's available on a battleship on this particular mod. Anon got hurt, and I just realized it. They got shot before, and it actually injured them, and I didn't realize until just now. Let's get up there and heal them. Variable ship designs. Yeah, this mod adds different interiors for almost every one of the ships. The only one that only has like 2 differences is the supply ship. Everything else has quite a few. Nice throw, chat. Seriously? Alright, you run as far as you can towards me so that I can actually heal you this turn. Makes sense, he got shot in his leg. We saw it happen, so... Alright, I'm gonna see motion downstairs. Downstairs, that's my guys, but there's also... So the alien is over here, probably. Yes, even the basic early ships. Yeah, it's really cool. There's some really cool designs. I haven't screenshotted them or anything, but we've seen quite a few. Even the medium scout has like 6 or 7 different variants. If you look on the wiki, which if you do !hard mode, if you go to the wiki and you go to the alien craft or alien ships, it'll tell you approximately how many layouts, variants of the layouts that there are for each of the different ships. So like supply ships is 2, but harvesters is like 30 or something ridiculous like that. The harvester's got a ton of variables. Alright, so nothing is moved this turn. So we got a scumbag 3 tiles by 7 tiles. So 1, 2, 3. So he's at this door. Oh, or he's right there. Let's go this way. And there's a door here. I'm going to stay right where I am then. And I'm going to stand here. And let's get these guys moved up. So instead of just opening up the door to a medium scout and seeing a power center in the middle, sometimes you'll see a wall with 2 doors and then the power center behind it. Sometimes it'll be the opposite way, where you see the main compartment, but the power supply is behind a wall in like a closed-in area. The large scouts have a lot of variants, even though you don't see them very often. The sentry and the fighter, which are introduced on this mod, have a good degree of variance. It's pretty cool. That alien that I saw in this motion scanner could also be upstairs, and that's actually kind of likely. Because he's directly next to me, so he's either there or he's upstairs. And I'm pretty sure he's the last one. And if he's upstairs, this lift take... Ah, there's a weapon on the ground. I wonder if that's the weapon of our friend who's running around up here. Oh, he has a shotgun, but he didn't hit anybody because he sucks. That's lucky that he didn't hit anybody. Alright, we had some losses, but overall, that's an intact battleship recovery, and a very nice one at that. Yeah, we lost 3 operatives and the 3 tanks. I don't give a crap about the tanks, obviously. But, big recovery, very big for our score. Accuracy across the board on anyone who really could get accuracy. Time unit, stamina, strength. Size strength. Frosted got a +6 to his size strength from being brainwashed multiple times, so that's nice. Need motion scanners, some proximities, and the drone smoke pellets. Taking names. I don't know what that award is for, but Cranium got it. Must have killed a lot of enemies. On gets a purple heart for the wound. Yeah, so everyone we lost was brand new people, but Volkova had performed quite well in that mission. Did a good job, but unfortunately served their purpose and died. As brutal as that is. So that's the oh, that's the other battleship. That's a floater battleship, which would be a nice recovery. But I don't know if I've got time for another battleship tonight. We'll tail it with this Sky Striker. Yeah, yep, the metals thing is in a couple of the bigger mods for sure. This was the excavator we shot down. That it does mean that there's probably another alien base over here. Unless they were... Hold on, are there two bases right next to each other there? No, okay. I was like, because that's the lab ship. Sky Striker 2 did the supply ship, so they're heading back. Okay. So we did a recovery on both of our craft. That means we probably can't get anything else. Because the Thunder won't have enough fuel. If I check here, it can't get to this. It might be able to in a little while. Yeah, I mean in a couple hours it'll have the fuel, but I'll have to repair the drones. Oh, those guys weren't doing anything. That's cool. Maintenance, repair alloy drone scanners. Get those repaired. 10 hours. I can't get that other battleship if that's how long it's going to take. Plasma rifle clips. I don't know if we got those off that other floater ship. I think we did. But that means we can research it. I don't need this many blaster launchers, as Gil was saying earlier, but I still don't want to sell that many of them. Okay. Alien Entertainment can go to 1. Still have a couple things to research. I just don't want to kill our research tree for no reason, like the inability to complete it. Grenades can go to 100. Alright. We need to purchase. Probably already purchased some. Oh, we don't have enough store space. Okay, so transfer to our storage base. Don't need all those electroflares. Have too many on board. And blaster bombs, send 30. Delirium, send 100. Okay, that gives me the ability to purchase drone smoke pellets. And as always, since we use so damn many of them, buy a couple more smokes. Cool. And then these guys will need to repair armor, and I'll need to find some more soldiers, which probably means I need to hire some more soldiers, because we did lose a couple there. And we've got some cash, so... Okay, did we lose anyone who was inside training? We didn't. So, need to get Frosted in there in place of someone who's already high up there. Yeah, let's do that. That'll work. Everyone else here is at least 70. That's good. Got a 67, but it's going up. Okay. And we didn't lose anything on this mission, right? Did we? Oh, we lost a drone, and apparently we lost a couple crew. Or they're wounded. Yeah. Haynes was wounded, that's right. Oh, and we lost Senpai, so we did lose one soldier there, and one was wounded. Okay, purchase some replacements there. That craft is still en route back to base. And Sky Striker 1 is... Yeah, so that's a battleship I'm not getting to. I think that's the lab ship, but it's going slow, so it's not leaving. Yeah, it is the lab ship. I don't think it is. It says it's the lab ship. It's going slow, so it's not leaving yet? Hey, I can get rid of some of those shotguns. Let's do it like that. I've only got 5 because one got blown up, so that's fine. I'll redo inventories when we actually have a mission to do. Where is this lab ship going? Floater alien retaliation in Europe. I'll let the floater scout me. Floater defense would be fine by me. Maintenance, because we're on 997. Repair flying suits. Please, they're at the bottom. Get those power suits ready to go again. What is this? It's a lab ship, so it landed a second time. Yeah, for a base build, they land twice. That makes sense. Is Bike Motel still alive? I don't think so. I think Bike died a while ago. Let's double check. I will probably miss it, so keep your eyes open for it. God, making me look at the losses. Ugh. Bike died on the same night, so Bike died to the double blaster bomb incident. Yup. Alright, let me see. So this is refueling. It's fueled. But I'm waiting on the drones. Oh, no, I'm not waiting on the drones anymore. I'm waiting on their ammo. Alright. And I'm waiting on soldiers. That lab ship's gonna get to do whatever it wants to do, because I'm not going after it, so... Alien infiltration, floater. So that's the battleship leaving. The one that we saw down here. So, we're going to lose, at the end of this month, we're going to lose Brazil. Oh, we've already lost Brazil. So I don't know why they're doing alien infiltration down there, because we've already lost the only funding nation that comes out of South America, which is Brazil. So I don't really care. All right, Phil, we'll get you in there. You want to be on Phil, or you want to be Bike Motel the second? Ossenburg is healed. We can get them back on board. Sweet. No, 14 missions isn't terrible at all. Not at all. Captain Ossenburg is back. Very good sniper there. Okay, we'll get you in there. I'm going to wait till I get these new rookies in, and we'll find you a rookie. Because everyone else is... Well, I've got a couple here. Yeah, I mean, these guys just did a battleship, so... 1-1. Haynes got wounded. Let's go right here. Nice. Okay. Okay, so they've made... Sorry, I muted again. That hotkey will be gone tomorrow. I'll move it to my mouse, and hopefully I won't hit that thumb key. But all I was saying was I need to repair the drones, repair the armor, and then get new armor constructed. Because now that we have a second Thunder at the other base, it's going to field a bigger crew. And this Thunder is going to need... So still waiting on drone smoke pellets, and people. Muton Elite Alien Retaliation in Australia. That's going full speed, but it's not going at us. But it's going to find us. That's Muton Elites? That's not cool, game. That's really not cool, because these guys don't have armor. And, yeah, I don't have any armor here. They need armor. And I need some actually ranked soldiers to help with defense, but I probably need to get this done and transfer one of the Sky Strikers over here and let this crew actually do some missions. What's our maintenance at? Like 22 million now? At 22.5 million a month. Okay. It's at the point in the month where we have to start building up our funding for the end of the month. I gotta decide if I'm gonna ever put a mine shield in that location. Or if I'm gonna build something else there. Because I'm just not using that spot right now. It could be storage. I could just do more general storage there. You know what? I'm gonna build a general stores there, and if I ever want to put a mine shield there, I'll just destroy the general stores. But this will help with the storage we keep running into. And it keeps it relatively consistent looking. Like, my brain is okay with the layout like that. Okay, so that's gonna scout us. We can't shoot it down, so there's nothing we can do to stop it from looking for us. Same one coming back into vision. It's scouting all over the place. Doesn't look like it scouted us, so... Okay, so what these guys need to do now is they need to make weapons and armor for that other base, because I took all their autos away for this place. We'll make them auto cannons in 2 days, and then we'll make them armor. Okay, these guys can make the armor. It's gonna cost a lot. I'll have to sell some stuff to finish that, but... Very small ethereal alien base in Africa. I'm gonna let that go, because we essentially need the Ethereals to build a base. So, I'm just gonna let it do its thing. We have to have them build a base to win the game, so... I'll take out the small ships, but the very small, I'll let it do its thing. Oh, please don't be going for my base. Oh my god, are they about to face retaliation? That could be going straight for it. It's going full speed. Son of a bitch. We might lose this base if that's the case. So it's Muton Elites. We don't have full weaponry available. I didn't check, but I will. We've got 10 weapons. We've got 6 lasers and 4 snipers. We've got some grenades. We can't use any of the plasma weapons we have. We can use the small launcher, but we're too close. We'll just have to alien grenade constantly, basically, and hope that we kill them. The Muton Elites fielded armored set. You know, the armored cyber discs will make the defense a little bit easier, actually, because we'll be able to blow them up on top of the enemies. I mean, there's nothing I can do. If they're coming, so... Very high. It's coming right. Oh, it's still scouting. Holy crap. It's still scouting. It wasn't on low altitude frosted, so that's a good call to check, but it came right over us. So this ethereal scout is going to find a location for their base. Nothing we can do about that, so we need them to build a base. Sentry ship looking for our Europe base. That's fine. Plasma sniper rifle clip. Small object is used as a power source for a plasma sniper rifle. Precision alien weapon. Contains a small quantity of Illyrium. Now, I need to do this regular plasma rifle clip, because that's what's blocking our research for the heavy plasma, I think. Now I can actually use the plasma sniper rifle. So, we go into our bases, we go onto our craft, and we very happily leave some snipers on board, but plasma sniper rifle. I need more clips at this base, apparently. But I'll send them some. I know I have clips at the other bases. So if we go here and we transfer to Havoc, I should have excess plasma rifle clips. Plasma sniper rifle clips. Yeah. But they can also use these for defense now. So, but that means they only need like 8 for defense purposes. Sweet! And then this base, we can do the same thing. And we'll put them on the Thunder, because that's what we're going to be using. Nice! Our first plasma weapons. I'm not putting them on the Sky Striker, because I'm going to move everything to the sky, to the Thunder, most likely. But we'll do that when we find a mission to do. Yeah, I'll let that search. Floater defense would be very nice and profitable for us. Okay, new recruits. Let's see what we got. Not great, but workable. This one is not acceptable. That's a very good soldier. High reactions, good firing accuracy, high size strength. They're low physical strength, but that'll go up. Fontana, goodbye. 5, go away. 99, decent firing accuracy, low reactions, but that works. Most important stat right now is that. Of course, we get a bunch of people who don't have any. Okay, that'll work. We can train that up to 80 pretty quickly. That'll go. 53's gone. They had good stats otherwise. Alright, so that was all of the recruits. We got a couple keepers. Bash Bro's out of wounds. That's nice. We gotta start making money. The end of the month's rolling around pretty soon. And well, we're using a lot of money for our manufacturing, though. Particularly on this armor. But it's necessary. I repaired all the armor that I needed to, right? Yes, and I repaired my drones, so I think these guys just go on to laser cannons. For money. Make us about 3 mil to the end of the month if we don't pull them off of that. No. Equipped. Thunder. Alright. Drones are on. Heavy laser sniper. We'll leave some on board just in case we run out of ammo in some ridiculously long fight somehow. I won't take excess clips because I shouldn't run out of ammo, and I don't want them to get blown up by accident in a fight because of a blaster bomb or something stupid like that. Alright, let's get our snipers. There they are. Plasma sniper rifles. Oh, it's good to finally have those. And I can obviously do the Illyrium clips eventually, which will up their damage even higher. Those are going to be very nice. Austin Björk can get to a sniper, Cranium sniper, Johann sniper. Thonum's going to go back to an auto, because that's what he was using before. Yep. I just didn't have enough autos, so I took him off of one for now. Although I do have another sniper. Do I want to do 6 snipers? 4, 5... I could. Yeah, why not, right? 6 snipers is fine, because I'll drop some of the shotgunners for autos. Wagner's a little bit heavy, so drop those. Abate is a little bit heavy, but not too bad. Again, drop those. Linder. Dubois. Love the music. Always so damn good. You can actually drop the med kit. Frosted, staying with a shotgun for now. Unless we go up against something with mind control, I don't need... You can actually carry grenades, so... I'll have to see if I have a med kit among the snipers, but if not, that's fine. Oh, actually, son of a bitch. damage. Copy this, paste this. Exit out, get rid of those. I need a couple more med kits out here. And I need some more shotgunners, because I've only got one right now. And I'd like to have probably 3 or 4, but not 6, which we had before, so... Alright, let's take a look at... No! Twitch, why you gotta be like that, huh? Okay. Crew. That's what I was gonna look at. I need more people on board. On is wounded for 21 days. Took a nice hit to their leg. Let's see. Gonna have to search through a bunch of rookies. Figure out who's good to go. Kuro can go back on board. He will not be using a sniper rifle. He will be using an auto. So I got 2 spots. And I need them to be shotgunners for now. Let's find high reactions. Why are you here with a 30 size strength? Go away. I must have missed you in the evaluation. Or I didn't evaluate these soldiers yet. Jeez. Yeah, I must not have looked through these soldiers, because there's too many here that aren't passing the test. Silvio Dragomir, you are going to be at the front. My favorite track. Oh, and Nadia Dragomir. I just got a couple, apparently, or brother and sister, who are kick-ass shotgunners. That'll work. Let's get them in some armor. Okay, grab this off of Frosted and apply and apply. Yeah, both have good reactions. Low accuracy, but that doesn't matter near as much. He's actually got great accuracy and reactions. A very good soldier here. What's his size strength? Yeah, that's a really good soldier overall. That's going to be a good one. Let's take a look at the rest of these people, because I obviously didn't filter these all. Yeah, you're close, but you're not going to make the cut. Nah. Nope. Okay, so we got a couple ringers out of there. Maybe not ringers, we got a couple acceptable soldiers out of there. Alright, and then over here, let's go ahead and get them off the Sky Striker. And we'll organize the Thunder. Alright, 3 drones, because you can't take 4. I've been contemplating taking 2 drones and a tank, but the tanks do die way more than I would like, and it's not great. Captain Squatty. Gil is wounded. Haynes is wounded. Bash is out of wounds, so they can come back on board. Let's put the wounded to the bottom. So I need 4 more soldiers. Okay, Bash goes to the front because he's a shotgunner. I'm pretty sure I put Bash back on a shotgun. Yes, I did. Leclerc. I don't want you as a shotgunner because you're a really good soldier, but I guess that's where you're starting. Multiple Skyranger APCs would be a cool mod for this, so you can deploy more than 1 team at a time. Yeah, that would be cool. Just, but you know, that's the stuff you see oftentimes in what's it, like XCOM files. So it'd be cool, but it does stray a little bit further from the base game when you start doing that. Alright, so I got Bike on a shotgun. I got Bowers can go onto an auto, because he's not a great shotgunner anyway. Ground vehicles, though, yeah, it becomes a little bit further. So that's 4 shotgunners? Yeah, I'll roll with 4. That's fine. I need 2 more shooters, and I don't have great stats on these people. 56 and 59. You're the winners. Alright, let's get the equipment on board. 4 scatter lasers, that works. Snipers, even though we just need them for backup. Autos. I need more autos, actually. Because that's only 10, and then... Well, it depends on how many snipers we're using, actually, I guess. What am I doing? These are on board, so 6 snipers. I might roll with 6 snipers. I need motion scanners. I do have medkits, though. Electroflares can go on board. Procs, smoke. I need more smoke here. Seen a bit of Warhammer 40k mod this game? Yes. Yeah, it has some really cool ground vehicles for sure. The 40k mod is really cool. And I like Warhammer, both fantasy and 40k. So that'd be something that'd be cool to play or try out in the future for sure. So, but there's so many games. So many games out there, ladies and germs. There's too many to play. All right, let's make sure everyone's got armor. Start with that. Okay, so everyone's got armor. Let's get them equipped. Bash Bro has a decent layout for a shotgun. Or, oh, where are my alien grenades? Did I not put them on board? I did not. I bet someone made a mod to add, probably. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, so. Okay, shotgunners can get this loadout. Do I have someone at the back with high? Yeah, high reactions on the back as well because they were on the back of the Sky Striker. We'll turn them into a shooter, or we'll turn Vasek, or Leclerc. You know what? We'll turn Leclerc into a shooter. So let's swap their positions in the craft. You go to the front, and Leclerc goes further back. Psi attacks are cringe. I agree. Alright. So, you are now a shotgunner. You... Where are you? Clear that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bowers has a shotgun. Okay, you don't need a shotgun, and you don't need a shotgun. Copy that, paste it there. There. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 shotgunners. Okay, good. Auto. Smoke. Grenade. Extra smokes are fine. There. I'm gonna start like this, and then I'm gonna adjust because you're a higher ranked, more capable soldier. Copy that. Okay, Wartang. First of our snipers. You know, Wartang was on an auto before, and they were liking being on an auto, so I'll probably switch him to a heavy plasma. My brain knows what I was trying to say. I'll switch them to a heavy plasma once we have them available. Get them back onto a heavy cannon instead of a sniper. But for now, they're going to serve as a good sniper for me. Kooky, that's not what I meant to do. You stay just like that, my friend. Frigo snipes. Covier stays. Leclerc stays. West stays. Sectoid snipes. Hydrate. Thank you, Frosted. I need a drink of water. That goes for all of you fine ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. Make sure you're staying hydrated or enjoying whatever your beverage of choice is for tonight. It's been an awesome Saturday. We've taken out a lot of scumbags. We've had a lot of cool people hanging out. Got some followers and some subs, and everybody's just... Speaking of followers, Iona Fa? I'm gonna go with that. Iona, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Ragnarokia. Rocking the sniper. Alright, I gotta figure out who my snipers are now. Because I have 2 more spots available for snipers. So it's Wartang, Frigo. Coviers could probably transition into one. Sectoid and Rag. So I can do 2 more, but do I have 2 more good shooters? Let's make Kooky a sniper for now. 76 isn't great, but you know what? I might just roll with 4 snipers and have to build more autos. Kovir's could be a sniper, though. That's fine. You know what? I'm going to start this guy right off as a sniper. And I'm going to put Kooky back on auto for now. Because it's what they've been on, and they've been doing fine. This rookie's going to start his whole way. He's going to be a sniper. Only kills he ever gets are with that thing. That's the goal. Okay, need an auto layout. A good one. Well, that's good enough. Need more motion scanners and med kits, obviously. And more autos. How many more autos do I need? 1? Just 1? Okay. Well, they're still making flying suits. Well, it's a workable loadout for now. Okay. Need to sell some more of these plasma weapons for now, though, because that armor's going to cost us a lot to make. Don't have as many here to sell. Okay. That gives us some money to play with while those armors get made, but we're halfway through the month and we're going to need to make a lot of cash before the end of the month. Don't have a whole lot more time tonight, but we'll see if we can get another small recovery in. Maybe a small ship shows up, or a supply ship. Muton alien base in southern Africa. So it's going there. That'd be a nighttime supply ship recovery. But it's only mutons. I mean, that's definitely doable. But is it leaving or going? It's going to it. Well, the Havoc crew is all laid out and ready to go, right? Yep. They just need electro flares. That's not the button I meant to press. I'm bad at this. I want to copy that and then paste that loadout on my shotgunners. You're not a shotgunner. See, I'm so bad. So I just got 3 shotgunners. That's right. I did that intentionally. Oh, she's just not quite strong enough yet. But you are. Okay. Now, my snipers start with 1 in hand, and they can carry a couple extra because most of them are quite strong. Okay. Do I need these guys with a smoke in hand? I guess we'll roll with it. Yeah, some of these people are a bit heavy, though. I drop that. That works. Yeah, some of the newbies just don't quite have the arms yet. They gotta build them up. Caro's back. Uh-oh. Everybody duck. Everyone be careful. Don't let him stand behind you. He'll shoot you square in the back of the dome. Yeah, that's fine. You can grab an extra flare. You can take an extra smoke. Just looking at their weight and how much they can carry. Yeah, Frost is going to be doing a lot of our smoking. That'll work. Not that. Oop. Can't scroll with it in hand. I get it, game. Okay. This will probably be the last ship we do tonight, so it looks like we're going to be doing a night mission recovery of a Muton. Yeah, that's the max they can get, because they can get up to 60 is the max, but they can roll 61 if they're lucky, and then the power suit and flying suit in this mod add 10 to their strength. So 71 is the cap. So a couple people got there. 70 or 71 is what you'll see as the cap. We will intercept this thing, but we're going to follow it till it lands at the base. We're not going to shoot it down, because there's no reason not to get it while it's intact. And it'll land, and we will assault it. Alright, we're going to wrap up today's stream on a good note by taking out a Muton supply ship with very few losses. Do you hear me, game? Very few losses. Drones and nothing else. That doesn't mean I want to lose the drones. Understand, game. Doesn't mean I want the drones to die. It just means I don't want to lose anything but the drones. If I have to lose anything at all. Okay, so this is a little bit risky, because this could trigger reaction fire. If there's a Muton over here or something. Thought stats can go bananas. Not in the base game. That's only, on, like, some of the modded stuff, like XCOM files. Base game, a lot of your stats are limited to 100, 125, or 70. Time units are limited to 81. Technically, it's 80, or you have a 33% chance to roll 81 on time units. Strength is capped at 60, 33% chance to roll 61. Mother. Seriously. I'm talking instead of shooting scumbaggery. Asshole. The problem is, I can't really shoot him from many other positions. Because there's no smoke covering anywhere else. Oh, we got him, though. Let's get that scumbag counter reset. I always forget to do that. I need to add a hotkey to just auto-reset it to 0, but... Okay, so it's at 1. X-Pirates is another one of the mods that can go berserk on stats. That's true. But in the base game, there's not like low limitations, but they're much lower. So being on top of the ship's not going to help us much unless the aliens are right here, because this building is going to block a lot of our line of sight. Alright, well, we still got 2 drones, so it's not all bad. Problem is, there's a bunch of freaking buildings. Makes it a nightmare to scout. Smoke there, there's a little smoke there. It's probably not enough, though. I am still going to put these people on the top for now to help cover us and help clear these buildings out. Could be dangerous. Usually is. Okay, no roof access there unless they can fly. Explos! In some early versions of the DOS version, there can be glitches that make your stats have no cap and rise nonstop to the point of overflowing and resetting to 0. Yeah. Obviously, you know, a lot of early versions of the game were kind of wonky on the coding because it was DOS. But for sure, definitely possible. Okay, how far does the map? It goes pretty far that way, so I'm guessing that's where the ship is, because it ends there and it ends there. So the alien craft can literally only be in this location. At least we know where they're going to be, most likely. Yes, it is a night mission. That is true. But we don't fear the night missions, damn it. The aliens only adopted the night. We were born in it. Molded by it. Something like that, right? I guess it's the dark, not the night, but, you know, come on. It's the dark night. Alright, what do we got over here? Thonum, anything? You gonna spot us anything? Ah, see, there's a roof. That could have visibility access to us. Johann von der Veen. There's the ship, as anticipated. I'm throwing light over there. I don't have vision just because of the distance, but I'll get light started, so... Alright, go here, Typhon. It's a cool name. Typhon Savidus. Or Savids. I think probably Savidus, or Savidus, or Savidus, but... No mind control to have to worry about here, unless somehow they have Ethereals with them, which I guess is possible, but shouldn't be a problem. Alright, everybody's moved, everybody's deployed. We've killed one scumbag, we lost one drone. Not an even trade. Not a trade I want to keep making, but... let's roll it. Thank you all for hanging out. We've had an awesome Saturday. This will be our last mission of the night, most likely. But if you guys have enjoyed the stream and haven't already, consider hitting that follow button. That way you can hit the notifications, know when we're live. You can also follow my Twitter account and join our Discord if you want other ways to interact with members of the stream and see when we're going live. And as, we also post on there updates for the stream schedule and suggested content for the stream. So the Discord's definitely growing. It's really cool. We've got a lot of nice, active people in there. Where is this? Okay, so it's in this building. It's probably upstairs. The door's open. So it's upstairs in this building. And if you really are enjoying the stream and want to directly support the stream, you can consider subscribing if you'd so wish. We are growing an awesome little community here, and I'd love to have each and every one of you be a part of that. Okay, so this drone's a little exposed, but I should have scanned with it. I guess I still can. Alright, so I got two movements. That's behind the drone to the south. So over here. I'm going to chuck a smoke on that drone. I have one in hand, so I don't know why I went into the inventory. But there's something over there. There's something happening here. Prime this. This is going to destroy an electro flare. Well, maybe not. I got it far enough in. That flare might survive. I know there's one over there, and I don't want to waste plasma ammo on it, but I'll chuck grenades at it all day. That'll work. That'll start waking them up. Let's move behind cover. Alright, I'm gonna take this nice and slow. Night mission, not something I'm wanting to rush through. Very meticulous, very methodical. No reason to lose soldiers to this. It's just plain old mutons. We already lost a drone stupidly. I shouldn't have moved it. I should have shot that alien first. Alright, so who'd we piss off over here? That guy! That's who we pissed off. Do we have vision of him? Look at that. Come on. Right through the window. One and done. See if this building has anybody in it. I don't think so. But if I don't search it, something will pop out of it with a damn blaster launcher somehow, even though they shouldn't be present on the map. Ha! Piss those guys off. He's a tanky boy. Oh my god, he's tanky. Stop that. This ammo's finite. I need you to just die, man. You see, you can do 2 aim shots in a turn with these. And crouch. I was able to crouch and shoot double aim shot because the time unit efficiency on these is better than the heavy laser snipers by a lot. And the accuracy's higher. Alright. I see another one right there, but that's 4. And then I got this scumbag. So Jat's gonna step back. And then... there should be enough smoke to stop this thing from reaction firing. Yeah, no visibility. Perfect. That looked like it went through him. Okay. Just destroy all the stuff between us and him. That's fine. It's a viable strategy. But we also need to shoot the alien. Please shoot the alien. At least you hit it. Bash, you have flying armor. Well, the game does figure out which movement method will be fastest. Okay, he hit it twice. That thing's been hit multiple times. That'll do it. 5 scumbags. So, about 16 or 17 left. Oh, you're standing in a bad position, my friend. I don't even need to throw this and I can shoot you, but let's do it. This is giving me anxiety because it reminds me of the one MF with a LMG that couldn't hit any alien 4 tiles in front of them. Yeah, that's never fun. Look at that. She was able to throw an electro flare and do an aimed and a snapshot. Thank you for the freaking plasma sniper. I am happy with that weapon for sure. 6 scumbags eliminated. Alright, you have a motion scanner, so why don't you tell me if you see anything? Aha! There's one right inside. Ha ha! Alright, so we're gonna do this way. We're gonna chew through this wall. And then we're gonna wreck this guy. Motion scanner for the win. Gotta love it. Well, you don't have to, but I do. Alright. Let's drop a smoke. Let's have Kuro move up over here. Cool. Very cool. Alright, drone's gonna search this building, this one, and then make sure that one's empty. It's like a bazaar that we're at, because the way these buildings are laid out is, well, it's a bit bizarre. Because, you know, they're... never mind. They sound the same. The homonomic relationship between the two words. Okay, I think that's it for the turn. Roll it. Alright. Very nice. Alright. We see anything on scam? Yes, we do. Over here, by this door, most likely. Alright. I'm gonna use the time units to run around this side and scout that. Yep. And then I'll come back this way. Snipers should be able to hit that guy. Who's our lowest? Johan. No line of fire. Rip. Yeah, that was the only problem. The overhang blocking these shots from happening. You step here, Jet, and you go to this level. I bet you can shoot this thing, can't you? You cannot. Color me surprised. Well, if you can't shoot it, there's one other way to deal with it. Blow it the F up. The guy doesn't have a great arm, so... He's got that rookie aim. Well, it was an auto shot at pretty good range, so... Okay, so we've got one over here. Right at the door. Now, I know that my snipers can see that SOB. Yeah. Motion scanner for the win. Like a garden. Close that door. Alright. Do you have a motion scanner? You don't. Well, motion scan with your face, Kuro. Go tell me if there's something in here. This door's open, but I'm guessing it's this one walking out and through. So, we'll step in here. Yeah. Okay. Might be something upstairs. I doubt it. Alright, do you see something on scan, Mr. Drone? No. Well, roll through just to make sure nothing shoots at you. It's not a bad position for the snipers either, but they've kind of got a decent position. I don't really feel the desire to advance right now, not knowing where most of the aliens are. They're probably, well, most of them are in the ship, but I just don't have good visibility over a lot of the map. That blows up my electro flare, but that's whatever. Mutons are just Thanos and PJs. Yeah. That's not a bad one right there. I agree. One of you still had a flare in hand. Okay. Apparently the one who had a flare in hand I threw. I mean, that's what they're for. Throwing, but... Alright, now, show me this guy. Because I know he's still over here. He didn't die. Did he go inside? Or is he out here being pissy? Seriously? How do you not see anything? Looked like the scanner was definitely popping something outside the building, but or outside the ship. But he didn't spot anything. Steps at the door. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what that's what the building's supposed to be, but it's interesting looking. Okay, no motion. Is there something up here? No, there's not. I'm just gonna go this way. Using that flying. Nadia can move up. That drone by the ship's probably gonna die. Didn't even get shot at. Color me a little bit surprised. It like walked right up next to the drone. Didn't shoot it. I'm gonna shoot this with the autos first. I have the snipers, but if I can kill it with weapons that don't have to be reloaded, I'll do so. Okay, now where's the other movement? It's either on the ship or over here. Do you see it? No, so it's on the ship. I could just count the tiles and I would know, but... Okay. At least the interior doesn't have a ton of scumbags, or the exterior. What was I just saying about not having a ton of scumbags? You're gonna tell me you don't have a shot, and then I'm gonna fly into the air. And then you're going to have a shot. Okay, that's a hit. Alright, now you're going to do the same thing, Ozenbjerg. Fly up 2 tiles and wreck the situation. Wow. And let's go do the... just repeat it down the line till this guy dies. I was gonna say, shouldn't be too many more hits. That's 10 scumbags eliminated. Close that door. Move Kuro up, but not sprint. He needs to get his energy recovered. I don't really want to go through there because that's really close, like, through here. Because this is open and it's really close to that door. I'm going to leave them right where they are because they're actually in some cover. And they can pop up over that fence and shoot anything that walks out over here. So we'll leave the drone... It doesn't really have a good spot. I guess this corner's fine. Alright. We'll see. It's movement in the overhang is what it's detecting. Okay. Movement in the overhang. Alright, you see anything over here, bud? Little drone buddy? Nope. Nothing that moved anyway. Okay, so you can't exit if he goes upstairs, so we'll just not have him do that. Figure it's probably empty. Probably a bad thing to figure, but... Alright. Smoke. Move Kuro up beside him. I did sprint. He doesn't have the energy for that, so it was a bad play. Kneel. Smoke. Kneel. Kneel. Okay, they're all knelt down again. Saves me using 4-time units on another turn to do that. Haha! Spotted! Now, I moved them up here. They should be able to, presumably, hover up, pop that guy, and pop back down. They're rookies, so this gets them a squatty promotion as long as they hit it. And they both did. Cool. So now they're pro mode. Why don't you put this away? Just kneel down, take a nice long breath, and wreck that guy. Thank you, soldier, for doing as you were asked. Now, I'll probably get movement on the ship to the right. Yep, lots of it. But it looks like the exterior on this side is likely empty. Oh, there's one right on the other side of this door, or this wall right there. And he doesn't have the energy to move very far away. He doesn't have the energy to move far away at all. Okay. So it's right here. We're going to expose it this turn, and we're going to try to kill it. It's standing in that square. Yugi and Bushido, raided with 22 members. Welcome, raiders, and thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream, Yugian? And thanks a million, and welcome everybody. I'm the voice, and we're playing some classic XCOM, but with the hard mode expansion mod on. So think of this as Superhuman, but way harder. Awesome. Well, thank you so much. All right, Oh, this is gonna be risky. You gotta hit the alien! Damn it! Oh, you didn't hit. From one to another, may you find... Well, thank you so much! How was yours going? As you can see, ours is going great. I can't believe you didn't hit that mutant a single time at point-blank range. And the sniper drops it. That's frustrating, but that's how it goes. Totally didn't have them on a different tab while watching this one, too. Hey, man. That's all. That's what it's all about, man. We love XCOM around here. Anybody playing it's good in my book. Okay, so we got a lot of movement on the ship, but nothing outside yet. We tried out from the Ashes mod. I haven't heard of that one, so... This is actually the first modded playthrough I've done of UFO. I've been playing the game for well over 25 years, but this is the first time we've played a modded run, and it has been brutally difficult, but fun. Very fun. I should have just left that alien there, behind that wall, and just killed it next turn. It would have walked out and gone this way, but it wouldn't have known that soldier was there. But that's how it goes. Sometimes you don't make a great decision, so soldiers pay the price. Shows XCOM files and X-Pirate. I know! That's what everyone said, but the reason I went with the hard mode expansion is I wanted something that was a big challenge. I'm a Superhuman player. I only play on Superhuman and Ironman when I play XCOM these days, at least classic XCOM. So seeing something with Superhuman plus difficulty and stays very close to the original without making a bunch of major changes, that's why we started with this one. But a lot of people have mentioned XCOM files. X-Pirates I've seen a lot of, but it's a major change in the way the game plays, so that one will be on the back burner, but we'll probably get to it eventually. Alright, let's roll this turn. But yeah, thank you all, and welcome all the raiders, and thank you so much. Roval? I'm gonna go with Rove. Thank you so much for the follow. I'll butcher the names if I don't, so thank you so much, and welcome to the Echo. That's what we call our awkward little corner of the internet around here, so welcome. Killing it today, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are awesome. From the Ashes is the council disbands XCOM and you go rogue without their backing, but it only gets about 4 months of content, sadly. Well, hopefully it's still being... Is it still being worked on? I guess instead of saying hopefully, I should ask. Do you know if it's still being worked on? Because I know that there's so many mods that are... You know, some got abandoned, quite a few, I'm sure. But there are a lot of mods that are still getting worked on. Love hearing all of the different pronunciations people come up with. Generally, if I look at it and I can't pronounce it quickly, and I don't want to waste too much time on it, I'll just go with the first syllable. Or the first word. So, we'll go with Rove or Rov. That'll work for now. Actively. Well, that's good. At least it's still getting updates. So, definitely another one I'll have to put on my list to check out. So, but there are too many of those. Too much XCOM. We like classic XCOM, we like new XCOM, we like tactics and strategy in general, RPG games. So far, I've only had the time to play classic XCOM, which is not a bad thing. But we've got a lot to come in the future on our little corner of the world, so... Have you heard of that one Welsh city that a lot of people can't be bothered to pronounce? Yeah, Frosted, I think we've all heard of it, right? Rovey is the usual nickname? Okay. Eddie Ryder, thank you so much for that follow. You guys are catching us right towards the end of our stream, though, unfortunately. We won't be live too much longer. We've actually been live for over 8 hours today, because we actually had a reboot earlier, so... Over 8 hours. It's been a nice, long one today. We usually go long on Saturdays, but you can see my schedule down below, so if you guys are interested and want to, you know, continue to view the channel... Schedule's posted below. We stick to it pretty rigidly. And, yeah. These guys are not going to come out of this ship. They're going to make me go in after them. We try to like Apocalypse, but Apocalypse is Apocalypse, so it's hard to like Apocalypse. XCOM Apocalypse is hit or miss for most XCOM players, and for me, it was a miss, unfortunately. Yes, exactly. That's my point of view on it, exactly. Is... Once it's stable, once OpenAPOC is operational, I will definitely give it another swing. But as of right now, every time I play Apocalypse, I'm always just like, I'd rather play UFO. Even TFTD. So, our next game after we finish this hard mode mod is going to be an Impossible Iron Man playthrough of Enemy Within. So we'll be diving into the new XComs for our next foray going forward. Actually, a city with a longer name in New Zealand. Jeez. I mean, you can appreciate it, Phil. I don't know if I gotta love it. Apocalypse is... I think the biggest departure is I just love the pixel art style of Classic. The bright colors in the layout. The UI is familiar. And Apocalypse just changes it too much. And the gameplay's a lot different. It's not a bad game. Just hit or miss for me. I agree. XCom, I mean, we're obviously playing on openxcom because of the modding potential it's had has been amazing. And just the quality of life updates to the classic game. I'm obviously being quite tedious. This is a night mission on a supply ship that I don't want to lose people on. Losing this one soldier was already a stupid mistake. So, I don't want to repeat that by losing another one for no freaking reason. Okay, so there's nothing else outside. The only aliens remaining are interior to the ship. I'll probably lose my drones here, but I'm going to start popping the doors. We've killed 12 aliens. We've got a scumbag counter on the screen that counts how many scumbags we've eliminated. We know approximately how many there are per each ship. So... Alright, so can't really get shots on that guy. What I can do is I can get another flare by that door. Light it up. 56 character long. Jeez, yeah. I think one of the interesting things they played with in APOC was you could do the usual turns or play it in... Yeah, that was like the biggest difference, right? Was that you could play it in real time or turn-based. But... the real time always felt a little bit abusable. Like, just give everyone auto weapons and just whoever lives, lives, and if they die, you don't care. And then if I'm playing it turn-based, I'm just like, well, I'd rather just play UFO. So, to each their own. I don't, you know, I don't dislike Apocalypse necessarily. It's just not the game for me. Alright, well, this is why we have snipers up here, because they can hit anything. Except for apparently that, because the roof causes a line of sight issue. I hate that. Go here. You are telling me you don't have a line of sight, and I don't believe you, game. I think you're BSing me, because I'm pretty sure there's a line there. I don't know why you're shooting at such a steep angle over that roof, but okay. I just misclicked, but it doesn't matter. It's probably not going to land the shots anyway. Yeah. I have to force it. Oh! So you tell me you can't hit him unless I force the shot, and then you hit him anyway. I think you need to reevaluate what unable to shoot there means, game. Thank you. Dead scumbag. Alright. Well, let's just make sure that there's fresh smoke at the ground for these guys. And let's see. So that's 13. Did I count it? I think I did. Oh, they're all coming out this side, too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Well, a lot of those are upstairs. These drones are... I just love them. And it's going to make it really hard to play the base game that doesn't include them. Going back to that's going to be a challenge. Alright, Kuro. Not in a position where he could shoot anybody. The ping was my own drone, so that's fine. Alright, honestly, I just really into the aliens aesthetic in APOC because living tech is always interesting to me. That's fair. They definitely had a unique variety of different aliens. They also had a couple that were straight ripped from other things, like the brain sucker and stuff like that, which is not a bad thing. I don't say that as like a discredit. Alright, come on, aliens. Let's go. We're gonna wrap this one up. So, in this mod, instead of going aggressive at turn 20, these aliens will start going aggressive at turn 14, so That's why we're waiting outside this ship. Going into these ships on this difficulty is just a good way to die against any alien that doesn't die very easily. So, we'll wait them out. They got one more turn of piddling around in their ship, and then they gotta walk out and die. I'm just gonna pass it. Roll it right over. Let's go. You see anything? Guys upstairs. Okay. That's the only thing. On this ship, it takes them like 3 turns before they reach the doors, because they're all spread out into the upstairs. Let's go. We got places to go and other scumbags to kill. You're not the only ones on our docket. Let's just walk outside and die, please. A little bit tedious, a little bit boring, waiting for them sometimes, but like if I were, you know, a commander of troops on here and I knew that the aliens were going to eventually grow restless and come out, I wouldn't go inside either. I'd just wait for them. Because the economy in this mod is the hardest part of it, probably. Everything sells for half as much. Everything costs more. Everything costs more in maintenance. So the biggest thing we've been fighting in this game is our economy. XCOM Apocalypse kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Still not quite sure why, but I couldn't get into it. I feel the same way, Frosted. I can maybe point out some of the reasons now, but in the past, I just didn't like it. I didn't really have a good reason, necessarily. I just didn't enjoy it, so... Alright, come on. Let's go, aliens. I want to hear doors. I don't even care if you shoot my drones, because at least I know you're there. What do we got? Alright, that looks promising. Yes! We have scumbaggery! Okay, it's 2 hits on a shotgun. 14 scumbags down for the count. Okay, so those must be upstairs still. Yeah, because they're not visible down here at all. But we got one. Bait the hook and wait for him to take the bait. So these 2 are right here, walking out. Next turn. Let's roll it. Aha! You came outside. If I go up here, do I have vision? Nope, good. Smoke's still present, so I can shoot at this guy. Nice! Domed him with a shotgun. Easy. Felt like controls for real-time needed something to make it feel more like you could still manage most of the stuff happening without putting the game in slow pause. Yeah, because you played in real-time, but you never really played in real-time, did you? You paused constantly, and you went into slow-mo constantly. So, it was real-time, kind of. So maybe that's part of it, too, yeah. I don't think there's any way there's a shot here. No. So we expect to see 21 plus aliens on here. Never seen a supply ship that had fewer than 21, but we've seen them up to 24. We've killed 15, so we're expecting to see around 6 more. I'm not using my snipers because they're all already high ranked. So if I can get shots and kills with these other soldiers, that's what we'll do. But if they don't bag this, then we have the snipers as backup. I don't know if he has a shot, actually. Ah, he should, yeah. Right in the hit. Come on, one more. Low percentage. I'll be honest, though, of the original XCOMs, my favorite is Terror from the Deep, largely because of the underwater setting theme. I would say that UFO is my favorite, but I do enjoy TFTD. So, we played a Terror from the Deep Superhuman Ironman playthrough. Was right before we started this mod. And I was surprised that I enjoyed it as much as I did. Because I hadn't played Terror from the Deep in like 12 years at that point. And I had a real fun time with the playthrough. Unmodded, vanilla. The only thing I do when I do my Superhuman Ironman playthroughs is I don't use any mind control, psionics, or molecular control at all. I just feel like once you have psi-amps, the game is too easy, so I just don't use them. Even in this mod, I haven't used them, which is probably stupid of me. But so yeah, we did a playthrough. Our first thing on stream was a playthrough of Classic Superhuman Ironman with no psionics. And then we did a TFTD playthrough, Superhuman Ironman with no molecular control. And then we decided to do this mod. And it's been brutally difficult, but exceptionally fun. So I didn't count that last guy I just dropped, so that should be at least 16. And I might have missed some others while I was reading chat, but the scumbag counter is more of a suggestion of the number we've killed, not an accurate count. Sometimes we are very sure to be accurate, but... she's not shooting quite as well. Her accuracy's really low. It's a brand new rookie, too. And these weapons are not made for range, but sometimes they get the job done. 17 scumbags laying on the floor. So that's 6 tiles forward by 4? Are you at the door? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're at the door. Oh, you're almost at the door. I counted off by 1. So I can't probably shoot that guy. Yeah, no one will have an angle to get a shot on him. Okay, you see anything? No. If this wasn't a night mission, I'd be more aggressive, but I ain't. Oh, Muton's panicking is always good. So, if you look at the motion scanner, so when I go into the motion scanner, you'll see there's an arrow. I'm pointing at my screen as if you can see me pointing. You see the arrow. The arrow indicates the direction the unit is facing. So, and I have it turned this way. So, north is always this way, south is down, and then you have east and west. Aha, scumbag, and he's trying to get to cover. Wow, you can see him? Yeah, that smoke's completely gone then. She might get shot here. I know she doesn't hit it, though. Probably a good thing she didn't. Drop a smoke. Well, now, I don't know what kind of line of sight they will have, if any. I'm gonna force a shot and blow some of this cover out of the way. Didn't get all the cover, but I should probably just shoot with these guys. It's just like, I don't want to waste the plasma ammo if I don't have to. They won't get a shot anyway unless he blows part of the roof away. Oh, wow. Alright, Jat was like, I'll just hit him. What are you complaining about? Didn't force that shot. He actually took it. Does he kill it, though? Nope. Alright, Thonum, you got a shot? Ring this guy's bell. 18 scumbags. We double bag the scum around here to keep it from leaking out all over the place. What do we see? So now I've got the drone looking at the door. So it's looking straight at the door. It's hard to tell on the drones which way they're facing, too. So if it's a soldier, you can get a better idea of directionality. Hey, why don't you come outside and die? That's right, Phil. Bag them up. Frosted. Okay, back into the inventory because I can't click properly. This guy's going to walk out, so I really don't want him having visibility of us. So I will double smoke to get full coverage. End the turn. Let him walk out and get shot in the face. He's out the door. Come on. I know you're standing over here. Yeah, and that's why we double smoked in front of us, because you can't see me. Typhon with the kill. 19, so 2 left, maybe more than that. I see 1 on ping. That guy's at the lift, or he's right here. So he's just coming around the corner. Okay, cool. And let's see what we got over here. Anything? Looking at the ship. So straight ahead is on the ship. So that is right here somewhere. I didn't count the tiles, so it's not exact. We'll let it move out. Waiting for a door. Don't hear a door, so it didn't come outside. It moved closer to the door, though. All right, Rove. Well, we'll be getting off pretty soon, but thank you so much for the follow, and welcome. Hopefully we'll see you again next time. Enjoy your lurk, my friend. Do we have a shot on this guy? We do. We, in fact, do have a shot on this guy. Does Nadia have a shot? Yeah, she can't hit it, though, unfortunately. Alright, what about over here? Oh, there's the leader. Yep, that's the last 2, because we pissed off the leader enough to come downstairs. Back into this corner. So we're seeing full crews of sectoid elites now, so that guy's not really a concern for us. Roll this drone back so it hopefully doesn't get shot, but... Oh, the one on the other side, yeah. And it got shot, but it didn't blow up. Neither of them got blown up. Cool. That works for me. We should be able to wrap this up right now. Ooh, blew his leg off. That's just dirty. This guy will be slightly harder to get it, well, to kill, because he's just tougher. Four for 4 on that last volley. I will take that anytime. Oh, don't get shot, Kuro. He can see ya. Means I gotta kill him this turn or move you. Alright, still got people to shoot. So let's do it. Tagged him. Can't take another shot or else they'd be stuck in the air and then they're in my line of sight. Tagged him again. Bib should have a shot. Last one. Nice. 21. Exactly. So we lost 1 soldier. Who did we lose? I don't remember. And 1 tank, which was a drone, actually. So that's a good recovery. That helps our score a lot, too. Stats. Accuracy is pretty good. 2 newbies, who are actually shotgunners. Good increases. Alright, who'd we lose? Oh, Linder, that's right. When he shot through the wall with the muton in the back. The back of the map. Alright, so, yeah. We're at the last half of February, so February 2000. So now we've got to make sure we get our money in order, because that's going to be the next difficult part for us. Is making sure our funding is good. I want to check something here real quick. Bear with me one moment, ladies and germs. All right, so that's going to wrap it up for us tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to throw a raid over to the Drifter, who is a friend of the channel and a fellow XCOM player. He's actually playing some Phoenix Point right now, but he plays XCOM, he's played Enemy Within, he's played XCOM 2, and he plays, he's playing Phoenix Point right now, which, if anyone who's familiar with it, made by the original developer of XCOM, Julian Gollop, and is kind of his version of the modern XCOMs. So, that's going to wrap it up. We've been live for over 8 hours today. We had an absolutely amazing stream. You guys are all awesome. Thank you to all the raiders and everyone who followed and stuck around. And hopefully I'll be able to catch you guys again soon. You can follow the page, turn on your notifications. We've also got the Twitter and Discord are linked below. Our Twitter is active. It's growing. We've got a great community of people in there who are talking about XCOM and other games and all kinds of stuff. There might be a bonus stream tomorrow or Monday night. And the best place to find out is on the Discord or following my Twitter. Our next scheduled stream will be Tuesday. So at the latest, our next time live will be Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central U.S. time, and we'll catch you guys all then, right here in the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Thanks and take care.